「 you fucked up yet? I hope so. This is all your fault, you know. You did this. You did this to me. You fucking did this to me. God damn you. Damn you to hell! One of us. One of us. One of us. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. God damn doodly pants. I hate you all so fucking much. God damn it. I used to be a normal, balanced person, all right? I liked normal things like Kingdom Hearts and fucking Final Fantasy VII and Ace Attorney and Danganronpa. I didn't like all this weeby horseshit. That's so funny to say. I can't even give a straight face saying that. I didn't like all this weeby horseshit. Xenoblade. I like Xenoblade. But now, look what you've done to me. Give a shit. I would fucking die for these characters now. It's not fair. How is that fair? How is that fucking fair? That's not fucking fair at all. Isn't that right, Bernie? Bernie's here early tonight. She's looking at me. Yes, you hello, monkey. Hello. Oh, man. Did you get a good drinky do? Was that good? Yeah. She's looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? Motherfucker. Listen, here's the thing, all right? Here's the God honest truth. I was already prepared to continue the game, all right? I was already prepared. Unless the game like really like just fucked up the ending. I was like, I think I'm probably just gonna continue straight into it here, because clearly this is the prologue, right? But then it hit so much harder than I even expected it would. So now I'm just like, oh, I'm definitely gonna do it now. But I got to make sure the penguins think I'm not going to do it. Because fuck you. Because, damn it, I don't want them to know. I don't want them to know they got me. So I had to pretend. I'd be like, nah, man, nah. Metaphor and stuff, you know? Yeah, I told the mods, I'm like, nah, I told my mods. I did. But you didn't trick me. I fucking knew. No, I tricked you all. You evil bitch. I had to, okay? I had to. Also, I like surprising you guys, all right? I like to surprise you guys. If I can. Hey, listen, it was a reasonable thing. It was reasonable. Because at this rate, I'm likely probably not going to be able to play Metaphor at launch, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. Here's the other thing, though. Sorry, I'm still eating. Green beans. Here's the other thing. This is the thing I took into account for Kingdom Hearts as well. If I am... Bernie. Sorry, I gotta show you guys Bernie. Hi, by the way. I'm digging penguins. I'm digging. I'm digging. Hey, penguins, I see you. Big yawns, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. That makes me laugh every time. It's so funny to watch her do that. Yeah. Did you have a good day? Yeah. Listen, all right. If I'm enjoying a game and the penguins are enjoying a game and it's performing really well, why not continue with it, right? Even if there's some other stuff that might be coming out later. I don't honestly know how Metaphor is going to do, to be honest. It's a totally new IP. So when you really think about it, it's like, why would I stop? Right? why would I? Just keep going. So that's kind of my mindset, really, where I'm just like, I shouldn't feel like I have to do this other thing because day one, and therefore, like, you know, like I have to do this thing day one, therefore, you know, screw everything else. Because, like I said, nothing's guaranteed unless it's something like I'm really like, I fucking like FF7 Rebirth is a different case, right? Like, obviously, that was going to happen regardless. I wasn't going to wait on that. Metaphor I am excited about, but I also don't, it's totally new IP. And again, if it was like Persona 6, also would be different, obviously. So, yeah, we're all like enjoying the hell out of this game. It did end on a giant fucking fat cliffhanger. A good cliffhanger, though. It was a really good cliffhanger. That I don't think the end of FC was like this is a shitty cliffhanger. I thought it might be. I thought I might get there and think it was kind of a balls cliffhanger, because people were, how everyone was telling me like, yeah, man, it's like basically one game split into two. And usually when that happens, it's like you get kind of a crappy cliffhanger where it's just kind of like I refer to Matrix Reloaded, because that kind of Matrix Reloaded is essentially a movie that they made like two movies in a row, and then they just kind of, or one big fat movie that they essentially kind of split in the middle, and it's really obvious. But no, this is a good clip. It's funny enough, it almost feels like it was actually designed this way. Like, you wouldn't actually, it didn't feel to me like, aside from the fact that the game did feel like a prologue, that's the only thing that really makes it feel like this wasn't intended to be this way, right? Otherwise, you could almost be like, because I actually thought like when it did that, it just like I've always loved you. I know, goodbye, Estelle. Cut to credits immediately. I'm like it. That was so like, oh no, they didn't show any more. Aside from that little teaser thing, but that's just it. Hard cut to credits. I was like, oh, I love that shit, man. Pastry fun too. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Welcome aboard. I'm sure the penguin emotes, dude. It's like, fuck. That was the oh shit moment, right? That I was waiting for. Like, I need a moment where I'm like, the game kind of kicks me in the nuts with like emotions, and that was it right there. That was my oh shit moment. So now I'm like, okay, I understand now. I understand. I'm beginning to believe. Fuck. Also, yeah, I actually liked the teaser too. It didn't actually really spoil very much. It just gave an idea of what.
Oh my goodness!
My phone made a boopy sound after that. Holy shit. That shut me the fuck up. Wow. CC crit, dude. What the fuck? $777? Did I just win a slot machine? What the hell? Holy crap. Hurley, happy birthday. Well, goddamn, dude. How did you know it was almost my birthday? Well, in like 3 weeks. How did you know? That's not like that's public knowledge, except it kind of is. Holy shit, dude. God damn, that is. Are you sure? Listen. I always, when someone ever donates any of that kind of money, I definitely got to be like, are you sure? Because I can actually refund it, right? You did it through PayPal, so I can refund it, and it's not a big deal. I gotta get a clarification from you, all right? Are you sure? Thank you, by the way. Incredibly, way too generous. But also, are you sure? I can refund it if you want. Or if you accidentally mistyped, like you meant to just do 77 and then an extra 7 got thrown in there. All right. I want to make absolutely sure you didn't accidentally type it. 100%. Oh, thank you, dude. Seriously. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm deserving of that at all, but that is incredibly generous. That is a very, very happy birthday. God damn. Thank you, dude. Holy dumb shit. Wow. Wow. Thank you, man. Bernie says thank you, too. Holy cow. Look how excited she is after that. Damn. You'll buy a PS5 Pro. Yes. Yes, that's definitely seems like a very wise way to spend that money. Truly, thank you, dude. That is insanely too generous. That is way too fucking generous. But thank you so much. Thank you, really. Holy crap. I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. I just saw that and was like, my eyes just popped out my head. Victor Vieira for the Prime Zone as well. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Shit. Trails, right. By the way, for all the people who just subscribe and also to mention to you guys noticed it. I wasn't sure people would because this is technically a emote that we already had. But yes, we got animated the bonk emote. I realized it wasn't getting used a ton, and I think I realized why. I'm like, it's because it's not animated, because you're actually seeing like him actually bonk somebody. It was cool because it's Majima holding a bat. I was like, I think I need to animate this one. Now I think it might get some use. And Smash was even able to keep the cool purple glow on it. And I'm like, oh yeah, Majima would be so fucking proud. Take this instead, you bitch. That's fucked up, Al. That's Kenny's emote. Mr. Simpson, no! In retrospect, though, I'm sort of looking at all of my emotes and stuff like that. I have a lot of very violent animated emotes. There's like you have a very large variety of ways to beat the shit out of other people with my emotes. Like a lot. You can punch them. You can hit them with a bat. You can shoot them. You can curb stomp them. It's like shit. Someone showed me that. Actually, what worked pretty well was like the bonk emote with the falling emote. They kind of line up pretty well. Or at least after like a few cycles, it looks like it like goes boom, and then the guy goes ah. Yeah. Ah! It looks actually kind of funny. But yeah, thank you. Holy shit. Still got more new emotes coming. We have some really good ones here that have been sort of long overdue that I think will honestly also get a lot of use. They're like kind of like all around useful ones that Smash is working on next. So stab on. I don't know if I'm gonna stab. I mean, it's like the threat of it or something we could, but I also feel like I've got a lot of. I think we can instill the fear of penguins in people now. The shake. Gotta give him the clamps. See you, Sora. But yeah, so we got that. Oh, I should put on some music. Let's put on my favorite song. You can listen to this before you go to sleep. This is like that. It's kind of like good, like just before going to bed music. Penguin using their beak. I don't know if we need any more violent ones. All right. I mean, maybe there'll be some more. Maybe. We'll see. But I've got some. The next. He's working on 2 actually at once because they're kind of tied to each other. But I think there'll be ones that guys will get a lot of use out of. So they're kind of like yeah. Why didn't we have these already? Hold on, I need to take a bite of my food. I'm sorry, I hadn't finished eating. I know, I've been so bad about this lately. It's like, fuck. Protein. Oh, I worked out my chest today. I am still working out, by the way. Yeah, I've thought about animating the drool emote. That potentially. That would be pretty simple. That's just, I mean, you didn't really need to move it all. It's just like, ah. But yeah, anyway, my thoughts on Trails is like, yeah, if it's doing well, people are enjoying it, I'm enjoying it, and I want to continue, and I'm not burned out, which I definitely wasn't. Why the fuck not? And everyone says this game is like, everything I'd heard was that essentially my feelings of the first game, like I was kind of nervous about like echoing my thoughts, like being like, yeah, this game's kind of just like a 40 to 50 hour prologue, and I'm like kind of afraid to tell people that, but everyone's just like, no, yeah, that's what it is. That like it pretty much echoes everyone else's sentiments. So no one's like what the fuck, Nico? You don't get it, you dumb bitch, do you? You don't understand. Fucking piece of shit. No, so everyone's just like, yeah, that's kind of what it is. But then SC is like, is peak. And the funny thing is, like, I wondered if when we got into SC, would there be like much of a recap? Like, would it tell me like what happened? The answer is fuck no. The answer was, man, bitch, hope you didn't skip that game and play this one. You're gonna have no idea what's happening. Eat a dick. Eat a fucking dick, motherfucker. You are gonna be completely out of the loop. And I kind of appreciate that. You know what? Yeah, fuck those guys. They couldn't make it through the 40 to 50 hour prologue. That's still very good. That's right. That's the thing I gotta say though. It's like it's like the best prologue I've ever played. Kingdom Hearts 2's prologue of Roxas ain't got shit on it, right? Because I wasn't bored. That's to me like the biggest thing. It wasn't bored. But like I said, it can only be as so good. You're not gonna be like, yo, this prologue is the game of the year. Like, I mean, that'd be impressive. That'd be impressive. You might be able to argue in some ways that like Rebirth is like that somehow, but it's also like a quote unquote remake of a beloved game. So it kind of gets, you know, it can kind of get away with a lot of stuff. Not to mention, it's just, there's a lot of shit going on in Rebirth. And my summer vacation is over. I actually wanted to say like, shit, I meant to say this at the start of my SC playthrough and I didn't, but here's what I was gonna say. I was like, you motherfuckers, did you really think I was gonna stop there? That's like the equivalent of getting through Roxas section at Kingdom Hearts 2 and it being like, my summer vacation's over, and then you're just going, nope, and turning off your PS2. I guess I'm done now. I'm good. Yep, credits are rolled. All right, let's get the shit out of here. Can you imagine somebody doing that? They just get to that, they're like, man, Final Boss sucked. What? That was so easy. Man, fuck this game. I'm good. God damn, that'd be funny. Yeah, I told Sai to I'm like, I want you to really go in on me saying that I wasn't gonna do this shit. Gruntmaster for the 66 months, dude. Edgeworth, I'm rapidly approaching to investigate every nook and butthole. Thank you. My summer vacation's only just gotten started. I'm curious, by the way, is SC a significantly longer game, or is it about the same length as FC? Oh, really? It is a lot longer. Cool. It's about 1.5 times longer. Cool. It took 90 hours. Dope. Trolls SC was actually 2 discs on PSP. Shit. Cool. All right. Kind of makes sense to me. Do I know what the now back to will be? Not exactly. I'm not exactly entirely sure yet. But I did hear that people say that this game, so the reason this game took so long was that this game has like more text than the like all of the Lord of the Rings books combined or something. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? What? Holy shit, really? And here's the thing, I don't necessarily want clarification on this. Here's the thing, I think it might be what I was predicting this game could be. Get back to your butt bad. That's not bad. That's not bad, Zeb. I think it's might end up being what I sort of imagined the game could potentially be, which was like kind of insane to me, where you're gonna have free access to just go anywhere at a certain point, like in Liberl, and all of the people in the like NPCs will update every major plot point. And if that is the case, that is crazy. That is fucking insane. I don't even know how I would handle that. That would be like, I would probably be suicidal after trying to localize that shit too, which is apparently what happened. Apparently they went to localize it, and then they like got through a giant chunk of it, and then they realized they did it in the wrong file format, and one of the guys literally was like, fuck this, I'm out. Not out of this job, I'm out of life. Which is like, god damn, dude. That's fucked up. Yeah, the Matt McMuscles video. I haven't watched it yet. Can I watch it, or would that be, do you think there'd be like spoilers in there? There's a lot of chicken in this. There's like way more chicken than pasta. It shows SC gameplay. Yeah, I figured it would. Chicken is protein. I could always just not look at it. Ambu! Thank you for the 1,000 bits and fucking... What is that Ken emote? Is that like Street Fighter EX or something? Yeah. You can't like. Thank you, dude. Oh, that's cool. I think... Yeah. For, certain... Oh, yeah, that's the way it works. First, for a bit, I was like, Twitch gave me 100 bits? What? So there's a bit thing going on right now. So if you donate bits of like a certain extent, I think maybe up to 500 or something, Twitch will give another 10% of those bits. So 500 will give me 50 bits. And then, because he did 1,000, I got 100 bits from Twitch. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Oh, I know. Don't worry. Hurricane, is this your first day? I don't know it isn't, because it is not your first day. Because you've donated 5,000 bits. You know I'm going to get to them. You know. I haven't forgotten. They're all there. They gave me a second to finish my food and talking. Don't worry. They're going nowhere. I'll definitely go get to them. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Sometimes I'll just look over and be like, oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, up to 300. Okay, cool. Thank you, Rambo. Appreciate it, dude. Sometimes I just look up and grab one, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to get the others. Trying to eat as fast as I can so I get this out of here. It's funny, that emote there, that's like actually a Twitch emote. Mega consumer. It's actually really funny though. It's like, how can we How can we do a Kirby emote without making Kirby? Pretty much. Oh, sorry. Almost there. But this is cool, by the way. Annalise is a party member. Is she? Maybe I shouldn't ask this. I'm almost wondering if she's just gonna be like a prologue party member, but then she disappears forever, or is she like a regular party member? I don't know. Okay. I hope she is. Here's one of the reasons why I hope she is, aside from the fact that I like her and she's cute. And that would also explain why everyone was like, Annalise, my love. And I'm like, I mean, I get maybe she's just a really cool like NPC bracer character, but at the same time, I'm like, is that it? Because she was like, I noticed in the first game, I'm like, she's got like a really cool design. She seems very designed in a way that I would be surprised if she was just an NPC. And then lo and behold, we start this game and she's with you and she's actually a playable character. I'm like, cute is, I do like cute girls, you're right. And she's cute. And she literally said cute is justice. I'm like, that's funny. I got a big old bow I can put on the head. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, oh, okay, that's good. I think why I like that too was that the fact that she was not a party member at all in the last game, but we interacted with her a bunch, and now she is. I'm like, that's kind of cool, and also kind of funny that we initially saw her as like this like big deal senior bracer, only to learn that she really had only been a senior bracer like barely at all. So, and now she's over here training with Estelle. That's cool. What do I think about Kevin? I thought it was pretty cool. By the way, did you guys like the voice I gave him? Was that okay? I'm like, this guy seems cool. I need to give him a cool voice. I know it had a bit of a southern twang to it, but was it good? All right, dope, perfect. Oh, picturing Kaido could have probably worked too. But this one lets me, the reason why this one lets me emote a bit better. Kaido's good, but Kaido, like, it's a little hard to emote totally well with the Kaido voice. Which is why I really haven't used it very much beyond Kaido. Yeah, I gave him like a bit of a southern twang to it, and I was like, I don't know. I could see when I was gonna be curious to see. Everyone was just really excited, so I couldn't tell from the comments if people actually liked that voice I gave him. But I'm already predicting that this guy, I'm gonna go on a limb and say I think this guy's gonna be a fan favorite. I got that inkling just in the little bit I interact with him. I'm like, I think this guy's probably a fan favorite, so I need to give him something good that people like. I could be wrong. Maybe he's someone that hates the most, but I'm like, I need to give this guy something good that works for him. Trails fans love our pathetic man. He's a bit like Akiyama. He does have a little bit of Akiyama in him, doesn't he? We all love insensitive jerk. I don't know but he's not insensitive though. He isn't. I mean, he's a bit of a dope. I was getting like he's a bit of a dope, but he's definitely not insensitive. He's kind of like Olivier in that way, right? Where he seems that way initially, but you're like, I'm already getting like, clearly he like could tell there's something like, oh, Estelle's super fucked up right now. I got to make sure she's okay. And he knows that he knew that when she walked in that house, he wasn't going to be there. And he's like, I like when he's like, all right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, put your game face on. Oh, from Estelle's perspective, I got you. Yeah. Because he initially seems like this seems like a weird character for like a priest or something, and then you realize no, he can emotionally understand people. Just like how Olivier like looks like a big stupid, horny idiot, and he is, but he's also surprisingly intelligent. Insensitive jerk is more of a fandom in joke because that's how he's identified initially in the text box. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. I got you. That's right, because his name was initially Insensitive Jerk, and then the further you went in, it went Insensitive Jerk? That's really funny, actually. That makes sense. Okay, good. Because I knew that potentially if I'm giving him like a bit of a southern voice might be like, people might not like that. Because he doesn't exactly look like he would be like a southern guy, right? But I think it works all right. I want to give him something kind of a cool, dopey voice. You like the characters in FC, you love the SC? Well, that's good. I assume it's almost all the same writers. I'm curious, is it been the same writers? Like, is it the same writers that did this game that have done the most recent games? Like, have they just been there the whole time? It's like the same people, or have they cycled out a bunch? No. Okay. Kondo's still head director. They have other writers. Oh, he has a Kansai accent, so he is a country guy. Oh, okay. So I guess that was appropriate. Same director, different writers. Gotcha. When do they cycle out? Like, is it like Sky? Because I assume these probably still have the same writers because they were all done so close together. So is it like Skies and then Zero has its own, and then Cold Steel has its own, and then Beyond? Or maybe it's just like slowly different every time. I don't know. Anime dubs always tend to get people from Kansai southern accents. Yeah, it makes sense. Technically, I probably should be giving Sajima a bit of that too, but... Or actually, no, Majima. Or both. FC was written by 3 people. By the end of third, it was up to 7. I see. Majima specifically Osaka. Yeah, that's right. It's fake, technically. Kind of a fake accent. Last few bites. Here we go. What am I eating? It's a factor meal. It's a chicken penne. It's essentially like a chicken with pasta, and then a side of green beans. But it was like, there was very little pasta. There was a lot of chicken. It was good though. Chicken's good. It's a lot of protein. But I picked that one because that one doesn't require me to also have a knife. A lot of the factor meals also are like just big thing because they're protein things I'm specifically eating. So there's like big things of meat, so I need like a knife to be able to cut it and shit. I like factor. It's a convenience thing, you know. I don't really have much time to cook, so it's nice. But I also kind of need it for additional meals because I just wasn't eating enough before. To be honest, I might still not be eating enough. At some point, I probably need to do like a calorie counter or something to figure out how much I should be eating. But I haven't really been fucking too much around with that. Am I still lifting? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How much protein? I'm supposed to, I think I need like, for my size, I need like between 150 and 200 a day. Which is a lot of protein. But here's the thing, you also need calories too. So it's not like you just consume like if I just consumed a bunch of protein shakes, I'd be good. That's not how it works. You need calories too. So, and that's the other. I think that's the other problem where I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm getting enough calories. That's why I got these extra meals. But I know after a while, calorie goals are almost. I know it is like, like dude, I gotta eat more. Fuck, I'm not even hungry though. The Uncle Ray, that would have been too bad. Uncle Ray could have worked too. Speaking of that, we'll be seeing him potentially today. I think we can, right? Uncle Ray shows up in, I think, case 2, right? In Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Uncle Ray, except he's called something else now. Yeah, I think most of the big characters of AA2 show up in, or AI2 show up in case 2. So we're definitely gonna play, I think, up to that point because I want to see. That's where everyone's gonna have new names, all right? Yeah. Now it's Uncle Eddie or Uncle Fender, and instead of Sebastian DeBest, it will be Eustace Winner, which is pretty good. All right. I mean, I love I am DeBest. Like that's really funny, but Eustace Winner also sounds like Eustace Weiner, which is kind of that's pretty good. Nobody ever actually gives Uncle Ray a hug in the game, though, do they? I don't think a single person gives Uncle Ray a hug. He asked for one, but nobody gives him a hug. Oh, wait, just one? Oh, oh, that's right, the warden does, yeah. Yeah, the warden does, you're right. Give Uncle Ray a hug. Oh, that's right. She went for a kiss. That's right. That's right. I've been watching Roomby play through Ace Attorney Investigations 1, and like there was a lot of those. Like I couldn't remember a ton about that game, about like some of its main cases, and it's funny because like that game is to me the weakest game in the whole series. Like personally, it's my least favorite. But it's not like it's a bad game, right? It's just more that a lot of the cases in between are just kind of there, right? Like every case in the game is a case 3. You know, kind of thing where like, it's not a bad case, but it's just like kind of like, you know, it's just kind of there. Except for the flashback case. Flashback cases are always good, right? Flashback cases are always good. Like, yeah, but it really, the reason why it gets brought down so much is because the fucking last case is so bad. The last case is like, oh man. And that's the thing that usually saves most Ace Attorney games is the final case, right? What saves Justice for All, despite a lot of those cases being kind of like, is the last case, because the last case is fucking awesome. It's so good. This one, I think out of all of them, I think most of us could probably agree that that game has the worst final case of any of the Ace Attorney games. Can we agree on that? I think even if you're like, well, maybe it's not the worst game in the series, I think it has the worst final case, bar none. Yeah, Tree Man, extraterritorial rights. Yeah, it's like it gets to a level of this is weird, right? There's like a point where you're like, where you're generally on board with it, and then like there just gets to be a point where you're like, I feel like everyone all agrees. They just go like, what the fuck is going on? You're like, what's happening? Like it just kind of keeps going. Another person will come out and say, hold it. And it almost gets to the point where you're like, and then he turns back to an old man, and then it gets buff again, and then he's back to an old man, and then he does this thing. And like, he does that like 4 times. And you're like, yeah, the extraterritorial rights was pushed away. It gets to the point where you're like it gets so odd. It almost feels like legitimately like they were trying to make a parody of a Final Case and Ace Attorney. And I'm like, what is this? It's not bad though. It is not a bad game. And it's still like, should you play it? Absolutely. Because you get introduced to some really great characters, right? Like Kay Faraday is a pretty awesome little assistant. Lang is just awesome in general. Sheena's great for a while, right? Sheena's great. And then until the end. She was great. She is great. Yeah, Tyrell bad. Sheena. I thought Sheena was awesome, and then the end kind of ruined it. As great as Callisto, I liked it better when she was the silent Sheena, mimicking all of Lang's like shit. Like I liked it way better like that. Cammy Mills, she's okay. She's fine. She's okay. I wasn't a huge fan of Callisto, to be honest. Kay's great. Yeah, Kay's great. That's right. Bad is, I was like, Bad is in the first game. You're right. Detective Bad. Tyrell Bad. Yeah, Callisto is just Laughing Girl, and it gets kind of obnoxious after a while. Thought she was more interesting. I mean, she was, you're right. Comparatively to Old Man Smithers, yes, she was. It's the old man kind of, he's the real like problem, but I also I liked her better as when she wasn't Callisto. I liked it better when she was Sheena. She was cool as Sheena. She was like this, she didn't say much. She was just occasionally come out and hold like a big piece of paper and read some shit. She didn't do much. Exactly. Sometimes, here's the thing. Sometimes a little bit goes a long way. All right. That's actually what made her pretty great. She was just she was the silent chick with Lang all the time. But what did she do? She did exactly what Zeke and Pandoria did, where they'd mimic the same shit. And there's something hilarious about that, right? Sheena. I also just like saying Sheena in Lang's voice. Show them the document, Sheena. I know, I miss Gumshoe as well. I do. It's too bad he's fucking dead. Yeah, the director's gone on record saying he died at some point. Because I think Edgeworth didn't pay him enough, so he just starved to death. Yeah, salary cuts got to him. He just died. He ate himself. Shut up, Nico. Gumshoe is canonically dead. He's never coming back again. So I'm fucking with you. I don't know why he's gone. I'm fucking with you. I don't know why he's gone. I don't know where he is. He should show up again. He should show up again at some point. Pouring out to Gumshoe. Emma ate him. Yeah. Turn to the snackadoos or whatever she's always eating. Snackadoos! Ooh. Galleons, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you guys had a good stream. I'm just shooting the shit before I unbox a big old Capcom goodie thing they sent me. Yeah, he's name dropping Spirit of Justice, but it's like, that's kind of it. You're like, what the fuck? They kind of just transitioned to Emma, which is fine, I guess, but I don't know. I do miss Gumshoe. Drawing all day. Nice. Nice. You got the coward treatment. Well, anyway, I was talking about Ace Attorney Investigations 1, though. That's not really what we're going to be checking out today. Nah, man, we're checking out 2. Because 2 is peak fiction, right? I think this collection is hilarious because it legitimately, for me, contains one of my least favorite games in the series. Actually, my least favorite game in the series. But also, literally one of the best games in the series. It was my favorite until I played The Great Ace Attorney. But it's still, like, hella peak. And if you're an Edgeworth fan, which I've been seeing a lot more of now, people who come out who played Ace Attorney for the first time recently and are becoming hella Ace Attorney or Edgeworth fans, like Ruby and Crystal, that are just like oh yeah, and I'm like, yeah, he's the best. This could end up being their favorite game because it's so fucking good. This legitimately Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Like, that's the real star of this collection, right? That's the one that, like, even on its own would have been worth the price of admission here. It's so goddamn good. And I remember being really skeptical about that because I'd heard about that even before, like, the fan translation came out where it was like, yeah, this one's the best. And I'm like, really? After Ace Attorney Investigations 1? I was like, that's okay, but no, it is. It is just from beginning to end. Like, the quote-unquote maybe worst case is case 2, funny enough, which is where you get introduced to a bunch of characters, but it isn't a bad case at all. It isn't. Because you get introduced to a bunch of cool characters. It's just that, by comparison, every other case is just so fucking good. Even case 1 in this game is also really fucking good. Yeah, every case is like 8 to 9 out of 10. Like, case 2 was like an 8, right? And then every other case is at least a 9 or a 10. Yeah, case 3 broke the standard of case 3 being kind of balls. And like, case 4 feels like it could have been the final case, but it's not, you know? It's like, it's so goddamn good, dude. AI 2 voices I would do differently looking back. I was pretty happy with most of my Ace Attorney Investigations voices. I think I was pretty happy with them. Yeah, in case 3 was super long and good, but unlike AA, that's the problem with AA. Like, and here I have to stress this again. I don't think any Ace Attorney game is bad. Like, this game sucks. Fuck this game, right? None of them are that way. All of the Ace Attorney games I played, even like AAI 1, which is my least favorite, and like Justice for All, which is also pretty far down there, are still at least good games that you should. I still think are worth playing. Like, they're all good. They all have some redeeming qualities. They all have things that are enjoyable and fun. They're just brought down by like a few things that are just like yeah, this isn't great, right? Like, there's like 1 or 2 cases that are like you know. And I mean, honest, I didn't even think Turnabout Big Top as bad, as much as people were like, yeah, this is like the worst case ever to exist or something like that. It's like, it's fine. It's not the worst thing ever, in my opinion. It's okay. It's okay. The biggest problem with that case is that it has almost nothing to do with anything. And it also, yeah, in the biggest leap of logic. Huge leap of logic. The cape thing is like, I remember, you guys remember what I said when I saw that shit? Do you guys remember? When I first saw that, I went, I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. No. I lost it, dude. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? Fuck this. That's so stupid. That is, and it still, in my opinion, is insanely stupid. But the case itself, funny enough, like the characters are like actually not too bad in that case, you know? And I did like, what was his name? He was the guy in the wheelchair that was the bad guy. I actually thought, like, hey, he was actually pretty, I kind of liked him, you know? For being the antagonist in that case. Acro, that's right. Like, you know, the monkey was kind of funny. Because, you know, we always gotta have that one moment where Phoenix, you know, I want the monkey on the stand. I want the parrot on the stand. And Francisca and Edgeworth are like, the fuck? But that one was, yeah, like, and I mean, I think the other one too, the other big like leap of logic for me was the swinging the body across the bridge one. That's the other one where I'm like, excuse me. That's the other one that I remember really got me. That made me just like I had a vein in my head just like, are you high? Peak physics. It just got like a little too stupid, you know? Like to me that's like that's what, in my opinion, what solidifies Ace Attorney is that have as many goofy, crazy characters as you want. That's fine, right? That's like part of the charm. I mean, Pro ZD did literally a goofy parody of that. I remember where he's like, don't break him down. It's like, because anytime they break down, he's like, I'm the hot dog salesman. He throws his hot dogs everywhere or something, right? Sure, have that, but have the logic and the things that how the cases are, like, be grounded in some level of reality where you're like, oh yeah, I can kind of understand how they did that. And some of them were just like, I almost feel like they came up with the answer at the end, and then they were like, all right, how are we gonna do this? Well, we're gonna have a giant bust of a guy's head, okay, and we're just gonna have his cape there, right? And he's just gonna get, guy's gonna get nailed in the head, his cape's gonna fly off of it, it's gonna land on the bust, hook onto it, by the way, it just happens to go, That was the part that really got me, was that it literally, like, it fell off his body, flew into the air, hooked onto this fucking thing. It's like, God damn it. That just happened, sure. It's got little magnetic clamps or something. That shit really hooked on there. I was so mad when I saw that for the first time. The exact moment, let me see this. God, it's been 8. Let's hear it, guys. Let's hear my raw reaction to this bullshit this is from fucking 9 years ago. What? What? Oh! Oh, come on! What? That's gotta be what you guys were talking about. That has gotta be it, right? That has gotta be it. Oh my God. That is such fucking horseshit.
Wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you ski, that isn't true. It can't be.
I didn't say fuck you to that one. Maybe it was the bridge one that I first said fuck you to.
It's so little early to begin.
I get because you guys actually ended up warning me about this one. I think that like that because this is like because this case was notorious. People were telling me how much people fucking like hated this case. How people hated this fucking case, and I'm like, and I remember going through it, I'm like, it's not like the worst thing or something. Like, I get that it's sort of like, it doesn't have a whole lot to do with anything, but it's not the worst thing. And then we got to that part, I went, oh, this is why everybody hates this case. This is so fucking stupid. Yeah, that mic quality, right?
I'm so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
Yeah, it must have been the bridge one. Does anyone have the bridge one? I want to hear that one again. That's from the third game, I think, actually, isn't it? Which is funny, because I still like rate that game really high. Yeah, that's the final case, technically, of 3. Yeah, my Kiryu voice sound, or my Phoenix voice sounds more like Kiryu.
Eh? That, you've got to be fucking kidding me. The shock of the impact, I threw up like a little kid, I got snagged under the bus. That is such fucking horseshit. That is so ridiculous. Of course, the odds of that. They were all perfectly planned. So you're saying it wasn't blank, it was just a fucking stupid accident. Oh my god. Wait, is that the stupid bullshit you guys were talking about? Please tell me that was it. It gets even worse than that. Oh my god. That is fucking stupid as shit. That's so stupid.
Isn't it funny how my voice sounds different though? I mean, it's a different mic, obviously, but it's like your voice just slowly changes as you get older. So it's like my voice just sounds a little different. Isn't it weird? It's like, what the shit? I know, like you actually sound younger. It's just like, damn it. That's not what I want. I was at bat. This was 9 years ago. Holy shit. Have I been doing this that long? Fuck. Yeah, I think my voice has gotten even deeper, which is like, I was already pretty deep voiced. No, my voice has definitely changed. It's not just, it is the mic. You're right. The mic is definitely playing a part of it. But how my voice actually is, it's deeper. Deep. I think you just tend to get deeper as you get older. Yeah, it's all the cigarettes I smoke every day. Yeah, my balls finally dropped at the tender age of 30. I was like, that's when it finally happened. I was like, hey guys, how's it going? It's me, Nico B, and we're here with a let's play of Ace Attorney Investigate. Whoa. Drop the baits for the 22 months. Thank you, dude. Neon for the 100 bits. Oh, this. I know. Neon, I remember. Were you there? Were you one of the people at the time who argued the fuck out of it? Because I remember there was like comments at that time. There were people who argued the ever living fuck out of that one. It might have been that one, or it might have been the bridge one. One of you guys came in here. I remember it might have been you who was like, I don't know if you were around back then though. Okay, here's the let me see the fucking.
This is. If you want to know where the word came from.
It's the most This is from 9 years ago as well. By the way, this is the most replayed moment in the video.
You're taking right in front of your glorious beard. Oh, my beard is glorious. This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set on fire. One of the wires came loose from his anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. So they tied the wire around Melly's Duno's body. What? No. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay, what was this one? Fuck! I'm like, one of these, I was like, my gut reaction was like, fuck this.
Fuck you. 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 That is fucking horseshit. That is fucking horseshit. That is such bull fucking shit. No. Okay. That's like the fucking cape thing from the Max Galactica case. All right. That is just not gonna work.
Even
Okay?
back then, it's the same thing. I call back to the other. I'm like, it's still in my head. Still in my head. Those are like the two most dumb fucking leaps of logic in Ace Attorney. Where I'm just like, what? Fuck you. The funny thing is, this case isn't like, I mean, this case is still pretty great. It's just that part is just like really stupid. But it's still a good case. Like, it's like, this is still like a really good final case. It's just like, fuck, what the hell? Fuck you, fuck. The moment I saw them show the animation of the woman swinging down, I'm like, fuck you, no, come on. I don't know. I think they could probably swing it. Funny.
The odds of that working are just so slight. I don't think that's really possible. I mean, if it was long enough to get to the other side to where the cliff was, that means when it was swinging back up, it would hit the fucking cliff. Think about it. If it was actually long enough to hit, so that it actually.
I was like really trying to make sense of this. I'm like, okay, maybe she had like enough leeway and she was like above him and gave it like a really big push. Because the thing is, fucking laws of physics, man. The thing's coming down. It's not going to come up to the exact same distance that it did when it went down, right? It's going to slowly come to a rest. So it goes up unless they fucking pushed it really hard. Like they had it above the body was above their head and they went, ah, but even then, like, that's a long distance to go, man. Right? That's a long string and that's a long pendulum. I was like, no one's in the cliffs are the same height, but it's a bridge, right? I think they show a picture of it too. Let me look at this.
This thing. Meaning of this is there.
It could be like a slanted bridge, but the problem is that even in the picture, they show them as like two cliff sides that are like the exact same height. It's a stretch, all right? It's just a stretch. I almost feel like it would have made more sense if they were like, if they even went out of their way to be like, all right, like I got a step ladder. I lifted the body up on a step ladder, went up high, and then I dropped the body so to make sure that when it swung to the other side, it swung up high enough to be able to land. But the other thing even too is that the idea was that the body swung up and I think it like fell off the rope, right? Wasn't it the other thing? Wasn't it like the other thing was that the body swung to the other side and then flew off of the rope? How the fuck did you do that? It snapped, I guess. Like, how did you finagle it to do that? Man, that was lucky, right? Shit. Otherwise, that shit would just fall down into the cliff below. Or like it unraveled or something. It's like, I mean, again, it's not impossible. It's just like how anyone could fucking plan around that. You know, like without something to ensure that the body was like yoink, gotcha, bitch, and then she fucking flies off of it. But like, how would you even do that? It's just crazy, okay? It's just fucking nuts. It happens in movies all the time. That's what I mean. It was like, to me, this was like the two biggest stretches of all of Ace Attorney are these two cases. This game's still great, by the way. It's right. This like, did this ruin the game? No. It was just funny. It was just funny how stupid it was. Like, I don't like it when I don't like it when cases get that level of stupid when they try to explain themselves, where it's just, yeah, it's not impossible, but it's incredibly improbable, right? It's not maybe 100% impossible. It's just really, really, really unlikely. Because if they have like no control over it, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah. I use my college degree. I don't even need to use my college degree. I think everyone's just going to look at this and be like, this doesn't really make any sense. So, you can't, how do you plan around that shit happening? It's like, you can't really, right? That's just like to me, that to me comes down to it was dumb luck, right? And occasionally that also happens with Phoenix too, where he's just like, I'm just gonna throw this shit out there, like to me, like and hope for the best. I always hate when he does that in Ace Attorney. I'm just gonna throw this shit out there and hope for the best, because to me that gets to the point where the writers didn't know what to do. They're just like, yeah, he just doesn't know what to do either. Yeah, so he just says a thing. Yeah. So it's like, but that's to me why. Here's the thing. This is why Ace Attorney, though, has generally just gotten better as time has gone on, generally. And why The Greatest Attorney, which was their latest thing, I think, right? That Spirit of Justice did not come after The Greatest. Actually, did it? Did it technically get made after? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it did. Because Spirit of Justice, because Greatest Attorney was not localized. Oh, 2 came after. It did. That's right. It came after 1. 1 came before, but 2 came after. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was DGS, Spirit of Justice, and the DGS 2. So technically it was DGS 2 is the most recent one, but TGS 2 is the best game in the series. It is. Granted, it's so closely tied to the first game. It's almost like what I think we're about to experience with SC, right? Where these 2 games are just essentially one game split into 2. It's kind of the same thing with this, where like DGS by itself 1 is really good, but like so many things are left up in the air and not answered. And then they're all answered in 2, and it's so good. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks apart. Spirit just has some good cases. It does. There's a lot of games. I think I remember right. Spirit Justice is kind of in the middle for me. Maybe a little closer to the higher up. Like, it's good. It is really good. But I had some problems with still some problems with it. I think part of it also comes down to we just keep retconning Apollo's story. It's not like it isn't interesting, but we just keep her like, all right, what's Apollo's story gonna be this time? Yeah, Rafe is cute. Rafe is cute. She's like the most tsundere character in all of Ace Attorney games. Apollo has 3 backstories. He does. But yeah, you know what brings down Spirit of Justice, really? It's not even actually the cases generally. It's Nayuta. And it sucks because Nayuta, you see Nayuta's potential at the end of the game, and you're like, ah! You see at the end of the game what we could have had. But like, man, up to that point, he is just the most like forgettable. It's not that he's bad. He's just super forgettable. Simon's great. I mean, dude, we have most on a scale of prosecutors, Nayuta might be the worst one, in my opinion. Is that a hot take? I think it's a pretty cold take. But it's not because he's like bad. It's because he's boring and forgettable. That's all it is. It's not like he's bad. He's just forgettable. Bland, yeah. I would argue Max Payne is better than him, right? But like Francisca's awesome. Edgeworth is amazing. Clavier's, I love Clavier. Blackwell's awesome. Holy dumb shit, Blackwell's so good. Yes, and of course, Mr. Van Zeeks himself, godlike. Eustace Winter is fantastic. He's fantastic. So it's like, it's like the weirdest, like that's partially what brings that game down. Is it's just like in a very strange way, like it has the weakest prosecutor of any of the Ace Attorney games. Of course, Mommy goes up there at some point, right? In the final case too. And she was at least kind of interesting because she just looks so insane with her design, but like, yeah, Gatto's great. Gatto is good for a character that kind of comes out of nowhere, but like you also, once you get his backstory, he's pretty great. Manfred's good. He is good, but he only shows up like one time. And he's very clearly the bad guy. So, you know. Gatto's Coffee Man. He has a backstory? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Diego. He's Cyclops Diego. I'm crying myself bloody tears. Manfred has the best scream, right? Yeah, he's not a rival. He's an antagonist, exactly. But anyway, to me, like, DGS is just like... It's like they took all the things about Ace Attorney. Like, there's so many characters that are very similar to other characters, right? But they're just like, it's just so fucking good, dude. And by the end, you're like, what's his face is going to be a fucking bad guy. You know it, but you're just like, we're seeing the build up to it, and it's done. And when it happens, you're like, fuck, it's so good. It's so good. Mr. Not Damon Gant, you know? Yeah, Blaze Excelsior. Oh. Yeah, Blaze is great. Yeah, Strongheart. Exactly. I got it was a soft spot for me too because of his story with Mia. That's what makes part Trials and Tribulations is so good is because of those flashbacks with Mia. They're really good. The game starts with one and then there's another one later on, right? And Dahlia. Dahlia is a great antagonist in that game. Remember, I love her animation. Remember every time I saw it, I always did the same sound. She's like, eh. Or she's doing her hair, but she does this like look on her face. It just looks like she's going, eh. She's like, she's taking her hair, right? Just like, eh. Pure evil. Just pure fucking evil. The hair flick. That's what she does that when she's like, all right, I'm done pretending to be nice now. Lucagen's getting close to finishing Spirit of Justice, which is ready for DGS Peak. Yes. Yeah, she used to play, I don't know if she's played Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I'm looking forward to seeing Crystal and Roomba get to 2. I mean, I'll be curious to see how they feel about the end of 1. They might like Ace Attorney Investigations 1, or at least give it a bit of a pass because it's all Edgeworth, right? I'll be curious how they feel about the final case of that game, because that kind of will make it or break it for people. But I'm really what I'm looking for. I just want to see them react to 2, because 2 will fuck them up, right? They both get super emotionally invested in characters and like stories and stuff. And 2 is a emotional as fuck game, right? You're like, oh my god. You think Sebastian's the best. You're just like, this guy's such a fucking dumb idiot or something. But by the end, you're like, must protect. And Kay also. Kay has a really great case that makes her like infinitely better. There's just like, it's such an emotional game. Flashback case with Edgeworth's dad. Oh god, what a banger case that shit was too. That was so good. Just there were so many like, fuck, god damn it. The memes with Sebastian's voice actor official localization is so fun. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, Turnabout Legacy. It's great. We'll experience it in a second. We're gonna hop into that shit, man. I do want to play like the actual official localization, even though yes, I have technically seen this story, but it legitimately, and now at this point, it's my second favorite game. It's still like any Ace Attorney fan needs to play this game. The only thing is, like, again, you do technically. The only downside is that I still feel like you have to play Ace Attorney Investigations 1. Even me saying that it's the worst one, it's still good, all right? Because it has great characters. But you also think you need those intro characters, right? Those introductions. You need to know who Kay Faraday is, who Tyrell Bat is, who Lang is. Because they just, like, they get brought over and they're even better, right? You guys see Lang do this a billion times? I was watching Roomba play that, and I was like, oh, right, that's right. He always does this. He's like, Yeah, you need that foundation. Kind of the same reason why I'm playing through. I start SC and I'm like, oh man, you really can't start this game. You can't. I mean, you can't just start with this and skip FC. I was wondering. I'm like, well, maybe if you just skip the prologue, but like, you can't. You just can't. It's just not going to be the same. Yeah, AA games are like mid at worst. Like at absolute worst. You're right, mid. Even then, it seems kind of mean because it's like it's never like all the way to the end. It's usually like it's got ups and downs, and usually the greatest sin of Ace Attorney Investigations 1 is the final case. That's just its biggest problem. It probably would be actually much higher for me. I probably would have rated maybe Justice for All even lower than it if Ace Attorney Investigations 1's final case just wasn't so not good. You know, the case with a million endings. Yeah, it's like where you just can't, but like you think it's over, but it's not. Yeah, extraterritorial rights kind of ruins that game, and it's such a shame to say because, like, again, it's still good. It's still got Edgeworth, and Edgeworth is awesome, so awesome. Yeah, Alba does just fuck that game up super bad. But not the Alba we're talking. Not SC Alba. He's scary. He's scary. That's fucked up what he can do. I was seeing people like, dude, he is. Oh my God, you're right. Oh shit. Kim, you're not wrong, actually. He is very Eisen-like. Fuck, even from the, like, he starts off as a lovable dork, he slicks his hair back, and now he's an evil badass, and he's got a move that literally fucks your memories up, and you don't even know he's doing it. Shit, he is very Eisen-like. Fuck, he really is. He really is. Because that's the thing, like, someone brought this up in the comments of the first episode of SC. He, like, fucked with Estelle's memories of him, and we didn't, like, see anything. Like, he, like, did, like, hi, Estelle, how's it going? Hold on a second. Professor Alba, what are you doing? Hold on, wait. And he's like, okay, yeah, all right. Go, Professor Alba, go. He didn't seem to do anything. He just, like, seemingly effortlessly just, yeah, that conversation we had, you talk to somebody, but you don't know who it is. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, it's like, that's fucking weird, man. That's freaky. That is like, and that's what Eisen does. Eisen had the most broken, like, ability in all of anime, where, like, if you saw him unleash his Shikai, his sword, essentially, you just lose. That's it. You just lose. Because essentially he controls all 5 of your senses. He can make you see anything, he can make you smell anything, hear anything, touch anything, taste anything. Get fucked. So you can just, like, create a whole world in your head, you know, like, and it was all a dream. So, like, to me, the fact that he just didn't even do anything is crazy. Also, so we're saying too, right, that for the past 5 years, Joshua has been communicating with him. Does that mean he was also likely communicating with him? Is Joshua the mole that we were like, there's a mole in the army or something, or has it just been Joshua the whole time? Or no, it was Richard. It was Richard. That was just Richard, right? Or no, it was just Joshua. Or was that? I'm like, wait, hold on. That was Richard, right? That was Richard. Was the mole in the army. But similarly, Joshua has just been communicating with them. He probably has been communicating him with that throughout their little adventure. Well, maybe. I don't know. Oh, that's right. Joshua's specifically the Bracer Guild. He's the mole for the Bracers and Cassius. Right. There is one thing I have to wonder. Like, I would almost question how he was able to do that without Estelle noticing, because Estelle is very attached, obviously, to Joshua. But I'd say he kind of gets away with it because Joshua's a freak, as we've already laid out. He's kind of a freak. he's like a superhuman or so. He's not real human, man. He's a freak. He like, literally Alba's over here like, yeah, you have like the strength of like an entire squadron, and you're just like super crazy. Like yeah, he could probably figure out a way to get around it, right? Yeah, he is the Black Frame. He's a super freak. So that's kind of the reason why I think he probably like could realistically communicate with them without, at least with Estelle noticing. Maybe even Cassius, though. I don't know. Granted, Cassius also was like, I don't know. I think he already obviously knew about this with Joshua. He always knew that this shit was going to happen. Yeah, Joshua is Roxas. Yeah, the move that is his code name. That's why it's so good. That's why he gets dead eyes. I had a feeling that Joshua was like an assassin in a previous life because of all of his like with his, I call them Batosai eyes, which are the dead eyes. I had a feeling it was going to be something like that, but it goes deeper than even that. Joshua to Killua, apt comparison. Batosai the Manslayer. But yeah, it's cool. It's interesting. I'm also kind of like, yeah, I think the romance thing is sort of like hit me a bit better. Like I feel a little bit better about it than I did before with the whole like brother and sister thing. I don't know, because I feel like the game sells it pretty well without it being like weird, too weird. I think it probably would have. I do think it would have helped the localization not to have Joshua refer to her as a sister all the goddamn time, because he does do that a lot. But I almost feel like in maybe some ways he's kind of doing that more as a what's the word I'm looking for? Like trying not to get too close to her, in that way. Yeah, the Claire, the little girl shipper. You keep her, try to keep her at arm's length. I think that's almost part of the reason why. It's only weird if you make it weird. I mean, no, some of these things are just kind of weird. And I think that could have helped a bit more. In the end, they aren't actually related. I get it. I do. I understand. It is very much a cultural thing, right? But you also have to admit too that this also idea is also hugely a huge fetish, right? Especially I feel like for the Japanese, right? It's a huge fucking fetish, and that's both non-bio like step thing. I mean, in here too, it's my stepsister or something, right? It's super fetishistic. So. Yeah, it's not even childhood. Dude, childhood friends trope is one thing. This is like, no, we were like raised by the same person. Granted, they were only raised together for like 5 years, but that's the other part of it. So, but the good news is that it all feels relatively wholesome, to be honest, right? Like, really? I liked that he kissed her, and it was like, I was like, oh damn, he's going in there, all right. But then I realized he just did it so he could literally knock her out. And because he knew that if he did that with her, she wouldn't immediately push him away. So he could just like throw some drugs in her mouth, and he's like, all right, see ya. So I was like, oh, I see what he was doing. So deep throat. No, say it like that, Leon. No, that makes it not good. That's not good. No. No. Yeah, he just got in there. He's like, come here, baby. Tongue extends down in her esophagus. No, that's no. That's no bad. Bad. Get the water. Get the bonk. Get the hammers, penguins. Get on the bat. Ah! That's why that exists. No horny. Bonk. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually the most thing I'm offended by with Joshua. The thing that actually pisses me off the most. It's like no, it's not the kiss or him. The fact that he left. It's because he stole all our shit, and Estelle doesn't care. He stole everything. Yeah, I had like fucking 200,000 Mira on me, bro. I had like a fucking shit ton of items, a bunch of recipes, a bunch of weapons and stuff. All could have been really helpful. And all my orbments? What the fuck? I don't give a shit about version 2.0. What about my current ones? God, couldn't I have kept... Here's a crazy idea. Estelle, you could have fucking just used your old orbment, right? And all your old spells, and then slowly built up the other one on the side. Can you not carry two at once? Motherfucker. Oh, no, that's right. It's because Joshua stole it. He stole it. He was the Yuffie of this game. He just stole your bullshit. We didn't bother to tell Kurt that. Kurt's like, well, I don't know. Are you sure you want to keep using the old one? Well, I don't fucking have it anymore. I'm not going to bother to tell him that. Because then everyone will be really mad at Joshua. No, you should be angry. Damn it. You should be super angry about that. I am. I'm going to kick Joshua's ass when I find him. I'm going to beat the shit out of him. You motherfucker. Ah! Joshua, I'm so happy to see you. Fucking good. Give me my money. Where's my money, Joshua? Where is it? Where? Gonna beat his ass. I mean, he's gonna get a big hug and a big ass beat. Son of a bitch. Damn it, don't you just hate it when video games give you plot reasons why you're either level 1 again, at least I'm not level 1, or you just have none of your shit. All your shit is gone. Roll bought up all your... I had to sell all your shit to repair the flutter. Might be... Oh, I fell into the goddamn river of Styx again in Hades. Oh, shit. Oh, you fucking ghouls and ghosts. Ah, fuck. I'm the god of war, damn you. Ah. Hey, son, want to go ahead and put your juice into this big, giant sword of Olympus here? Well, hell yeah, Dad, let's do that. Ah. Grace, you should just realize that was a really stupid idea. Because then all you do is have a really powerful sword, and then without the sword, you don't have anything. That was like really stupid on Kratos' part. Can we all agree on that? That he thought that putting his juice into the blade of Olympus was a good idea? Ah, it's fine. This is just gonna work out great. I got a big sword now. Ah, and it's only mildly better than my last weapon. Let's go. Ah! Or how about one of the best ones, guys? How about in Metroid Prime when Samus just literally gets fucking booted into a wall from an explosion? Ah! And then she's like, ah! Oh, all my powers are gone. not just my Varius suit. I lost my ability to turn into a morph ball. Missiles are gone. But just kind of popped out of me. Oh shit! Wow, what was on that wall there? Whoa! Damn. Is Prime 2? I have not played Prime 2. I think no, the actual worst one is Other M, because that one's the one where like you actually have all this, but you're just doing it because some guy tells you not to do it. So it's like supremely stupid. You're burning alive, and he's like, Samus, don't use the Varius suit to stop the heat. Why? I don't know. Just don't do it. The baby. Whatever. That's a Metroid game, right? They can't have you start a Metroid game and you already have the Varius suit. What's the point of playing then? I'm already unstoppable. Dude, that will be that. You know what? What if they do this? What if we get a Metroid game? We start off with the fucking gravity suit and all of our bullshit. everything. We've got it all. But what happens? We don't lose it. We just get even stronger. My super missiles become super ultra mega big dick edition missiles, right? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I don't get the gravity suit. I get the Giga Chad big booty butt cheeks armor set. For some reason, it has less armor and shows more ass cheeks than any of the other ones, but it's the best armor in the game. There we go. Yeah. Now we're talking. Thick edition. Thick armor. Here we go, Samus. This is the next set of armor beyond that gravity suit. Oh, great. I can't wait to see it. It's a little revealing. Yeah, the enemies have insane power creep. That was actually always my idea for like these games, like a God of War, where instead of just starting the character off for some reason and they're like way weaker than they were before, would be a really clever way to actually depower the characters. Keep them exactly as they are. Just give the concept that, oh, the powers you have now and your HP compared to these new enemies in this new area are nothing. You're nothing. And then that concept and that idea, like your HP bar is like, yeah, like you might seem like someone could be like, you might feel like you're this powerful here, but in reality, in this world, your HP goes down. You're only about like that much to the people out here. That's how you do it, in my opinion. But you still have all your bullshit, and then you just give them more stuff. And then by the end of that game, you're really a God of War. Yeah, like I like the DBZ route, like I was the god of all Saiyans here on Earth, and then I went to planet Namek and I got my shit beat in by Zarbon. So, yeah, I know, avoid the power creep. I know, because I get it. There's only so many different ideas we can have. I know. But the Zenkai boost. Anyway, that was like my thought process. Granted, I do like that at least some games later on, like we've been noticing with the Yakuza, where I'm like losing less and less of my like basic abilities. Like we're actually keeping some stuff, which is good. But all right, I need to get caught up here. Speaking of which, Tag for the 5, thank you. Can you watch the Trails FC Evolution opening? It's the first game with new artwork on the Vita, so there's no spoiler. Is like the animated opening or something? FC Evolution. Yeah, we can watch this. No? Why? This is FC. What's wrong with that, Leon? Oh, FC. Okay. Do they add like a whole bunch of shit? This isn't 4K, by the way. Birds. FC Evolution. Tenkaichi. Hey, what's up, Ema? So anime. damn, look at me. I am super brooding here. Scream! Bird friend. I just realized Tina is like a baby roll. Or I guess roll just roll in other media. I'm thinking like Legends. Yes, I remember this time when it was just Joshua and Estelle fighting Lawrence in the tournament. Nobody else was here. Just us for some reason. Hello, I'm here now too. Was this the end? No. And then something Kingdom Hearts 2? What? Who left that letter in a bottle? I remember that. I also don't remember us ever being on the beach, but I guess we walked the coastline maybe a little bit. Cool. That's neat. It's cute. Yeah, Zin and Agate, they didn't exist. Fuck them. Yeah, it's true. They were. What the hell? Where are Zin and Agate? What? What? Nah, suck my balls. They didn't count at all. The shit? What? Sorry, was it not interesting enough for you? Me too? Huh? They never happened. Agate who? And for the 5, thank you, man. Hey, Nico, I've been playing SC on hard mode, and yep, it's definitely hard. I'm dying a lot. For Alba, I got a hint from Alba was sus before... Oh, excuse me. For Alba, I got a hint Alba was sus before I forgot about him like you did. His smiling portrait with reddish eyes always seemed a little unsettling to me. Yeah, I think what was sort of getting me initially was that we kept coming... We kept coming across this guy in this setting of this tower things that had nothing to do with anything, but I'm like, why are these here? And why is he always here? I don't know. But then like nothing, literally nothing, dude. I was expecting maybe there'd be like some hints of anything, but there wasn't. There was just nothing. He was just there. And like, he'd be like in the tournament or something, and we just say, he's like, hey, I'm like, usually if there was like that's what I mean. That this is like the long, slow burn cook, right? Robin for the gift subs, thank you, dude. Where like normally most games don't do that. They would have like revealed that he was evil way earlier, but it's like they just kept going and going. We kept seeing them and nothing's going on. He just seems like a regular ass dude. So I'm just like, yeah, no, I think he's just a dude. So yeah, the long con, pretty much. So yeah, they literally wait till the very fucking end. He's been there all along. Yeah, you found like that's the other that was the other thing. I found him at the top of a tower full of a bunch of monsters. How did he get up there to begin with? If he can't fight, did he just sneak past everybody? That was the other thing where it was like we're helping him get back down, but how'd you get up here? So random gamer the 42 months, thank you, dude. And in for I got that one right. Thank you, dude. Xeno for the 19 months. Raichi for the 14 months. Nice spot for the 100 bits. Gotcha. JDB is also for the 38 months. Nobody's done for the 5. So excited for you to jump right into SC. Gonna have to pick up the speed on my own play through to stay ahead. Also, just be aware that SC is quite a bit longer. FC is probably more like the first third from when it was one game than the first half. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. I feel like that'd be weird if it was like, there was like 50%, like that was at 50% because it's like 50% prologue and then the rest of the game. So I'm glad it's like a little bit longer. I think it makes more sense. Bear Trio struck a pose in the 9 months. And you can't stay long, but I look forward to seeing your reactions to the AAI2 localization. One thing I found funny is they actually delocalized the iFly Airlines in AI1 because a real company named iFly started between AI coming out and this collection releasing. Really, that's funny. It's funny how Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2, they both have a case that involves a plane. You know? Toya for the 15 months. Hey, it's been so long since I've seen you here. I've been away with all the changes in my life, getting a new job and all. Ready to come back and always keep up with the work you do. Thank you, dude. Congrats on your getting a job. Yeah, it's gonna be a box time here in a second. Neon for the 100 bits. Yes, you were. Yeah, I read that one earlier. Thank you. Nari Sor for the 5. Please check out this video that I, for some reason, discovered yesterday. And whenever I rewatched Cried Laughing, look it up when you update the autopsy report, and it's of Edgeworth dancing on YouTube. I don't see a link or anything though. You didn't leave a link. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you. Just look up Edgeworth dancing. Oh no, look up. Oh, I'm sorry. Look up when you update the autopsy report. Okay, I got you. Trent Denton for the 35 months. Silver Satyr, Libby, what's up, bud? Thanks for the 47 months. Been busy today, but just want to drop by and with you in a good stream. Thank you, man. Big Worshiper for the 100 bits as well. Yeah, pretty much. I kind of skipped it. Like, at any moment, like, the series could just end, but they kept going. So they always just, like, they didn't really think about it. And you really notice between Yakuza 4 and 5, where they're just, like, a bunch of plot points that they set up in 4 are just kind of, like, dropped in 5. Like, Sajima and his clan. Stay on the cap of the 100 bits. If you had to pick out one scene that stood out to you from FC, what would it be? For me, it was the very ending with Weisman confronting Joshua. That and the moment where Mayor Dalmore used the rod on Estelle and Joshua. Honestly, I was not expecting the first moment, to be honest, though later I had read about. That's definitely a really good one. Probably the last scene, to be fair. That was my oh shit moment. That was my oh fuck. And then it just cuts to credits. Probably that was my favorite moment in the game. Oh, this is it. What makes it funny is actually the things that he's saying. Did Gumfuck not tell you? You absolute failure. Salary cutting noises. You garbage excuse of hypothesis? I'll shove my entire crabbit up your ass because it's fucking wrong. Why? Well, you little bitch. If you could take a look at this motherfucking updated autopsy report. It's funny. Let's see. That was probably my favorite one. If I did go for other ones, yeah, I think confronting Dalmore was pretty dope. I liked that, like, that reveal was pretty, like, surprising. Other, like, really good moments. I thought the scene where they were in the like the hot springs was actually cute. Not the her freaking out, but when they were like with Tita and they like adopted her as a little sister. I'm like, oh, that's so fucking wholesome. The orphanage fire was so fucking hot. I think those were some of my favorites, probably. Oh yeah, Lawrence. Oh, and Lawrence pulling off his helmet for the first time and revealing who he was pretty hype. It was pretty hype. And then the music kicks in. You're like, oh shit, I'm about to die. You are our comedy for the gift sub. Thank you, man. Take for another 5. Thank you. You should listen to Alba voice changer of FC in Japanese. Is pretty great. Oh, his voice change.
さてと休憩
ようやく私のことを思い出したようだね。
That's his regular voice.
君の心を組み立て直してあげ
Oh wait, no, that's evil voice.
英雄劇士にもなれたのだからもっと晴れやかな顔をしなくては。だから私は君に会いに来た。計画に協力してくれた例として、真に結社から解放するためにおめでとうヨシュア。君はもう結社から自由の身だ。この5
Wow, that's a big change. That's right, all according to Keikaku. Damn. Rambo Motion with 300 bits. Ambu again for the 1,000 bits. Star Maka with 100 bits. Maybe. Ambu for the 3 months. Blake W for the 67 months. Hurricane for the 500 bits. So Nico, hope you're having a great Saturday. So it's the PS5 Pro where gaming dies. Is it where gaming dies? Yeah, I guess I didn't really talk about that. My thoughts on the whole PS5 Pro thing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Is anyone really surprised? Like, really? Is anyone surprised by this? By like this, like that the PS5 Pro is expensive and it's probably not worth the money to 95% of the fucking audience. No, that's the thing. Nobody's really surprised by this. It would have been shocking if it came out and it was actually like, oh, this is kind of dope. It isn't though, right? It's just like, yeah, that's about what we thought. I think the biggest shock to people was the fact that it lacked a disk drive. That was what really pushed over the edge of like from being just like, yeah, it's like 10% better, woohoo, and $700, but the fact that it is like a digital edition, so you get no disk drive, so it's like spend another like $80 to $90 to get a disk drive, and it doesn't even include a stand. Like, what? To me, that's also like, really, that you couldn't include a stand with it. That would have just been too much, Sony. That little piece of plastic that holds the thing is just, nah, man, couldn't afford it. Would have really brought down our market price. Would have had to raise the price up to fucking $7.99. It's like, no, man, I think he probably could have added that without much of a drop in the value. Hell, it might be that they're already selling this at a loss, to be honest. But it's like, to be honest, it's a lot like the PS4 Pro was, but I'd almost argue worse than the PS4 Pro because it felt like PS4 Pro really was all about like, okay, we're at 60 FPS gaming, and then the PS5 comes out and we're back to maybe a bit higher fidelity but still 30 FPS. But now we're going 60 FPS, except not really, because they literally had a game in that montage, which was the Harry Potter game, still running at 30. Why are we buying this? The only thing that like I was personally interested in was like, how was FF7 Rebirth gonna look? And they've shown screenshots of what it looks like, and yeah, it looks really fucking good. And it's gonna be like high fidelity at 60, which is fucking awesome. But sadly, I've also already platinumed that motherfucker. So it's like all they showed was a bunch of games that a lot of us have already played, We've already played all these games at this point. Unless you like passed it on and you're like, well, now I've really got a reason to get it. It's like, not really, man. Not at that price point. Not at that fucking price point. This really does feel. Here's the thing. This feels like a system that was literally designed for people like me and like the upper echelon of like gaming fidelity people who just absolutely get the biggest, fattest hard on for the best looking graphics. But here's the funny thing. I've watched a number of people who are like that, who are content creators, who are people who are on the cutting edge of technology, and every single one of them is fucking underwhelmed by this reveal. So who's this for? You know? Instead of people being like excited to get it, even the people who are this is seemingly designed for, all of them are just like, I mean, I guess I'll have to get it. You know, it's like a begrudging acceptance of getting it. Yeah, it's like it's for people who just like, I want to have the best of the best. And it's just kind of like and again, what is this really? What's like the biggest issue with this shit now? Like, why is it this way? Why have we gotten to this point now? Like, is it all Sony's fault? Well, it's definitely a big part of it because their mindset has always been we got to be the best of the best. But here's the problem, and the reason why this shit is so like fucked up now, and it's become like a world, like a global gaming issue that the only company that has avoided it is Nintendo, because they were smart. They thought ahead on this. We're starting to get to a point where technology isn't actually able to get to that higher fidelity. Like, it is essentially curving, right? Where we start off here, we go like the PS1 to the PS2 / Dreamcast and shit behind, and shit was like, whoa. PS3, it's a little bit better. Yeah, okay, all right. PS4, it's a little bit better. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. We start running a bit. PS5 is. There's a couple of games on here that look pretty good. Here, PS5 Pro. Is it any different? And that's the problem. We've now hit the point where people are literally asking, is it any different? And that's an issue because Sony decided many, many, many years ago, and so did Xbox in a lot of ways, though Xbox has kind of moved away from console gaming in general with Game Pass. So it's mostly just kind of Sony these days, where it's like, we are going to make our shit the best of the best. We got to have the best graphics and everything. But we can't sell this thing at the same price that you would buy an actual gaming PC. Because guess what? A gaming PC is way more fucking expensive than a console. Right? Way more. If you actually want cutting edge technology, your PS5 is actually not cutting edge technology. As hilarious as much as Mark Cerny would like to make you think, no, the greatest fidelity of all of gaming. It's like, yeah, man, but this shit's not. It's not. It's not actually. It's really not. But they can't sell you a fucking multi-$1,000 console, right? They'd love to. They'd love to try, but they can't actually do it because no one would buy it. Because obviously. But they want to. They're like, please let us do it. Let us do it. No, we're not there. I don't know if we'll ever get there, right? It's like how like these companies like to take little risk. And that's what to me this reads as, is the PS5 Pro is a little risk. They want to see, what can we get away with? What can we get away with? Maybe we can sell this shit for now $699 and you don't have a disk drive. But it is a bit more powerful. Yes. But like, is it really that much better? Not really. And the funny thing is, even for content creation, really, it's not going to make that big of a difference, except for some very specific cases. Rebirth might make a little difference because then you'll get basically a quote unquote performance mode that runs 60 FPS and actually looks good. There's a notable difference. You could really see it on like YouTube and Twitch. It does look clearly fuzzier. So that could look good. But for a game that, let's say you're like, I want my fidelity mode, my graphics mode to look even better, Is that going to translate to YouTube at all? No. And that's what we literally saw in that presentation when he's over here showing us comparison shots between two things. It maybe was a pretty marked difference before it got to YouTube's bit rate. When it went through the YouTube system, maybe it did actually look like relatively noticeable. But after putting it into YouTube and having that bit rate just chew it up and spit out an image, can you see difference? Yeah. If you squint it, yeah. I think oh yeah, I can see the guy in the audience is out. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, nothing up in the front looks different. That guy in the audience looks really clear. I see him. Yeah. Yeah. So like, and what do you know? You're not going to be looking at that fucker. That one more pixel. It's like, it's not enough, man. That's what I mean. Even for fucking content creators, when you're going to put this on Twitch, which doesn't even support 4K, by the way, when you put this shit on YouTube and it goes through its own bitrate system, that shit is going to be gone. It's going to look probably no fucking different than what you were already uploading, unless it's at a higher frame rate. And like I said, Rebirth, maybe, because Rebirth now could maybe get a 60 and it not look really fuzzy, which is, again, different from Remake, by the way. Remake actually had a great performance mode. It was crisp as fuck, and it went silky smooth 60, but Rebirth was too big. It was too big. So I remember going, that's why I stuck with graphics mode, and I never do that. I never fucking do that with these games. But I did it for this, and I was like, holy shit, it really looks like I dipped my eyes in Vaseline. You'll get used to it, of course, but it was markedly fuzzier. So it's like, and here's the biggest problem too. Here's the other big problem, aside from everything I just said. Are there even enough games on your PS5 to make that investment worth it? Because it feels like as every generation of Sony PlayStation has come out, we've gotten fewer and fewer and fewer games. PS5, as much as we've had some really banger games, and we've had some bangers, but like, compare that to what we had on the PS4, we had on the PS3, the PS2, the PS1. We're like, it feels like every year we're just getting fewer and fewer things to pick from, which is so weird. Because at the same time, I also feel like I'm almost overwhelmed by things at times, but I'm also a content creator. It's like, I don't know. It's a weird thing where I feel like we're both getting a lot of great games, but also not getting a lot of games. And that's because games take fucking forever to come out now. The dev cycle, they take too long, right? And a lot of that has to do, again, we're trying to be like, yeah, this should look the best and blah 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 blah, and like, and I get it, I do, but how much of it is it? Like, you get a game like Vampire Survivors, bro, that looks like kind of like some guy in his basement made it, because it is a guy in his basement, and it sells like 1 billion fucking copies because it's just fun as fuck. Nintendo figured this out like 20 years ago that, hey, maybe we should stop trying to be like focusing so much on performance, right? Granted, it's not led to a system, the Nintendo Switch, that is like, this is a potato, like an actual potato with sour cream and butter and goes delicious with a nice steak. But it's fucking can barely keep up with these games anymore. But funny enough, Switch has the most impressive library of games. It does. And it's got a lot of them. I mean, granted, some of that shit is shovelware. Some of the stuff on Switch, if you go to the store, is like hilariously like, what the fuck is this? I can't even believe Nintendo let this shit on there, but not even talking about that. Even just the quality stuff, it's impressive. They have a big fat ass library, you know? And they're also not afraid to do like why did Nintendo Directs why have they kicked so much ass lately? It's because it's not even just like the new shit. They're bringing back the old shit, the deep cuts, the things that everyone else were like, Jim Ryan, when he was still like CEO, was like, who wants to play this shit? Nintendo's like, we do. So here you go. All the old stuff that's like, that we've wanted to come back. Like, why have you seen all the Marvel stuff come back and like the Capcom showing that shit off at Nintendo Directs? Because that's where all the deep cut shit is. Yeah, Ace Attorney, motherfucker. Like, this is why all these directs have been like fire. Like, legitimately, I don't know if there's really been like a dud direct in like at least 3 or 4 years. Like, almost every single direct we've seen, I've been like, this is like a fucking great direct. Yes, there are still like ones in there that are just like, it's a farming sim, but then they're just like ones that will get people excited and interested, and a bunch of random weird ones. You're just like, holy shit, what the fuck is this doing here? Right? Chrono Cross got, I think, showed up at one of these things when that came back, and I was like, oh my god, like, yeah, Rune Factory, just like bunch of fucking stuff that like, is it the cutting edge? No, but who gives a shit? It's something exciting that is like, it's back. It's something that people have wanted is returned, or like the return of a series with a new game, right? All the level 5 games that got announced, which, by the way, you haven't heard of. Where's Deca Police? So Nintendo really kind of... They exist in a totally different universe from Sony, and they're kind of destroying them, right? They're kind of fucking destroying them. Like, I feel like Sony should be looking back and being like, man, we really shouldn't have done that. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that what would have saved the PS5 Pro? And I actually thought about this before it came out. I knew it wasn't going to happen, but what would have saved it? What would have actually saved this motherfucker? Not the disc. No, having a disc drive by itself wouldn't have saved it. It made it less like, it would just been like, okay, it's still not that great. Games. More games. Yes. Showing off new games in there would have helped a lot. Maybe a bit of a smaller price tag would have helped a lot. But yes, there should have been new games. All they showed was old games. Some PS4 games, right? Ghost of Tsushima is a PS4 game. Beautiful, but, show us some new stuff. Or have even announced that there's going to be a State of Play soon that's going to show off all these things on the PS5 Pro. Nothing. None of that. But here's the real thing. A Bloodborne would have helped too, yes. That would have been great. That would have actually probably would have helped a lot. That would have been a sign of good faith from Sony. Here's what really would have done it, at least for me. If that motherfucker came out with saying that they basically did the thing that we've been saying they should have been doing for like fucking 2 console generations after PS3. Backwards compatibility with everything. Everything. I can play everything on this bitch. Play PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4 games all on this system, plus the PS5s, right? That would have been, oh, now that's a fucking pro system, bitch. That would have been amazing. But here's the thing, and I'm gonna throw out a hypothesis here. Jim Ryan is gone. He's dead. They killed him. He wasn't just ousted, he died. Sony was like, no, you're fucking with us too much. Die, Jim Ryan. Ah! He's gone. Jim Ryan is no more. And he was easily the biggest reason why that shit has not come to fruition. Right? I have a theory that the PS6, whenever we get that in like fucking 5 more years, I think they will try to do that. And the reason why I say that is because, like I said, the graphical fidelity, how much we can push a system, that fidelity, it's starting to reach a peak. We're starting to plateau a bit here. We're like, we can't really, how much more juice can I get out of this thing? They'll still try. Don't get me wrong. They will still 1 billion% try. But they can't get much more out of it beyond what's there without exponentially exploding the price of the PS5. Now we're putting the real actual cutting edge shit in there, but it now costs you $3,000. No one's going to buy it, right? If you even get to 1,000, you're cooked. You're done. It's like, it's the PS3, fat PS3 all over again. And they don't want to do that. Don't focus on that, though. Don't fucking focus on that. Instead, focus on your fucking huge, massive legacy of video games. Your motherfucking Sony PlayStation, you dumb, daft bitches. You've got a huge, massive fucking library of shit that you've collected over 1 billion years of doing this shit now, that all you gotta do is let people be able to play all of this shit. Have a system, instead of coming out and being like, oh, it's now the newest, greatest, biggest dick edition. Make the PS6 be touted as the all-encompassing system, the PlayStation, right? The PlayStation that can play everything natively. That's right, I'm saying it. Not even emulation. That's what the PS3 was. It played it natively. But the problem was that, again, that was arrogant Sony doing arrogant Sony bullshit, and they still overpriced the thing. By 5 more years, the technology that they're using in the PS5 is going to be way cheaper. They do not need to sell it at the most insane costs, right? So instead, focus on your fucking library and the legacy of all the games that came beforehand. And how does a system that plays everything Sony, everything you can think of is in here. And that, in my opinion, is really titillating. All right? That is a selling point. That is a big fucking selling point. So like, and also not price it beyond, like, price it like $4.99. Like at most. And it has a disc drive. Don't be an asshole. Hey, wouldn't it be funny? What if they said you can play all your legacy of all your games, no disc drive? Motherfucker! I'm gonna fucking slap the shit. You almost had it. You almost had it. That would make it would actually make 0 sense. It'd be like that. But I also wouldn't put it past Sony to be that stupid. No, you want people to buy that shit. Get a $4.99. It still plays your PS5 games and everything. It may be even, their new library of games that just look good. Stop trying to tout everything as the cutting edge of anything. Just stop, Sony. Just stop trying to be the best of the best or acting like you're the best of the best when you're not even anymore. Just sell games. Focus on the games and don't be like, look, I can see the inside of Kratos's fucking, the hairs on each of his armpits. Who gives a shit anymore, bro? This shit looks great. That's not what we should even be talking about anymore. This shouldn't be a thing that we talk about anymore. Just whatever. Just stop talking about it. People can do whatever they want, but just don't make it like an actual part of your advertising points, Instead, focus on, yes, we're making a bunch of really quality games for our system, and you can play everything. And not even be like, it's got to be it's got like a 8% increase in ba-da-ba-dee-boo-doo-boo-ba-ba-ba. That's the problem. That's why that conversation will never go away, is because Sony never stops fucking talking about it. So that's always going to be there. So yeah, we're all going to be the same fucking way, where we're over here with a magnifying glass trying to see what the fuck they're talking about. But that doesn't fucking matter. Who gives a shit? Just make good games. Make fun, good games. Astrobot was an amazing game. Does it look like the greatest? It looks great. It does look really good. But it's not like, this is the greatest game I've ever seen. It's sold a lot by fucking charm and fun. And that's what you should just be focusing on now that we have reached this point. Because the more they're going to try to do that, the more they're going to try to be like, we are the best looking thing ever, the more it's just going to look stupid. We're never going to get another PS1 to PS2 situation here, guys, where we're just getting this like, holy dumb shit. We're just not going to get that anymore. And we just can't. We're not. The closer we get to realism, right? It's just tiny little steps. And now games are taking 1 billion years to get made. So that's my talk on the whole Sony thing. I think if Sony did that, I think it would be a much better plan for them. Granted, they would be hard. It would be hard for them to do because they are already so firmly planted. They firmly planted themselves as the system that is like the cutting edge, even though they're not really. So that would be hard for people to transition. But if they could do it, they just adjust their plan a little bit and they give us the ability to play everything. I'd say that's a really fucking attractive system. Because guess what? Now you can start reselling those fucking games that you've forgotten about, right? That we used to do back in the day that we don't do nearly as much, but we're trying to get there a little bit. We're getting it a bit more. We are seeing PS1 and PS2 games and stuff show back up on here. Some PS3 games as well. But make that your focus, right? Don't just like nickel and dime this shit. Don't do what Nintendo still does with its legacy stuff too, where it's just like, yeah, our NSO thing. Now you can play fucking fucking what's that fucking weird ass like some of those really weird deep cut games that who the fuck remembers this? Like what is this? Ding Dong and Doodle. Ah, yes. I remember Ding Dong Bulk or something, right? Sin and Punishment. Like, just some weird shit. Like not shit like that. Like, actually come out the gates with just, like, everything works. Or at least all the things. I mean, that's going to be hard to do. But if you can somehow make it natively work with everything, would be great. That would be a technical undertaking, by the way. To be able to make it so that your system can play everything. And you know what's actually the real problem, child, is actually PS3 games. Getting those to work natively would be hard. And then be able to squeeze all that down into a console that is not like this big. But so give us some like all those games right off the bat. Because then now what does that lead to? It leads to people being able to then buy these games off of PS Online. You can buy these, like everything though. Like things dating back forever. People who have physical copies of these can now play these. Because here's the thing. A lot of games are timeless, right? Some things maybe haven't aged great, but Jim Ryan can suck a dick, all right? So a lot of these old games are awesome. And people would still fucking love them. So why not embrace it? Anyway, that's my talk on that. I want Sony to be better. All right? Be better. Unfortunately, a lot of why Sony is the way it is right now is because it is honestly because of a lack of competition. Nintendo is in its own different universe right now. And Xbox just isn't even trying. Xbox is also kind of entering its own universe with Game Pass. So they're just like, So Sony is just kind of like out here on its own, like dictating how this shit works. Like, and that sucks. Companies are honestly the best when they're fucking desperate. That's the best. That's actually good, really good for us, is when companies are desperate. They're going to do anything to fucking get you the thing that you want, get you to buy their shit. So Sony is definitely not that right now. In fact, they feel like they're very kind of lackadaisical in a lot of ways. Astrobot is the only Sony first-party game we're getting this year. And they didn't even by the way, they didn't even acknowledge it. They didn't even acknowledge it when they said this year we weren't going to get anything. They weren't going to get anything. But then Astrobot, except for Astrobot. Oh, and funny enough, that game that you didn't even acknowledge is one of your best review games ever. So, yeah, let's talk about Concord some more. Arrogant companies are the worst. Because then it is anti-consumer. They do not give two shits about what you think because they know you're going to buy it anyway. That's why Pokemon is super fucked up right now. Because they don't have to try because people are just going to buy it anyway. So why put effort into it? Why not just make the cheapest thing you possibly can make so then you get a fuck ton of money back? Yeah. So anyway, am I personally going to get the PS5 Pro? I do not. At this moment, my feeling is no. Even as a content creator, my feeling is no. I think I'm all right. I think even the jump in quality for potentially future games isn't going to affect my content because it's going to be barely noticeable for you guys. So no, I'm probably not going to get it. Unless they talk about something that is like, this the only run even decently on here and it's something I'm really excited about. But even then it's like, all right, well then I have to put down $700 and then potentially buy another extra disk drive. I don't know, man. Just doesn't feel worth it. I think I'll just wait for the PS6. What PS5 Kingdom Hearts 4 was enhanced? It'd have to be like, well, in what way? In what way is it enhanced? You know? Is it higher? Like, it looks really sharp and it runs at like a solid 60 versus like a variable frame rate, which is what Kingdom Hearts 3 was. I would really have to see a difference and it would really have to perform way better. Even then, I don't know if that'd be worth it. Because the thing about Kingdom Hearts in particular, too, is that the generally graphics versus fidelity versus performance or something. Actually, I mean, has that even existed in those games? I don't know if that has, actually. Kingdom Hearts 3 was just like, it just on PS4, it ran at a variable frame rate, and then at PS4 Pro and 5, it just ran at solid 60. It never did have that. I also feel like based on the art style, it's never really needed it either. Like, I mean, granted, we're entering Shibuya, and it's now a more photorealistic looking Sora than it's ever been. So maybe, but how long are we gonna be in that? You know, in the afterlife there before we move on to now we're back to fucking Disney Castle. Woohoo! You know, so. Yeah, PS4 Kingdom Hearts 3 had very favorable frame rate. There'd be times where it was running 60 fine, and then you get some areas where it was like chugging. So anyway, that's my thought on that. This is not intended for most people. It's funny enough though, it's funny how all the disk drives have sold out, right? Clearly there are people who are planning ahead who are like want to get that, but they're also, you gotta also realize too, you know who a lot of those people are that are buying the disk drives? They're not actually the consumers, they're scalpers. There's a shit ton of fucking scalpers out there buying up the disk drives in preparation, get that shit sold out, so then you have to buy it through them at an upped price. So that's the other part of it. I personally kind of hope, I hope this shit sells like fucking dick. I hope this system underperforms the fucking shit out of what Sony thinks it will. So that the scalpers eat a dick and so that Sony eats a dick and maybe wakes the fuck up. You know? Nothing against Mark Cerny, by the way. All right, you gotta also realize Mark Cerny he's a tech guy. He's one of the guys. He's been around for fucking ever. He's doing his best to try to make something that is in line with what Sony does. And he's a very eloquent speaker, you know, but like he's not the marketing guy. He's not the one to come up with the pricing and all that shit. So he's trying his best, but it's really it's the people above him, the ones that are making the decisions on this shit. Like, they're the ones that are like, ugh. Mark Cerny? Mark kind of scares you? No, man, he's fine. He's fine. I think he's actually a pretty nice dude. He's just a tech guy. He's a very calming voice when he talks, you know? He looks like Dana Carvey. He does actually a bit look a bit like Dana Carvey. You're right. No, I'm just joking. Yeah. So, I mean, I have to respect the guy for, you know, trying to squeeze out some more juice of the system and be able to do that. And the funny thing is, again, you know what actually a lot of actually is being sold here isn't even the hardware itself. It's actually software. It's what they're calling it was like the PSSR or something, which is essentially the upskilling technology. That's really where the industry is likely going to go from here, where it's all about upskilling technology, getting shit to look as good as possible through upskilling and keeping a really nice performance. The pisser. Yeah, that's the real, like, I think the real thing that a lot of companies are going to be focusing on, because they just won't be able to keep up anymore, man. We're hitting a point where natural 4K gameplay is just going to be like, and having it look like insane, it's just going to get too hard. Wukong is the best looking game that we've seen. That's like the biggest generational leap we've seen, and it's really impressive, especially on like the top of the line hardware. But that game also, to get it to run super well, upscaling. That's how it works. And it still looks really good. But you're not going to be seeing native gameplay probably for like 4K and beyond very much anymore. Everything's going to be upscaled. UE5, baby! Bubba, baby! So, you know, and I don't even know how is the PSSR even like compared to, you know, DSLR? You know, like other upscaling shit that is like, I don't know, man. I think I've heard that it's generally not, it's a little bit inferior. That it's not even like as good as some of that. Devs will make games unoptimized and lazy with upscaling. You got to realize though, you're saying, when we say lazy though, like lazy in that they need to now spend like 2 more years of dev time to get the game to run at that level without upscaling. I say that who gives a shit? I think the real thing should just be, who cares? Enough of trying to get that to a native, like, whatever. When it looks about as good with an upscaling, just let them fucking get the game done. If that allows them to make the game run well and it still looks pretty good and I can tell what's happening and it's not like smeared to shit, like, I fucking take it. I suppose that's a DSLR. What am I talking about? Fucking DSLR camera? That's not what I meant to say. Compared to like, what was it? Upscaling images. What is the upscalers normally called? I forget. I haven't been PC gaming enough. DLSS. Thank you. DSLR. DLSS. I think I've heard generally that even the PSSR is like not as even inferior to those versions that have been around for a long time. So like comparing to PC stuff, like it's all right, but it's like, it's because it's got to be a Sony thing, right? Because Sony has to make their own version of it, which will probably come back to bite them in the ass later when they're trying to like, all right, now our new system has to play all this shit and do the same thing. I'm hoping that we're past that point at least. Hopefully we're beyond a point where we're not like at a PS3 moment where we have this super specific fucking insane hardware setup here that like people making games for our systems is a pain in the ass, and any legacy is just going to be gone after this. Devs are going to start compressing their games. Some game sizes are getting wild. I mean, inevitably, what will that happen with that? That has literally been the trend that has been around since the early days. More space. That's all it is. the general space that you get with your system and with hard drives will just continue to expand, and games will continue to get bigger. Compression is good, yes, true, but as we continue to strive to be the best of the best and look the best, these games just end up getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I think the problem is that most of these companies can't keep up with it, so they end up, undercutting us in the hard drive space, so we end up having to buy another hard drive. So, we're already reached the point of terabytes. Remember when it used to be like a system came with like 50 gigs or something? Or less and less. Remember when a memory card on PS1 was 8 megabytes? I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers. So, the good old days. So anyway, keep going here. Star Wars Michael with 145 bits. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Aside from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Thank you, though. Fleur sold 100 bits. I have to read your other thing here. And the 400 bits, let me see what we got here. That's okay. We wouldn't really, I sort of realized it when I was partway into it. I was like, I probably need at least one key item for him to know that. Yeah, that's what everyone keeps saying is just like, stop doing anything once you're level 20 because you're just wasting time. IF8, see 2 of Akiyama's other red climax heat actions and try the slots minigame. Is that the slot machine? You questioned Yakuza 5 having slots, so yeah, from seeing their cheat items, and yeah, they exist for Akiyama and Sodenbori Entertainment. Try it out. Okay, I'll try that. The first red climax heat gauge you saw in this episode with Akiyama, it got reused as a Yagami Tiger style heat action. You definitely used in Judgment, just as a slightly different presentation. Oh, yeah. But it's all the same animations. RGU is good at reusing these since I noticed it because I used it too many times. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about now. It did feel familiar, but I just assumed I did it previously with him. Yeah. The Beast. That one I did recognize. Affected Fight. Yeah, Akiyama's theme. Speedstar was decent, but yeah, his theme, yeah, Yakuza 5 theme is fucking awesome. Best theme it reflects his personality. Yeah, I remember here, the moment I heard that, I was like, this shit fucking slaps, bro. We should actually listen to that. Hold on. Oh, I'm reading these? Let me look that up. Affected Fight. What a... Fuck, dude. This is such a good theme. Narusaur, the 59 months. Math USA for the 2 months. Zangetsu for the year. Happy Penguin Day, dude. Here's to a year of dopeness thanks to the content. Thank you, man. Fistful of Lemons for the 56 months. Still working on trails. So we're going to head out for the part of talking, but I'm so hyped for the SCLP. You demon liar. Thanks, man. Shot Monkeys for the 200 bits. Guesser for the 500 bits. Hoshino Urika starts playing. How dare you? Yeah, I definitely did not absolutely listen to that song like 20 times in a row after finishing FC. I'll do that for a game, all right? If a game ends and has like a really emotional shit, I will listen to the song that was playing and get myself fucked up. I'm just like, God, it hurts, but it also feels so good. Like I listened to Aerith's theme from Rebirth that like transitions into Genova's like fight and stuff. It's so good. I do that for this one too. Star Michael with a gift sub, Rio Konama for the 54 months, and also for gifting the. I did see the Daybreak game. Thank you, dude. All right, I think Ryoko Konama was the one who gifted every single Trails game to me over like the course of like 7 years. He gave me every single game that I will end up playing, you know, if I end up playing them on Steam. So yeah, it's like he literally just sent me before the stream started. It was funny. I walked into my office and I just heard my Steam go ba-ding, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I was like, oh, he gave me the most recent one, Trails into Daybreak. And for the 20, I hope you have a wonderful night and stream. Just a friendly reminder to check the usual. Thank you, man. Homer also the 59 months. Only 1 month left to 5 whole years. 2 weeks from today, I'm going to be in Ontario during the week of your birthday. I think you went there by yourself, right? Are there any places you recommend I go? I did not. Actually, I went to Montreal. I've not gone to Ontario. Hope you had fun, though, dude. Montreal was great. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. One try for the 3 years, every third Penguin Day, dude. Time to inspect every nook and butthole. Easy away for the 59 months. Spleekle for the 11 months. Thank you, guys. Jordan Defender for the 100 bits. Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised. I mean, like, some of the videos got long, man. It's like, hey, you want to watch a feature length film today? Yeah, some of those episodes got long. I'm sorry. I was just enjoying it too much. Prodigy for the 11 months. Did I miss the unboxing? You have not. No, we're gonna get to that like just as soon as I'm done with this. Rand Kelsey the gift sub. Alexander for the 5. Hey Nico, what's up? I finished up episode Ice today. I can finally bid farewell to P3 cast. Plus I've never played Investigations 2. Always holding out hope for it to be brought over, so I'm just extremely happy. Oh, you're in for the best. It's just the best. It is the top tier. Big works for the 100 bits. Can't wait for Judgment 3 when Kato gets killed. Mac makes his return to the series as Yagami's new partner, and we finally get the Rush Hour video game we've always wanted. Damn. I want Kato to die, though. That'd be funny, but at the same time. Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? Man, nobody understands the words coming out of your mouth, man. Bid for the $1. Does Akiyama remind you of Kyoraku? Yes, he's like the same archetype. Like slightly lazy but incredibly capable person. Yeah, it's like the same kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of too good. He got even better after that DLC. All right, give me a second, guys. I need to go to the bathroom. I also want to drop this off, but then I'll unbox my big old thing of goodies. Capcom Ace Attorney goodies. Maybe I'll get Edgeworth's actual Cravat, and I can Cravat it up super hard. Cravat. This song kicks ass, dude. All right, let's take it out a few notches. Get something chiller as I open up some. Check out this cool goodie box that Capcom sent to me. I've actually had it for a little bit. I want to wait till I actually play the game though. Alexander for the gift sub, thank you, dude. And for the 20 gift subs. Oh God, here it comes. Here it comes. Slightly delayed. I thought, I'm like, hey, I didn't hit the button. I didn't hit the button. Ow. Fuck. And the 20 gift subs, you crazy psycho. Fuck, thank you. Jesus God. You and your nukes, Alexander. Works for the 100 bits as well. So I think Yakiyama, this game is much weaker here than 4 because he's the only character without any of the returning cast. Sajima at least has Majima, but Yakiyama doesn't have Hana, Kido, or Arya, and I think that kind of hurts his character during his story, and I think it's the reason why he doesn't get his own chapters, because it's without his cast and that's a good amount of material for his writing, especially without Hana. Yeah, Hana's on the phone. It is. Like, I'm already sort of disappointed because I legitimately think Akiyama is one of the best characters that they've introduced. Like, I think Akiyama is great. And his sub-stories are making me remember why I love him so much. Arai, yeah, not Arya, Arai. He wrote Arya, but... Yeah, he wrote Arya. But yes, Arai. I think Akiyama is fucking awesome. I love just everything about his character. His setups and stuff, and his little tests and stuff. It's such a... interesting character thing. That's why I almost feel like he could have his own game. He could carry the hell out of it because he's just such a good character. But yeah, like I do feel like it is. I'm like, I was really disappointed here. I'm like, you just don't ever see Hana again. I'm like, what? Hana is so tied to his character and to him. They bounce off each other. It's like magic. So, Sag, big Sag. Typhoon Skyward for 32 months. Nico, did you ever play classic Capcom Fighting Arcade when you were little? If so, did you have any favorites? I think buying the MC collection, should I give it a go? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure, dude. Those some great games. I had the MVC1 on the PlayStation 1, which is apparently a really jacked up version of that game that I wasn't aware of until I started watching Max. But yeah, it's an amazing collection. It's one of the best collections that they've ever put out there. It's got MVC2, which is an even crazier game. Bunch of other Marvel classics that we haven't gotten on modern hardware before, and the fucking Punisher for some reason too. It's awesome. And then the next one they're doing, it's just, I think the next one personally, I think it's like, this is, I mean, personally, I think if you're a Marvel fan and a Marvel versus Capcom fan, what the one that released today or just a few days ago, it's an incredible fucking collection. It's probably one of the best fighting collections. I think the one that's coming out later too, the Fighting Collection 2 that has CVS and CVS 2 and the Power Stone games alongside Project Just. Like, I think that one's fucking insane. That's an insanely great collection, especially with Power Stone is such a beloved series of games, so it's so good. But CVS 2 is arguably one of like the most insane, cool, fucking endlessly replayable fighting games ever. So as someone who's like barely played it, but every time I see it, I'm just like, this shit's amazing, dude. The style, the fucking like the different like you make characters play specific ways. It's so insane. It's so fucking cool. The reason why Hana was not brought back is because with her voice actor, she had a scandal around Yakuza 5 was coming out, so they removed her face, since Skinny Hana is based on her voice actors. After 5, they never worked with her, aka Hana. Why does that always seem to be the case? The same thing happened with Kaoru, where they just like wrote her out of the story because they had a problem with the voice actress. Fucking sucks. Hamura from before Judgment came out. It's like, Jesus God. Scandal after scandal. Someone asked me to tell you Akima's weapon revelation, especially specifically an unbroken bicycle. I know you don't want to do them, but at least you see a video of it. Well, that's actually not too bad because bicycles are fucking everywhere. So maybe I'll try that one. All right, let's open this. Let me get this thing's big, by the way. This thing's really big. I got an Ace Attorney pizza here. Someone order an Ace Attorney pizza. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this art. Get some music going. What's a good one? Look at this shit. Actually, you know what? No. We need something more appropriate. No. We need something more appropriate. Ace Attorney. I should actually have some shit in here. What's a good chill Ace Attorney song, guys? What's a good a chill Ace Attorney song that I can use? I actually don't know the names of a lot of the songs in Ace Attorney. Maya's theme, the Gato theme. Okay, Gato theme. Oh, we got an extended version. Let's go. It's pretty good. This is good. All right. Damn, check this shit out. Thank you, Capcom. Look at this art, man. But you know the detail I actually love even the most on this box? Check this shit out. The tape on the bottom. It says, evidence, do not open. That's so cool. What a little detail. What a little detail to put on there. Like, that's cute. That's fucking cute. You know what I also love about this box here, guys? Guess who's not on here? Fucking Alba! They knew. They knew that bitch didn't deserve to be on the front of the box. I can't open it right. I can't. He's nowhere to be seen. Yeah, neither's Larry. They're like, that bitch doesn't deserve to be on this fucking box. Fuck Alba. Yeah. You don't even see like his silhouette or anything in the back. Nah. Fuck it. I like you see Edgeworth like pulling his putting his jacket on. It's so cool. All right, I have got scissors. I'm sorry. I must open it. I must find the evidence. As we know, I am truly Miles Edgeworth here. Where's the crease on this thing? Brr, 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 brr. It's just down here. Cut. Damn, that was a really clean cut. Shit. I'm proud of that cut. Yeah. It's clean. I'm gonna open it like this. Hopefully nothing flies out. Whoa! Damn, a giant Edgeworth and K. Wow. What is that? A pillowcase? Oh. No, it's wrapping. I was like, what is this? that was like a pillowcase. It's got the little graphics of the characters in there. I see Sheena, I see Lang, there's K, there's Gumshoe. They're tall. Does Miles have his glasses on? No. It's actually got a message here. Let me read this. Greetings. If you have received this package, the esteemed court has elected you to serve as a special investigator on behalf of the truth. Steel your resolve, dear investigator, and there's a typo! There's a typo. I think. Wait, maybe it isn't. I've never heard it used this way. And alloy? So alloy, right? You know, like the alloy, like a metal alloy. Have anyone ever heard this? And alloy yourself in the impenetrable armor of logic and deduction? I thought it was gonna be allow yourself, but maybe that is actually a thing. Alloy yourself. I've never heard it used like that. Like a verb, like mixing things. Hold on, that actually might be correct. I'm just stupid. Can alloy be used like a verb? Oh, it is. To mix one metal with another. Never mind, I'll just shut up. I'm an idiot. This box is smarter than me. Alloy yourself in the impenetrable armor of logic and deduction, so this kit may best serve as your steadfast ally while you investigate the cryptic labyrinth of deceit. Contained within are items meticulously selected to aid you in your pursuit of the truth. There's gonna be a gun in here. Ah, yes. The Edgeworth gun, as we all know, that I used to shoot ne'er-do-wells and discover the truth. Like that one time I used it to kill that guy in that one game. Did you the pursuit of the truth? Remember, dear investigator, that investigative prowess lies not in material possession. Yes, it does, but in the application of intellect and integrity. Let these articles act as heralds. For some reason I read that as hemorrhoids. Act as heralds of your station and responsibilities. And may you utilize your platform to inspire others to seek truth and uphold righteousness. Go forth, dear investigator, and let your exploits shine as beacons of justice in a world shrouded by deception. Yours in the pursuit of truth. I read this, so it's Miles, his initials, so it's just M.E., but so I just read that as like, yours in pursuit of truth, me. Ah, yes, me. Yeah, Grossberger's hemorrhoids. Oh, my fucking hemorrhoids are kicking in. Me. Thanks, me. Okay, what do we got underneath all this paper? Which I don't want to tear this, man. Look at this. Look how nice this is. I've got Agent Lang and Sheena. Gumshoe. Be very careful with this. What is that? What? Is this a form? Is this a mailing form? What is this? Wow, they are so committed to this bit. Look at this. What? This is a bag of evidence that has not been filled out in any way. Chain of custody. Wow. Wow, look at all my evidence. It's cute. Almost like, what's in here? It's drugs. I pull it out and it is 3 pounds of pure Colombian heroin. I'm just like, wow, they're really committed to the bit. Dude. It's so, this is really, it's actually like, I think is it like real leather? No, I don't know what this is. This is impressive. It's like, and it's got like imprinted on there. It's probably like a faux leather, but there's I'm like, come on, they wouldn't. There's no way they give me some real leather shit, but it feels really nice, and it's got like imprinted, like it's actually like a divot. The Ace Attorney Investigations collection. What's in here? Oh, it's actually like a. Oh, that's actually kind of. It's actually like a binder. And then in here. Oh, it's like a pad. It's like a notepad thing, like a really big one. Hello. Oh God, I'm losing parts of it. Damn, that's cool. It's like slotted in there. Oh man, this is definitely not. Nothing is being written in this shit. Does anyone really like, you know, like one of these things really take this shit and like, yeah, I'm gonna go write notes and I'm gonna put this on my fridge. It's like, yeah. Fuck the market value. It's like, no, this belongs in a museum. Very cool. I'll put this back in my evidence bag so I don't get in trouble. I always like it when they theme shit like this, you know? Like they theme the boxes and everything. Okay. What else do we got? More evidence. And also, oh good, yes. I'm so glad we decided to put in shit like this. These little fucking little like paper things. It's like packaging, I guess, or something. Damn it. The herpes of packing shit. Oh man, we're already making a mess. Now we're good. Put some coffee, cracked coffee in here. Try to not make a mess. More evidence. We are committed to the bit. This one is... Okay, so the other one wasn't sealed. I think this one is sealed. It is. I have to actually unseal it. Do I want to? What is it? Gumshoe confetti. Oh man, I have to open it. There's like a thing I have to tear the. I have to break the seal. No. Fuck. Don't look, penguins. Trying to get the edge of this thing. Come on. This thing's really... Come on. What? Is there like another level? This thing's hard to get open. Stop, you maniac! I think I kind of have to. There has to be a better way. Don't make me do this. I want to keep this in relatively pristine form. I unzipped the top, but it's still like sealed as shit. Never remove from box! Like the top of this is so, even after unzipping it, it is not. No! Don't make me do this! God damn it! I don't have to actually like. God dang it! I'm gonna have to use scissors on it. Why did this one open fine? This is like the same thing too, isn't it? Why is this one so sealed? A hair dryer. It's really sealed in there, dude. Like it's like where the other one just was open. This one's like it's not even just like the top is sealed. It's like this, and then there's empty part. So it's like it's really. I have to cut like not like up here, but like down here. This whole orange thing is just stuck together. Damn it. Air seal. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I ripped the evidence part down the middle. It sucks. It's gonna try to minimize as much damage as possible. Obviously, you're right. I'm not working out enough. Clearly. Okay. That should be big enough. It's unmarked black box? What's this one thing? Culmer. Who the hell is that? Is that the person who committed the deed? What did he do? Who is this Culmer? Oh, it's a sleeve. It reveals yet another black box. Something's in here. Might be radioactive, yeah. Ah, yes. As we all remember, that Edgeworth's classic pocket of plutonium. Oh. Oh, they fell out of their sleeve. Oh, no. It's a pin. I think it's, oh, it might be multiple pins. They're like they're in like a little sleeve, but they fell out. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. It's a Capcom pin. We got a clicky one. And then we got two of these that are like... And then an actual bottle of ink. For my notepad, yeah. Midnight Blue. Flavored after my lover. You know who. These are really nice, actually. Are these magnetic? Well, these are magnetic. So I'm like, I can hold these together and they actually kind of stick a little bit. Oh, yeah, that's a real pin. That's a real, like, this is like a real official one where you, like, dip it in the ink. Ooh. See? That's a pin. That's like, we're going back to the old days. That's cool. There's actually, there are 3 different types of pins. And then here's a regular one. And then this is like a clicky one. Which is, how do I even, oh, I churn it like this, yeah. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Fancy. Let me see if I can put these back to where they were and hopefully they stay. Because they kind of slipped out. Yeah, ooh, yeah. Here we go. This is how they're supposed to fit. Now it's looking good. Pristine. Also, will never be used. Oh, yes, good. I was about to go do some grocery shopping and get myself some pins. These are perfect. Says nobody ever. I see my Krabbit. It's back in the sleeve. Put this back in my evidence box that I had to rip open to get to. This is a classy box, Capcom. This is a classy box. What else we got? Damn it. No. Little paper bits are flying out. I think this might be like a scroll. Let the content fly! Rogo Kanama for the Rogo Kanama for the raid. Thank you, man. How do I even get it open? Wait. Funny thing is, I'm gonna try to open this, and I'm probably gonna put it back. Don't open the Elder Scrolls. You can't stop me. This thing is really on there, man. Maybe you're not supposed to take it out, but I can't even see the full image. It's like it's basically the box art, right? I think it's a scroll you put on the wall. It's really in there though. Oh, hey, there we go. I got it. I'm contemplating whether to take this out because we know what it is, all right? It's this art. It's this art. I think, because here's the thing. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to take it out. I think I'm just gonna leave it in there because then I'm gonna have to. Otherwise, I'll have to roll it back, and I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time getting it back in there. It wasn't sealed though. Like this thing was like this thing was just. It was just hard to get off. Fuck it, whatever. Very classy. I like it. Can I get it back in? Oh, I can get it in there fine. It was fine. Okay, get the lid back on now. That was a tight fit. Oh, there we go. Good. I like to keep these things where they were originally found. Ooh.
Ooh, we got some stickers. We got some little stickers.
Ace Attorney Investigations on the nose. Okay, Kay doing her little glove thing. Enhance. Like adjusting her gloves. Happy K. Fucking light. Regular K. Ah! Pointing at you. This was funny. This was funny to me because Ace Attorney Investigations has a really funny like animation for when Edgeworth points, where it's just like this. He's very stiff, and it's just arm moves like ah. It looks really funny. I was reminded of it watching some other people play this. Cocky Edgeworth. God, everything's reflected by the light. And of course, the classic, wag my little finger at you. Wag my little finger. And then I got a little baggie here full of diamonds. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. His prosecutor pen. An actual pen, prosecutor pen. That's pretty sick. And also, Eureka! Yeah, Chrono Patch. Oh wait, oh this is. Oh no, you're right. This is the Yatagarasu pen. You're right. My B. That's right. The prosecutor pin it's like the Chrono badge, but it's got like little it's got four little thingies coming out, like little banners or something. Eureka! Cool. Put this back into its little evidence bag. This is so cool. I love shit like this, man. I always love little themed things like this. And it's even more special because this is like super mega exclusive. I don't think you can really get this anywhere. Okay. There's a lot in here, man. No fucking way. What? Oh, this is amazing. I don't even believe what I'm looking at right now. Holy shit. I got the first part of it and I went, no way. I'm like, what is this? It's a little wooden circular thing that has Ace Attorney on there. But it looks like something. It looks like something you would smack a gavel with. What? What the fuck? That's crazy. Motherfucker. We got the bonk emote at a good time. Bonk got animated at a very good time. Penguins. Penguins, you fuck around. I swear to God. I swear to God, I will use my Ace Attorney hammer. What is it even? Oh, now I feel... Now I just feel way too privileged here. I don't... Oh, you're gonna get me emotional. That's Capcom. Oh my God, dude. Really? Look at this, chat. Come on, focus. It's got my name on there. 10 out of 30. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That's very kind. That is super personalized. Holy dumb shit. This isn't even just like a box that like, oh, we just shot this shit out. Like, no, this is very personalized. Damn. Gonna fuck me up, Capcom. So I can do this without disturbing Bernie. I do it on the... Order! Order! Order in the court! Order! Sounds so hollow when I do it that way. Hey, Bernie, I'm sorry. I don't want to do too much. Bernie will get mad. Wow, that is amazing, Capcom. That is truly, thank you so much. That is so goddamn... That is so goddamn kind. I don't even know what to say. I'm so absolutely blown away by that. Jesus Christ, dude. That making me feel hella special. That made me feel way more special than I was expecting. Jeez Louise, dude. Yeah, it's really funny. The box, I had no idea. The boxing was just like, I feel like we should animate that. That was a hilarious coincidence. Wow. This one I almost feel like I should keep out in some way. It's just so fucking cool. I'll have it on my desk and just have it in the middle of videos. Order! Order the goddamn court! Right, Bernie's looking at me. Look at Bernie.
Excuse me, Daddy. You are disturbing my slumber. I am not okay with this. I want you to know that.
Oh gosh, she's gonna start looking at her foot now. Of course. You I have disturbed the burning, and now she must lick her foot. Damn, that is so fucking cool. Who else got one of these? So you guys already knew about it, clearly. I saw you guys saying, like, he saw it. Who else got one of these? Did Crystal get one, too? Probably Crystal. Maybe Roomby got one, too. Crystal now starts and ends Ace Attorneys with that gal. Really? Proton John got one? Dope. Crystal got number 4. John got one. Cool. Wow. Who got number 1? I don't know, man. The number 1 Ace Attorneyer. Phoenix Wright. The judge himself. A VTuber called Mint got 18. Cool. Wow. John got 17. Interesting. Damn, man. That's so fucking... Thank you. Truly, Capcom. That was a level of personalized that I was not expecting. And that means a lot. Shit, dude. That really does mean a lot. Oh, ProZD got one too. ProZD! Fuck, I'm like, do I want to keep this out? I'm like, where would I put it? This is so cool. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to keep this in a box. At the same time, also, like, maybe banging this shit in the middle videos. Motherfucker. I'll keep it out for now, at least. Let me just keep it out. I'll put it over here. That is like a real ass gavel, dude. It's not like some toy shit. It's not like plastic. No, dude, this is a fucking gavel. Like it's fucking smack some dude in the head with it. Let me see. Hold on. I can now judge you. We got one more thing in here. Oh, shit. Okay, this is something that's fine to open. God damn it, I keep dropping paper. Get the paper off this thing. Ah! I'm trying to keep it off my floor. I want Bernie to eat it. It's a fucking t-shirt, bro. I'll put this. Wait, I need to put this somewhere where this shit will not get everywhere. There we go. T-shirt. This is an extra large. I wonder if did they actually ask me what my shirt size was before? I don't know if they did. This will actually be a little too. This could be a little too big for me, unless this could be like Japanese extra large, in which case it might be too small then. Damn. It's got like a little. Oh, is it a sticker? I think it's a sticker. This is his badge. This is the prosecutor badge right here. I think it might be a little sticker. That was like a t-shirt tag. How tall am I? I am 6'3", 6'4", like right between there. But an extra large, I usually just wear larges. And an extra large could be too big. Let's see. Damn! Wow, this is a great t-shirt. Holy shit. Damn, look how hot this is. Look how sexy this man is. I'm so gorgeous! My roses of justice. It might be a little big on me. Here, I'll try it on. I mean, to be fair, even if it's a little big, I could just, when I wash it, it'll shrink a bit. So, give me a second. I'm not gonna take my shirt off on camera. Where you slut? Fuck you. You guys get like one progress shot, okay? I'm not doing this shit. I'm not your man whore, okay? I'm gonna talk with you. I'm gonna talk to you guys with my hands over here for the remainder of the stream. This is Nico's shirtless stream. I hope you enjoy. You ready? I'm about to make this super sexy for you. Look at this. Damn hot, right? It fits actually pretty good. Actually, no, it fits pretty good. Did you like that? The sexy shirt bling. Oh, yeah. Oh, I feel like I'm wearing Edgeworth. Yeah. It's actually not bad. Yeah, actually, it fits pretty good. It might be like Japanese sizes or something then, because this usually extra large is too big on me. Let's see, how far is it? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Thank you, Capcom. I'm gonna take this off because I want to wash it first. I do want to wash it. So give me a second. Hold on. I'd wear it the whole stream, but I find that a lot of times these t-shirts, if I haven't washed them yet, weirdly enough, they can aggravate my skin or something. I don't know why. Something about how they're like manufactured or something. I don't know. It's probably fine. Anyone ever have that where like you get like a brand new shirt, but if you don't wash it or something, it like something about like I don't know if it's the dyes or things that they use for it, but like it like will like aggravate your skin or something. So like I'll take the shirt off and my skin's all red. Like after a few hours. I don't know. It's just something with me. I have like some just weird reaction to it. So I usually will. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, but usually for these shirts, like I usually just like I'll wash it the first time. So it's something about the dye. This will definitely be worn. Thank you, Capcom. That completes our epic Edgeworth box set. Incredible. This being the real highlight. Oh my god, this shit's crazy. Smack the shit out of you.
Yeah, my skin can be sensitive. I got very sensitive skin.
Let me go ahead and put all this back. Keeping the t-shirt, of course.
My sexy unboxing and undressing. Yeah. Hope you like it.
The fuck am I doing? What am I doing with my life? What is this? I don't deserve this gavel, damn it. I just realized how fucking the music made it even worse. This like sexy Gato music.
I'm ready for my close-up, penguins. I'm so ready. Fuck.
They put this back in my box full of paper. thank you, Capcom. Truly, that was super sweet. And I'm very tickled. Very tickled by that. God damn. I will treasure my hammer. My hammer of justice. I'll put you over here. Is this going on YouTube? It might. It's kind of funny. I might do that. Ah, I forgot to put my... I had one thing left I forgot to put back. Hold on. Cool, man. Okay, wait a minute. Make sure there's no paper. Wait, there's a little bit there.
Hello, sweetheart. I am like really disturbing the shit out of you, aren't I?
This is why I always try when I'm like if I have to do something like where I have to like fuck around with like my computer, open it up or something, I usually will do it when Bernie is not here because I don't like to have to wake her up. Oh, time for a spin. Here she goes. And she's already lying down. You're a good girl, Bernie. Thank you, Capcom. Truly, that was a delight. What a amazing little gift box that was. I am honored. I am honored to receive a gavel. To slay all those who dare stand in my way. Lazy Amateur with the 23 months. Damn, it's a huge deal. You made it, man. You did it. You did. Once you get your own gamer gavel, that's when you know you have made it big time, guys. All right. Once you get your own gaming gavel that you can use to instill justice in the world, that's it, baby. That's when you know you got it. Rio Kanava for the 5 gifts as well. Thank you, man. You've won at life. Okay. All right, let's I still haven't done the voice stuff yet. Let me do this real quick and some Bernie scratches, and then we'll hop into this, and then we'll actually look at the bad boy this shit's all about. Shining 72, Nico, I want to see what happens next. Starts to play all the Trails games at the same time, not just SC. Jockey, wait, Nico, don't play them at the same time. What? It's not like I'm gonna blow up. Worse, your ass will get 10 times as big, and then you'll blow up. Boom. Sees they does have a huge butt and then blows up. 1 hour later, Nico is ahead in a hospital bed. Penguin has a bucket with the rest of Nico's limbs in it. Ah, yes, I remember my first playthrough of FC. That's a good one. I like that. I'll go straight to your thighs. My thighs? And then you'll blow up. Ah, yes, I remember my first Krabby Patty. Flare Soul made a turkey bagel. Thank you. Kim Lorenz, it's time to reveal my identity. Takes off helmet. It's Sephiroth. I'm not Sephiroth. Chloe, he's Diaz. Wrong again. Shara, it's Virgil. Okay, screw this. Let's just fight now. Alba, behold, Joshua. Slicks hair back. I was Isaac the whole time. If I had a mirror every time my voice actor had a villain with slick back hair and mind control powers, I'd have 2 mirrors, which isn't a lot, but it's weird to happen twice. He's not voiced by Eisen, is he? That would be super weird. No. That wasn't Eisen's VA too. Right? If that was, that would be weird. Alba isn't also voiced in Japanese by Eisen. That would be fucking on the nose. No, that wasn't him. I listened to his, I would immediately have recognized him if it was Eisen. That didn't sound like Eisen, yeah. Eisen's got a very distinct voice. Nicest pop, Edgeworth. Edgeworth essay number 29, appropriate. After 9 years, I finally complete all 17 Fire Emblem games. Jesus. I just beat OG Famicom FE2, not to be confused with the 3DS remake. FE Echoes Shadows of Valencia. Fun fact, despite 3DS sales tanking after the Switch's launch, two post-Switch 3DS games still managed to sell at 1 million units. Pokemon and FE Echoes. Samus Returns didn't sell 1 million, and Mario and Luigi led their studio to bankruptcy. Echoes hit 1 million before the eShop closed, because it's just that good. Damn. Interesting. Squid Baconator, Edgeworth. I won't rest until I'm inspecting every suspicious looking every suspicious looking video game collection. Thank you. I'm so used to saying the other way. Duke Dice, Nagano.
Well, Judge, it looks like this is it for us.
What do you mean? Are you going back to your place?
Not quite. We need to stop the time paradox.
Oh my God, you're right. Let's go, Command. What? I don't know what's happening, but okay. Leon. Disclaimer, Nico, do not kill me for not watching all of your Trails videos. I'm gonna unmod your ass. Are you fucking serious? You haven't watched all the... What the fuck? What do I have you here for, Leon? If you're not watching all my fucking Trails videos. You bitch. I should ban you for that. What the fuck, you slut? You what? God damn it. I can't. How dare you? What is this shit? Eventually. Same with playing 13 Sentinels. Leon, congrats on finishing FC and going straight to SC. How do you feel, Nico? I need more. More! Hope you enjoyed my playthrough. Yeah, about that. I haven't caught up still, but I will. Like how you say you'll play 13 Sentinels? Touche, but I honestly will. Just need more time. Oh. How dare you, motherfucker. I don't care if my videos are the same length as a feature-length film, okay? You're gonna watch it, all right? I will tape you to a chair and you have to watch all of them, all right? You were one of the people who give me the biggest bitching about playing these games. Now you have to sit and watch every single episode the moment they're out, all right? I don't care if you're in the middle of eating. I don't care if you're in the middle of driving. I don't care if you're in the middle of taking a big fat shit, all right? You need to go sit your ass down and watch that immediately, all right? That moment those videos drop. God damn it. God damn it, Leon. I thought you were better than this. I guess I was fucking wrong. He's not even here to defend himself. I'm so fucking disgusted. Giraposa, Estelle.
Who would have thought Nico would jump into SC and Joshua just stole all my orbits?
Thank you. And finally, Bernie Scritches, Giraposa, Flare Soul, Omi Rolls, Top Mage, Random Kelsey, Gemini TP, Sorosoda, Dixie Gull, Al, Gothic Fox, Leon, Keeper of Untold Dreams, Tronic Speed, Anti-Franz, and Yuki. Thank you guys.
I have changed angles. I am over here now. Thank you, penguins. Those were some excellent scritches.
He's so bundled in there. Hold on a second. We might be able to get actual, like, audio. I've done this before from Bernie's little camera down there. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah. Oh, penguins, you ready? I have to disable my audio. But let's see if you can hear Bernie. Let me know if you can hear her. Isn't that funny? There is actually a little. I've only recently found this out like a few months ago, where I realized there actually is a little microphone in there. Yeah, hear her snoring. It's so funny. She's snoring. That's what Bernie's little snores sound like. It's super just like it doesn't bother me at all. Even when she sleeps in the same room as me, I actually find it very soothing. It's like a little white noise machine. Yeah, maybe I'll make that the intermission when I leave. Just hear Bernie snoring away. It's really funny. Sometimes it's kind of quiet, but when she's got her head like this, really, and the once the bed or something is kind of pushed into her throat a little bit, you can really hear it. What, do I have golf balls on my PC? What? Golf balls? I don't know what you're talking about, Al. All right, now for the actual real shit. All right, time to see what this fucking collection's all about, man. Oh, the Bernie Cam show golf balls? Oh, that's just a trash can. That's my trash can. Yeah, that's not my PC. This is a trash can. I've literally had this trash can since I was like, I think since I was like 8. I've had this trash can forever, bro. Yeah, see, it's just a trash can. I've had it for so long. It used to be in my room, like my sleeping room when I was younger. I've just had it with me for like fucking 25 years. You golf? I used to a little bit with my dad. I haven't done it in a long time. I'd go crazy and drive some balls or something, but not like really much of anything. My dad, when I was younger, I didn't play with him much until I got older. But when I was younger, he'd let me like drive the golf cart when we were like we'd go like to a country club, and he played golf and stuff, and I'd like caddy him, but then we'd like ride in the golf cart and he'd let me drive or something before I had my license. So it was fun. All right. Let's see, man. Let's get ready. Are you guys all ready for peak fiction? I know I am. I know I fucking am. All right, I got the PC one for this. Oh god, I'm seeing some people's achievements for the game, and I'm seeing, oh god, oh, a very tiny window. Holy shit, I haven't opened this up. Hold on, I gotta get this thing to scale. And that's right. Case 3 of Ace Attorney Investigations 1 was the fucking Blue Badger case. That one that starts off all creepy like with the blue badger staying behind you. I know you guys can't see anything, by the way. It's a tiny fucking window, so give me a second. I have to I gotta adjust this. Okay, options. Yes, but I definitely don't want it in 720p. Okay, and then, yeah, there we go. Wait for it to show up here. Oh, it's big! Very big. Big game. That's clean. All right, hold on. I'm gonna give you that as the full. I want you guys to see the beginning part here. All right, let me try again. All right. Whoosh! Ha ha! Behold! Damn. Damn, that's a really fucking good music, by the way. Tile screen music. Contains spoilers. Don't worry, we've technically already played this. Your accolades. For listening to Gumshoe talk in the hallway about where he thinks Jim came from in Ace Attorney Investigations 1. There's quite a few, actually. For listening to Emma Sky talk in the storeroom about how her studies abroad. Oh, that's right. You run to Emma when she's still a babu in the episode 4. I forgot about that. My inner monologue chess game here. Oh, I can't even look at shit. So I've like unlocked it. Oh, look at this. Look at Gumshoe over there watching his Look at Gumshoe with his fucking cheap ass television back there. Look at the bottom right achievement. For saying the worst thing possible to use this during his oh my god, really? What? Oh, that's really? Oh, why? Is he barefoot? He has Asiya socks on. Oh, dude, that's so fucked up. Why would you? Oh, why would they give you an achievement for that? How could you, sir? You are a fan. That's so bad, dude. That's so fucked up. That's I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that when I played the game and going, dude, I can say this to him. That's so jacked up. I was like, no, I'm never saying that. Let me make Miles into a monster. Oh, there's Kay and Gumshoe now. That's cute. Gumshoe by himself, he invites Kay over. There's holes in his socks, though. That's funny. I find it funny that they were actually juggling giving her a different outfit. And then they were like, nope, never mind. Just give her the same fucking outfit she had when you first meet her. Judge Courtney, or I guess now Gavel. Damn. Whoa. Dommy mommy, Judge Gavel. Holy shit. Bayonetta. I am the best around. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, okay, this is definitely a way better design. This is a fucking design. It looks like he's a No More Heroes character. He's got a Rubik's Cube. Other Nico. Mega Anime Nico. He looks like a complete, like his story would probably been totally different. His center right is close to what we got. Uncle Ray. Yeah, definitely. It's funny. The one on the bottom right looks like he's got like a kind of a Western thing going on there. Baby Ray. Hi, Dad. This fucking douche. That's right. Her. Jesus, yeah. Cammy Meal and her dead eyes and her huge chest. This dude. What a delightful twist that was, right? By delightful, I mean why? Meekins is fine. It's really more her. She just looks so... She didn't even look happy to be here. Earlobe man. That's right, Miss Pops. Ring pop girl. Every time she, I would always do that sound every time she go up and lick her pop. I'm so funny. Other douche man. You know he's the son of this guy because both their earlobes are also huge. Oh man, look at this. Damn. The baddest motherfucker around. He's got all the bullet holes in his jacket and tie. Tie real bad. Damn his concept art goes hard though. Holy shit, some of these ones are. The one where his head is shaved, he looks like he's a Yakuza. Oh, then Young Bad. Without the bullet holes. Damn. What the fuck, dude? Dude, look at that. That looks like shirtless Uncle Ray. It's like long hair. Yeah, he just walked shirtless and had like fucking flip-flops on. He's still got a lollipop though, and that other one, it's a really big lollipop though. Damn, hot. Going biking. You. It's Sonic. Yeah, the Yatagarasu. Oh, yes, that's when I show up. Remember when I'm here in the game? You can finally get to see me in a side angle. And I emote more than like twice. I have more than a emote and a emote. It's like his only two emotes. And Manfred. Look how beautiful I am. I am in this game too. Fuck. That's right. God, you guys show. God, he shows up. Larry shows up, and then fucking she shows up again. Damn. Oh, this motherfucker. This piece of shit fucking character. Some high resolutions here. This fucking piece of shit character. Fuck this old man. I am Tree Man. Do they show his buff form? There's a concept for it. What? Where's his buff form? They don't even show it here. Some other folks. I think there's some like the victims and shit. Bando Lando. That's the reporter girl, I think. Super buff president man, who we're actually going to see here in a few minutes. Oh yeah, neck brace guy. There she is. She's cute. She's got a bear trap on her backpack.
I'm a podcaster.
Yeah, you should see that the concept there on the left is like very dead on what she really did not change much. They're like it just like yeah, I just kind of nailed it first try. Yeah, Proto Heart. Oh, that's right. This guy comes back too. I almost forgot. Yeah, it's that funny ice cream cone he's always carrying. Whoa. Yeah, dude, I want to see this guy totally butt-ass naked. How far down is that? How far down does his scar go? All the way down to his dick. Let's zoom into it. Check this out. Damn, boy. Damn. All the way down. Shit, look at the size of that thing. Look at it. Look at it. Dickless. Dickless. Old man is dog. He's technically a returning one, right? Doesn't he show up twice, technically? Or is this our first time? Do we only get him in AI 2? No? Oh, was it only one game? No, I thought it was in, but it was in two. It was in two cases. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was only in AI 2. Yes, that's right. That's right. You run him twice in the same game. It's not in, like two different games. Wow, at one point he just had like 2 eye patches. That actually goes kind of hard. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. I actually think that, I think this one right here is kind of amazing. Kind of big boss looking, right? With double the eye patches. I actually kind of like this one. This one goes, this one goes really hard. Yeah! Oh yeah, Panda Man. We end up finding out that she's literally didn't we find out that all of these animals are like still alive or something? Don't they like leap off her in the end? Yeah. Somehow they were all alive. The return of Regina and this guy. Regina, remember, did not actually go to jail. This man that looks legitimately looks exactly like Chad from Bleach. Chad with a bit bigger hair. The ladies, you see younger and older. God, Larry shows up. You just show up too often, man. I liked the little stout chef lady. She was funny. Hi there! She was very much a Monami voice. And then Larry's here to ruin everything. This motherfucking badass. This is a really cool case. Oh, Kay's sad arc. Yeah, Kay got fucked up, dude. She got like super jacked up. This is Kay's like mega sad arc. And, like if you like Kay up to this point, it's kind of like, man, depression arc. God, this case was so good though. This is where you really like. This is where the game starts to fuck you up a lot. And this piece of shit. My crazy biker dad. He likes to catch on fire every now and then. Likes to yoink his beard. That's right. Oh, and he cries. That's right. He cries in his glasses, and then he empties them out. Oh yeah, the nurse and the old lady. Oh, that's right. Huge jacked man shows up here. Big crying, huge jacked man with a heart of gold. She comes back. A lot of hearts here.
Got a lot of heart, baby.
Yeah, Penny. Oh yeah, this kid. He keeps drinking milk to get bigger. Like he's got like he's got a cow thing going on. Do we ever explain why he has horns on his head? He's just like really into cows. He's a celeb, yeah. Oh, that's right. It's the movie he's in specifically. Was this the first game or the second one? This was second, okay. Yeah, it's been going in order. All the characters have been second game. That's right, this one. Massive spoiler. Simon Watt. It's pretty great though. This shit's pretty great. It was a good reveal. I don't know if I saw this one coming. I can't remember. Penguins, did I see this one coming? I don't think I did. I don't know if I did see this coming. The Simeon Saint. I did kinda, sort of. Did I based on? Did I really? Did I say I based on his hair color? Really? Right answer, wrong formula. Oh, that's right. I came up with a theory, but the theory was completely wrong. Look at this one, guys. Monkey pull too hard. This is cool. This is what the original game looked like, right? But we're going to be seeing the much nicer ones, which are probably based off of this art down here. The nice thing is, I think you can switch between the old and the new style anytime you want. By the way, look at this. Ah, pearls. Yes, go ahead and stand right in the blood pile. The big blood pool there. That's good. Good. Pearl never showed up in this game, did she? Yeah, what is Pearl doing here? She never showed up in these games. What the fuck? Yeah. I just realized, like, wait, what is she doing here? God, this art goes hard. This shit, look at baby Edgeworth here. Babu Edgeworth. You get 2 helpings of Babu Edgeworth. These little notes down here. Make sure to have that little nubbin right there in the center, all right? It's very important. In his dead, lifeless, sexy eyes. Ah, Gumshoe. I miss thee. I miss K, too. It is kind of a bummer that outside of Ace Attorney Investigations, you don't see K. Like, where did she go? Where did Gumshoe go? I mean, it's cool that Edgeworth comes back and he, like, gets glasses and, like, a tailcoat and shit, but it's like... Where's this boy? Oh, that's right, dude. And I forgot back in the old day. Oh, that's right. I forgot the lore, but this is what his jacket used. It's the same coat. This is what it used to look like. Now it looks like this. Does that mean it's like, isn't the idea it's like, it's just covered in like grime and dirt and shit? He never washed his jacket, so it's all green and nasty. It's like, fuck. Yeah, everything's all dank. I will say, though, Gumshoe ages very well. Little baby Kay Faraday. She's got a real... her face was... I remember thinking her face looks a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. Baby Faye. Like, her eyes are almost, like, too far apart. And they're huge. I mean, she's still cute. But especially when you compare it to how she looks later, like, her eyes just look like kind of bulging. Big old eyes. Kay's great. Like her big key, too. Well, damn, this is a really different take over here. Damn, this music is awesome. Holy shit. Whoa. I'm like a witch down here. It's funny how some of these, like they feel more complete, like this one, right? And this ends up being closer. Like, the ones that are, like, more complete are the ones that are kind of close to what they actually went with. Where they're like, yeah, you just see the art's going, yeah, no, this is good. Yeah, like, they're like, this is the call. Damn, these are some really different... Damn! Guys, what if we got this K down here? Androgynous K. Yeah, the Luden bag. Oh my god, little baby Von Karma. She carries her little mini whip around. Damn, you go from this little baby face to this, by the way. To like a woman whose face is nothing but angles. Nothing but hard angles. Wonder if when Kay gets older than she is, she'll also get a face with that many angles. I think Ling is great. Like, I think he's pretty good in 1, and then they bring him back in 2, and they make him even better. Because it's not just the hell? Also double eye patches or something. Or no, that's like his goggles. That's right. No, he has this. That's right. He has like these crazy sunglasses that he wears. We don't see him in it all the time. What the hell? Punish Lang. Wow, crazy Lang. Guys, we could have had Lang who just walks around in a straitjacket. You can't contain this man. Sheena. Yeah, dude, Sheena's like, I love her design. I mean, it's a, woo. But it's just, you know who. I like it better when she was just this. Yeah, when she don't think, feel, and they're just posing together. Yeah, aka the spy. Oh, I think we've looped. We did. Special exhibits. Ah, the new art. Very high res. I'm so glad that old man's not on here. Even though technically he's quote-unquote a big deal because he's in the final case. They just knew. They're like, this character sucks. We're not showing him here. This crazy case down here. Yeah, there it is. His X shades. Sir! Sir! Please, sir! Catch me, gumshoe! Ah, ha, ha. Sir, please! Ah! A day in the life of Edgeworth. I'm sleeping. Da 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 da. What a beautiful day it is. I can't wait to dish out some truth and justice. Better make myself my sweet tea here and have my little egg. Put on the cravat. I'm going to talk on my incredibly old rotary phone. Hey, Edgeworth, it's Phoenix. Can I borrow $20? No! Right! Will you leave me alone? Stop calling this number! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. Yes, I know. Yes, you look great. Your hair looked amazing. I love you too. Oh, what time is it? Meanwhile, I'm so happy. I just want to live. I want to stay in my little sleeping bag here with my cockroach roommate. No, I'm so cold. I'm so fucking cold. Smash! Ah, shit. Fuck. One of my few lifelong possessions. Gumshoe, where the fuck are you? Ah, sorry, sir. I've got 3s for eyes. Better call my rotary phone. Gumshoe, where are you? Ah, sir. Sir. Oh, wait, which order am I even going in? I'm going, it is actually left to right. I did it right the first time. And then the second time I went manga style. I like how this thing's getting punched in the face by it. Yeah, so for some reason when I switched over to this side, I started going anime. I started going manga style right to left. Ah, yes. Game 2 is all about that sweet, sweet chess. Ah, yes. The fight of the century between Sebastian de Best and Kay Faraday. I mean, Eustace winner. Oh! Cute. We got all the music in here. They've actually got new versions of some of these songs, I think, right? Oh yeah, orchestral arrangements. The Blue Badger March. The Canadian version. Do these play in the game at all, or are they just here? Ba-da-ba-ba. Ooh, there we go. Oh, new songs are at the bottom of each game. These ones? Oh, wow. From a live concert, that's cool. The second game arranged tracks for a pre-order bonus. Give me a second when I go throw this away right now. Damn. It's going hard, dude. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, what's the Mind Chest theme? Yeah, that's right. Duh. Oh, then this is the epic one that you get in the... Is there like an orchestrated Mind Chest one? No? Faster! Faster! All right. Still got the actual games, man. So here we are. So, like I said before, this game, I don't think there's any bad Ace Attorney games, all right? I don't think there's one that's like, this is a bad game. But this, in my opinion, is the weakest game in the series. It's brought down heavily by the last case. It just goes on, I wouldn't even say just a little too long. It's very too long. There's a number of issues with it. But it's still worth your time. Like, absolutely. A game that is worth your time that you should play if you've never played it before. Can you actually, like, select them all? I assume we can. That's cool. I can honestly agree with wrapping up the fifth case right now. It's not great. It becomes almost a parody of itself. It's so weird. But it's still not, like, I wouldn't say it's a terrible game, all right? Even as the weakest game in the series for me. However, that doesn't matter, right? Because to me, this is just an extra bonus. Obviously, like, if you're going to have both the games, you should have both the games. Because this game right here more than justifies that, like, this game by itself would have been enough for this, right? When I finished this game, when I finished a fan-translated version of this game, I thought to myself back then, it is a crime that this game has not been officially translated. Because it is one of the best games in the whole series. It beats out Trials and Tribulations. It beats out fucking Spirit of Justice, Dual Destinies. And it's only, to me, personally beaten out by The Great Ace Attorney. But only even just by a little bit, to be honest. Because The Great Ace Attorney is fucking so good. But even then, like, barely. This game is insanely good. It is, for the longest time, this was the best game I'd ever played. This alone justifies playing this to getting this collection, all right? Because this game was never officially translated, and it's just like there's like no, like I said, every case in this game, like the weakest case is like an 8. I'd say case 2 is probably the quote unquote weakest case, but it's not bad. It's great. It's still a great case. And then every other case is like a 9 and a 10. It's so fucking good. Greatest Attorney 1 or 2, I almost consider them, the thing is, they're so tied together. Greatest Attorney is just like its own thing. And like both of them together. I can't say the same for some of these other ones. These are very distinctly two very different games. But it's a duology. Greatest Attorney is literally a duology, so it actually has continuity. But a lot of these games, aside from characters like Kay showing up and Lang and stuff, they don't have like a ton of continuity, you know? Like you need the Greatest Attorney 1 to understand Greatest Attorney 2. You can't just be like, well, let me hop into 2. To be honest, you could skip this one if you really had to. I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't. Because you do get introduced to characters that only show up in this. You get introduced to Edgeworth's Maya, which is Kay. His rival then, which is Lang. And also Tyrell Bad, who is the most badass motherfucking detective you ever seen this side of the goddamn United States of California. Of Japanifornia. So, seriously, can I see me just like pick these? Oh, I can. Oh, wow. Oh, you have to change it from the title screen options menu. Damn it, you can't press a button and do it whenever you want. Damn, the new animations look great. But yes, this is what it used to look like. Damn, he's so much more fluid too. Fuck. All right. Let's just start from the beginning. Let's just start from the beginning of this. I know technically a lot of the characters that we love don't show up until technically this one. But let's do some continuity here, all right? Because to be honest, I remember thinking this first case was like, I'm not sure about this one. No, this is a great case. This is actually a really good. Yeah, it's Turnabout Tiger now, or Turnabout Trigger instead of Turnabout Target. This is a pretty amazing first case of the game. Definitely gotta go with that H. Damn, that looks so good, though. How clean that is. All right, let's do it, man. I got an achievement for playing with the HD chibi ones. Here he comes, the presidential plane is set to the western skies, bringing a message of peace. It's following the final approach and lands right on the thing. Damn, this shit looking nice. Just listen to the crowd. Welcome, Zhang Welcome, Mr. President. Now, sir, your audience awaits. I'm Brazil's here to deliver a message. Odious crimes that my dog and my beloved my nation. Thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. Oh, it's auto-scrolling shit so fast. Let's heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Call prosecutors office. Get Miles Edgeworth. If anyone can solve this, he can. Meanwhile, Miles is over here like, let me throw this jacket on, bitch. Damn, look how hyped that shit is. I need my fucking velvet coat. Wow. I really wish they'd let the ability, like, you have to back out to the main menu to see it. I wish they just had a one button press. You could just see how much better this looks compared to the original. Damn, this looks so good. All right, baby, here we go. We are back to Ace Attorney. Dude, it's been so long since we've done an Ace Attorney like game, right? Since I've done an Ace Attorney playthrough of any kind. Fuck, it's been so long. It's been too long. Fucking says Spirit of Justice, dude. Or I'm sorry, Great Ace Attorney. This is the Greatest Attorney. That was like 2 years ago now. Fuck. All right, here we go. Just like old times. March 25th, 2:46 p.m. Gourd Lake Spectator area. Man, I look good. Yes, salute me. The news must be halfway around the world already. I'm here too, sir. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of the nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth! Yo, in the house! And I work as a prosecutor. If you didn't know that, then where the fuck have you been? I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. God, Gumshoe, your posture, look, you're just all slouched over like a little gremlin. Mr. Edwards, sir! Who is that man? He's question mark. Ah, thank goodness you're here, sir. Who could this possibly be? This is Dick Gumshoe. Dick, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. Fuck. Until later, for reasons we don't know. How is the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. Hope he's all right. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. God, it's been so long since I voiced Gumshoe, bro. All right, I think I already know who this is.
Hey! I said, hey, you, Ruffles! I'm over here, look at me!
Oh, who's that?
You're the prosecutor in charge of this case, ain't you?
Hey, guys, look, it's not Lotta Hart. Which is funny enough, Lotta Hart does eventually show up too, but I like this one better.
Well, give me your first impressions. Anything struck y'all as odd?
No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me.
Come down, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't be like that.
For whatever reason, she's got a bear trap on her backpack too. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. damn, this shit looks so good. Damn, Capcom, this shit looks smooth. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case and as much detail as you can give me. Take your sweet time. Look at this man and his absolutely just... This is peak physical male condition right here. All right, his muscles are exploding out of that fucking shirt.
Well, the scene was right here at Court Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zingfa.
He is the most Giga Chad president ever, dude. Dijun Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. Okay, so what was his name originally? So originally he was... You guys don't have to give me like the original names for some of these characters. Oh, was it actually the same? They didn't change that one? That's it just is. I guess that makes sense actually, because it's not. I don't think it's really a play on anything. Yeah, it was spelled different. Yeah, that's right. It was Dijun Huang, not Dijun Wang. But yeah, slight variation, but still, his name just was that, right? So it didn't really need to be like localized or whatever. Dijun Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. God, everything's so smooth. So many more like frames of animation.
It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he went on stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech. Bang! A gun goes off and everyone runs for cover, terrified for their lives. Yeah, apparently.
Apparently.
Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir.
You were summoned on short notice as well.
Sure was.
Right in the middle of my day off. Dude, I remember this distinctly. Gumshoe's like pissed off face in the Investigations game. He looks so fucking mad. Look how fucking he's he looks so angry. His angry pose here looks so mad. Because the fan translation team used the same method Capcom used for localizing, right? Yeah, transliterating the Japanese characters and the Chinese sounds of the Chinese characters to English. Gotcha, makes sense. Bro is mad. I don't think any of his like sort of like pissed off stuff from normal like regular Ace Attorney, just him facing forward, look anywhere near as like angry as he does here.
I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Shut up, Gumshoe! The boss? Yeah, chief prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Give me Mr. Edgeworth right away! He's the only man for the job. Something like that.
I see.
Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know.
So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good.
Now all you gotta do is find him in the middle of the crowd.
It's definitely that generic man there. Or maybe a recolor version of that same generic man on the right.
Before they strike again.
You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. Look how terrified they are. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics.
And search every nook and bottle! The crime scene for clues. No matter how insignificant they may seem.
Precisely. Oh, waggity, wiggity, woogly. His mouth is a parallelogram. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Woo, into my brain. All right, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized?
Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions.
If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press A button on my Xbox controller on your PC.
Look at me go. Woo! No, I wish to run around. Sir! Sir, the bodyguards over there, sir! Come back! Ah, so they are. But I wish to go over here, Gumshoe. No, sir! They're over there! You're running by them! Sir! I should walk out with the bodyguards and press the A button. No, I'm going this way. Sir! Where are you going? Come back, sir! Gumshoe, can you, like, not function without me? No, I can't, sir. You must come back, please. I'm lost without you. Sir! So I got my little puzzle things there. My beautiful not Chrono badge. Woo! In full 3D. Woo! This badge is designed to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. Looks more like a frisbee to me. Comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. To wear is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. I'm not a prosecutor. Wait, what? Hello there. I am Miles Edgeworth.
Can I help you?
You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how the security detail was arranged during the speech?
It works for the 100 bits. Thank you. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Two of our senior operatives were attached to the president. We're secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Had they switched to that crowd, we would have spotted right away.
I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Woo! Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. Huh?
That's how y'all go about it, huh? So some see the pros of work. Can I share a little bit about what happens to that information once you get a hold of it?
Huh. Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted.
Hey, Ruffles! I asked you a question, dang it! What happens next? Come on! Hey! Look at me! Look at me! Anyone, look at me! Look! Woo!
Ruffles.
Well, you put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir?
Don't talk to her! Detective! I like, that's right, Edward, Gumshoe's like freaked out post this. He's like, he saw a mouse or something. He's like, yeah! He's got like one leg in the air.
I don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections second. And what next?
Well, I guess you say we connect the dots. Take one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master.
I can view what information I have with LB and then connect it with Y. I should try it now. Just a quick press of the LB and should be off the path of logic. Check this shit out, guys. In my brain. So then the president was shot at, and then his security detail was there. Oh, man. Go for it. Go for it. Connect for. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Go for it! Connect for! Go for it! Connect for! Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. No wiggly woo wah badoobla. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated.
That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh?
Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. And then I'll play chess with someone. Making the wrong connections, however, will wind up further from the truth. It will blow up my HP bar. And if I fuck up too much, I die. The end. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Begin investigation! And I always just thought it was funny to imagine that, like, you just fuck up too many times and eventually
like Edgeworth or Phoenix or whatever just dies. Just go, ah, bruh. I miss this. Dude, me too, man. I miss this shit. I miss voicing these characters. It's so much fun.
Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious.
To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press A. Now, I know, like, some of the, like, I think I remember a little bit about how this case one worked, like, a little bit, but I definitely don't remember, like, the finer details, so, but, I remember some of them better than others. I'm pretty sure I remember how this one goes a little bit. I wish to speak with the detectives. I should use Y.
Sir! Chase me, Gumshoe! Sir! Please! Sir! No, too fast, sir! I can't keep up with you! Sir! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down!
Hello, sir. Sir!
Was the officer here taking pictures of, detective?
The wicked will be crushed beneath the right hammer of justice.
Looks like he's reading off of these papers here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Pro speech tips number 3. Speak slowly and confidently to win your audience around. Hey, this is good stuff. Be a shot at this one, too.
Instead of focusing on that speech, how about you focus on your work instead, officer? Have you found anything of note, officer? No, sir, nothing. No fingerprints, no footprints, nothing. That's to say, nothing stands out, sir. Not everything. Not after everybody touched and walked all over everything.
I like my mouth is moving, and I'm not saying anything, though. You're the one talking. Blah, 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 blah.
The whole time that guy was talking, everyone was going, blah, 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 blah.
Edgeworth noise is intensifying. Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay? Sir, are you all right?
I think I'm having a stroke. Gumshoe, call an ambulance. Gumshoe, did he sound pleased about having no evidence to catalog?
I'll speak to his commanding officer about it, sir. The salary review is coming up soon and all.
You know, like my salary review, I already know what I'm giving you. Nothing, Gumshoe. Fucking nothing. That's all you deserve. It's a bright red balloon bobbing up on the surface of the lake.
Rousey is sending balloon letters back when I was a kid. You write a letter, see, and then you tie it to the balloon instead of floating off to see if somebody writes back.
That's quite an ingenious idea.
And?
Did anybody write back?
No. You kinda need a balloon that actually floats first.
That's where your plan fell apart. These games are so goofy, dude. So the president had a nasty surprise while he was giving his speech.
Same thing happened to me when I was a kid, right in the middle of a public speaking contest.
Are most things gonna be tied to your youth, Gumshoe?
There I was, yammering away, when all of a sudden, earthquake! Almost jumped out of my skin.
That sounds terrifying. Even the word earthquake makes me queasy.
What? You were listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were ignoring my little left side like always. You actually care about me after all.
No, I don't. I don't give a shit about you. No! Not this balloon!
I was surprised. I was as surprised as you, sir. There's no mistaking it.
Da 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 da. It's the Steel Samurai. I love him more than life itself. I love the Steel Samurai more than I love Phoenix Wright. The Steel Samurai, warrior of near-old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show and my favorite thing. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone.
Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a former president.
It is a little odd, although now I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? Yes! I like how Edgeworth sees this is like, no! Oh my god, who did this? I'll find them! I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Breaks your heart, don't it?
It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Tell me!
When is this said he popped right about when the gun went off? which was strongly suggested that a bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. I'll kill him myself if I have to. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it.
He's like so into it.
It's the flag of Zhengfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective. There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it to with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's a Mac.
Gumshoe, I swear to God, dude.
There's nothing wrong with this flag, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did they? Yeah, they did, didn't they? Especially you're right. They're not saying. He's not saying suspicious. Inspect every suspicious nook and crevice or cranny. He's not saying that. Oh, he's saying it a little different. That's right. I said that so many times that I couldn't remember if I completely made that up. How much of that did I make up? Only none of it. None of it. It was exactly that word for word. They're not saying butthole anymore.
Exactly what? Exactly. Which is how a flag should look. And yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course, is it, I give up, come on, spill it.
Gumshoe, I swear to God, come on.
You can lead a horse to water. I also have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with Y. It's obviously this pink thing down here. Check this out, Gumshoe.
Wait, what's this, history? Oh. Is he gonna say Eureka or take that?
Take that!
Take that! He does say take that.
Look closely. Do you see the hole? Wow! Look at that! You're right, sir! Oh my God! And note the burr marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no bow to doubt it. A bullet hole. You see what you're saying? A bullet went through this flag! I've got enough information for the moment. Time to put the piece together and see what we can figure out.
Check this out, guys. So then there's a pop balloon and then also a bullet hole flag. Put the two together.
Go for it! Connect fire! There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. All right, on with the
Rebels, I'm still here! Hey, look at me! Rebels! Y'all figure something out, huh? Get she?
Who exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us? Go get rid of her, Gumshoe. Ruffle chips. Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interesting in the case.
Oh, give me something there!
We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine. Let's see if she can tell us anything.
There y'all are.
All these beautiful high-res portraits now. Tabby Lloyd at your service. Wow. So what was she? Who was she originally? Nicole Swift. Nicole Swift. This was pretty good. Yeah, Nicole Swift. I think actually, to be honest, I think this one is I think I like this one better. Nicole Swift just sounds like is a pretty normal sounding name. Tabby Lloyd is pretty funny. Yeah.
Tabby Lloyd at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but
looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to ask.
Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them there? What about them there, Ruffles? Where's the fella buy a cat crabbing like that?
No, don't you dare talk about my crabbing that way.
Hold it.
Hold it! Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here.
Dang. Here, I thought I'd get me some juicy for my piece.
I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard?
I most certainly cannot.
I beg your pardon.
I can't just be handing out leads for free. That's just my livelihood.
Ah, come on. Don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes.
Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all guys are gonna be like that, I'll be moving around low. Goodbye. Good day, sir.
Wait!
Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone.
Ha, we're fresh out of moose here. Out of moose, I wouldn't be so sure. I think it's time for me to play some mind chess. Check this shit out, Gumshoe. Ace Attorney Investigations 1 Edgeworth couldn't do this shit.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive approach? That's right. They pull out a gun and shoot it. Fucking in the face. Eat this, bitch.
Oh my God, Edward, you just shot her.
Yes, with my Edgeworth gun. now included with Collector's Edition of Ace Attorney Investigations. Order yours today. Why the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. The power of words. When attempting to draw an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board. This shit was always funny to me. I mean, it's actually a great gameplay mechanic, but it is really funny. Especially when you see like little pieces and they get thrown at the enemy. And see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Oh, my finger smells funny. Ah! Welcome to my domain. Now we must analyze the state of play. Sony's state of play.
Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not till you give me some return. Behold!
Wow. These are some real ass 3D pieces they got now. My opponent has dug herself in deep. She's got a pawn and a queen. Her defense won't be easily broken. Domain expansion, that's right. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not to just of my strategy, but also a passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, if I can pay dividends not to, if my opponent gets too agitated.
If you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already?
Might be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. That's right. Then when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce like a cougar. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. All right, time to make my opening gambit. My prosecutor's gambit. My chess. My quad. We'll be right back. What is it you do? Oh, time's going by. Go. Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do?
Sure. Oh, I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job.
Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about?
I know what. Shut up. I ain't no lawbreakers. If that's what you're insinuating.
Don't you see? There's nowhere left to hide. Oh shit, I picked the wrong one. This is the generic response. Bonk.
I'm not really sure what you're getting at, Rear Ruffles.
Curses! I should have picked my words more wisely. Ah, that's right. More affected by my time. The more agitated, yeah, sorry. The more agitated they are, then you buy your time. That's what yeah, okay. So go, Bide time. Just stand here, looking smug.
I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen. You got no reason to say otherwise.
Forgive me. I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed.
Well, sure, I guess. At least ways will be once I bag my first big scoop.
There it is. What was that about scoops? Heh, foolish mortal. I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist. Is that correct? Boom! Ah!
Dang! Sure. I'm a friendly neighborhood reporter.
I always like his generic response to this. It's exactly the same. It was the same in the fan translation too, where he was like,
Don't you see? You're trapped now. Ah! I've got you wherever I want you.
Hungry's come on the beat.
That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. So to be honest, it was kind of immediately apparent with her. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Heal me! With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us?
where's the record of your reporting?
You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind.
You got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal.
I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Tell me!
Sorry, Ruffles, I can't help you.
That's right, and that's right. Then you just hit like dead ends here.
Yeah, I have you cornered. I'll try another tack. At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime?
Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give a little old Tabby something first.
Absolutely not.
Then I ain't giving you nothing neither. Think I'm a sucker? Think again, bitch.
Bide my time.
Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. Gotta give me something.
Sadly, the more you know, the more you find yourself in danger.
I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Just want the sound of a little gunfire to faze me.
Heh. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. Eat this. You say you're gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Ah!
Double dang. Fine. I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shoot. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your dirty tricks, Ruffles. Damn you!
Bitch, that don't faze me.
She came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. All right, tell me. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind.
Got more questions? All right, blah, blah, blah.
Time to deploy my clue. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours?
Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near rolled my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asked me.
And I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. I'm motherfucking Mile Edgeworth. And you will fucking obey me.
Don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it. No matter how many times you ask.
By the way, I like that for whatever reason, like, she's like the exact same archetype as Lotta Hart. Like southern reporter lady. She must have had a Kansai accent or something like that in the original. Because it was the same thing in the fans translation.
I am him. Oh, young lady, you as many times as I like. Don't you know I am? Bide my time.
You understand, don't you, Ruffles? Ain't nothing personal.
I understand that your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet?
And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed.
Nah, I'll go plenty far. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I was ready to damn me a scoop.
Fuck your tape recorder and fuck you. Oh, intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event. Ah, yes, he did it. Ah, the fucking point, dude. Looks so funny in this game. The whole thing. Ah! Do it, Penguins. Point with me. To tape.
Ah, dang it! This is my scoop you're messing with, my big break. Fine, sure, I record the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? You got me, Edgeworth.
Huh. Checkmate, bitch. My quad. Complete. Look how big my hands are.
You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary.
Never mind that. Now play us the tape right now. We should finally tell somebody how many shots were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You play me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. You gotta agree to the chief number 2. Be a mentor to Rise the Star, aka me.
Chief number 2, sir, huh? It's kind of like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir. Shut up, Gumshoe.
And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star people the exclusive, huh?
She's a difficult woman to refuse. I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved.
And the job of chief number 2?
I think not!
God, you're no fun. I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? All right, got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. Now shut the fuck up and give me that recorder. And our first order of business is to listen to that tape.
Kashak.
Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more.
The president's speech. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd as he's trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will.
Oh, that there's me. Oh, can't beat a little live commentary to set the seat.
Huh?
Me scheduled just after the speech, correct?
Oh, wait. Oh, he seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. Aha! So as he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these?
Oh, there was 2 old guys standing around in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
I know their voice from somewhere.
Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this.
Kashak.
President thrust his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
All right, how many shots was that?
Gumshoe, you were counting, right?
Yes, sir. It was,
Can you play it one more time? Yes. Yeah, God damn it, Gumshoe, you couldn't get it? Fine. Play it one more time, but only for Gumshoe. I definitely know what the number is, but I want to see if he gets it right.
Okay, here we go again.
A 1, a 2.
What? Ah!
2 gunshots to be clearly heard. 15 gunshots. 28 fucking gunshots. So, 2 shots were fired.
Yep, and that tells us something.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, one hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which the bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... right the foot.
Take that!
Take that! He was just standing in the middle of the fucking thing. Here, yes, there's no doubt about it. This is where our shooter was standing.
Sure about that, Ruffles?
Watch your mouth, kid. Mr. Edgeworth's powers of deduction never fail. He takes the evidence, puts it together, uses logic, and bam! Out comes the truth every time. You want to hear the logic behind this one? Well, sir, how do you do it? Sir? One moment, yes.
All right, we all make mistakes.
I picked the wrong spot.
Mazada for the 45 months. Thank you, man. Nico, replaying investigations. Bring back some good memories. I know, right? Thank you, dude.
Well, I did. I thought I did.
I mean, look, it's like, would it be like right here? Or maybe like, I guess maybe a little more like here? Or is it saying from on top of the balloon? I think it would be from the crowd, right? Yeah, I mean, like, well, I thought it would just be like, I mean, I'm starting down here and then it shoot up. So, yeah, I guess it would make some more sense that he wouldn't be just in the middle of the thing.
Take that!
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon. This trajectory of one of our bullets. Place our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator. No, he was in the center. To be fair, this doesn't really honestly do that because you literally, I was like, oh, I could just go straight down, but I guess it'd be like, that'd be too stupid. He wouldn't be standing in the middle of the thing and be able to get away. It'd be wide open. I know. It's like, that'd just be stupid. And how could anyone possibly miss their dumbasses? But what if he was? You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I am. Then a gumshoe. I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So, you mean to clear all those people out of the way, I guess? I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Hurry! Yes, sir!
Chief, hey, I'm talking to you, Chief.
Suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd?
I surely do. God, let me help out. That's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, plump, pummel, and push them wherever you like.
A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business. I am nobody's chief. Leave me alone.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, which is my command.
I somehow doubt that.
Yeah, what if the assassin was just a real baller? He just fucking stood out there like a giga chatting the shit. Didn't even aim, just like, boosh.
Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd, we're here clearing everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing. Chief, my other chief, that is. She says I'm running twice as quick.
Oh, that's right. She just works for a lot of heart. That's right. Oh my God, it's Max fucking Payne. That's right, Max Payne is here. He's just chilling out over on the side. Motherfucking Max Payne.
She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Just don't get anywhere near my clothes.
Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you worry your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All I can do is switch it around and alakazam. No more dirt.
On the outside, perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside.
It's just like my coat, sir. I've been watching fucking 30 years.
We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any trace of our shooter at all. But thankfully, I did find a single flag. A van. The television truck appears to be stuck in the mud.
Reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir.
Yes, you got your dirty paw prints all over my beautiful red car. I should have killed you for that. It's worth more than your life.
Then you just throw away and left me there. Gotta admit, it felt kind of lonely.
No, did I do that? I think I might have. Hell yeah, I did. I didn't give a shit either.
You came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. And left me there in the mud for maybe 15, 20 minutes. Or maybe it was more like 3 hours. I don't know. Who knows? Time flies. I know you never forget about me, sir.
Of course I would. Whoever you are. For those 15 minutes anyway.
You gotta even pick through the trash yourself? Prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Shut up! Dead a gumshoe. Get in the trash.
Right away, sir! Faithful detective scribbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Isn't this song here is just an Ace Attorney song, right? Like from like the main series? I think it is. Yeah. It's not like there's all totally original music in this. Oh, it's Gumshoe's theme. I don't think I ever realized this was Gumshoe's theme. You're right, though.
Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures.
See? Enjoying himself.
I'm saving this for dinner later. Bingo! A popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these.
Detective!
Sorry, sir! Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got something.
Good work, detective. Now don't you dare touch me with your dirty hands. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details, like this bag and its ability to be opened.
We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir.
Rotate with the right stick.
Also, I can move it closer or further away, too.
He's like holding it for me and then putting it.
Here we go, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, that thing out of my face, Gumshoe! Use elbow to examine an object up close. RB to move out for the bigger picture.
So saying the word.
Well, this switch there with the cursor. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. All right, see what we can discover. Pipe.
Oh shit, it's a fucking gun.
It says a document of some kind.
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan.
Let's cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook reposition in light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience.
It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements.
Shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned.
Even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight.
So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zengfa.
Heard he used some private security firm.
Whatever the same joke. Wait, about me. Which one? About me being able to open the bag?
My amazing ability to be able to open. Well, of course I am. I'm nothing if not predictable.
Was that what did I made the same joke about the tutorial or something? Oh, no. The same joke about Gumshoe holding the bag for me, bringing it up to my face. Really? I've been moving the bag around. God damn it. You know. They based it off fan translated, but it's based off the Japanese translation, so you know.
Shut up. Why not employ people from his own country?
I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little Tabby Lord exclusive?
You really know something.
Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long ago, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head. Including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. Wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. Okay.
What was it doing dumped there in that bag?
You raise an interesting point, my incredibly doofus-looking gumshoe. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. Will surely be highly classified.
Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. It's a gun!
Ah, my truth gun! I've been looking for this. Why? My...
What? What's the gun doing here? Ah! Angry Gumshoe is back! I'm so mad! Ah!
See, look how angry he looks. Ah! Neutral special.
Sir's bag. It's gotta belong to... But...
Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. Revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional?
That'll explain the security plan, too.
We need to take a very close look at this gun. Let me go ahead and turn this shit right towards my face. Detective Gumshoe, I want you to stick your eye right up to the barrel of this shit.
Okay, sir, whatever you say.
Just stick your face right in there. Come on. Come on. Fucking do it, Gumshoe. Put your face in there. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording.
That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used.
This part's called the grip.
No way, sir.
I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. We know, Edgeworth. We know you did. This one is no exception. You don't say. This is a laser sight.
We lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here, check this shit out. Boom! Yep, definitely a red laser.
The assassin have used a laser sight to target the president.
That bag was a real fight, huh? God, I'm so fucking angry. I'm so fucking angry about that. Just goes to show a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. For a hand with 2 in the butt.
Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics to see if they can find any prints.
On it, sir. And then I'll come back and save the day just like I always do.
Good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along.
Got the results for you, sir.
That was quick.
You bet it was. Told the text it was an ultra super high priority. But they came up empty.
And they checked everywhere.
Inside and out, from top to bottom, sir. Even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them.
Fucking licked every single edge of that gun. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. More importantly, Winston Payne, what are you doing here?
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Who is he again? Who is this mysterious man?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? Don't you lose in every first case in every game?
Shut up!
What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself?
His voice. I recognize from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon.
So he had me summoned on short notice, and then left before I even showed up. It's Kagami. Rude. Thanks, Winston. Thanks for the cameo, Winston. You're with one of the news channels. Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. You mind if I take a look?
Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky.
What's that, huh, pal? Got a problem with doing your civic duty or something?
No, it's just my camera was knocked over in all the panic. Now I can't get it to work.
That footage would have helped immensely. Kah, you start a lot. Ha 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 ha.
What the? Feel like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth.
I know that voice. Who could a demon be? Who?
Oh my God! Ain't no way! It's her. Kay. I actually kind of forgot she showed up in this first case. I didn't think she showed up until case 2, actually.
My FA.
She loops all the way around.
Honestly, I'd leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero's here to save the day.
Sever that finger.
That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday.
Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not that great thief anymore.
Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second yacht of grass doesn't come easy.
Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case.
That's right, it's only been 2 weeks. Actually, wait. Oh wait, no, is that's in this game too, isn't it? Was the Yatagrasu last game? Or was that this, is that this game? I'm trying to like remember when we really go into that. That was last game, right? Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember because I know the first game does a lot of like timeline, like it gets really confusing. Like the first case of the first game is technically one of the later cases, but you do that first and then you go back. You keep going back in time and then back in time and then really far back in time. You like work backwards, so it gets really confusing. So I was like, wait, did they do that here? No, I think this one's mostly a straight shot. I think, except for there's like one flashback.
The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth.
To be honest, I don't think we technically we only see Bad in a flashback in this game, don't we? Bad was a big thing in the last game, but I think in this one he's only in the flashback case. Yeah. So I won't get a lot of time to do Detective Bad voice, which I don't do very often. Yeah. She's kind of like, oh shit.
She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, successor to the so-called Great Thief.
There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still training, but I'll get there soon enough.
Why did I hire you again? What are you doing here, Kay?
What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
So she didn't mention being fond of such things.
And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys. But now I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever.
Yeah, remember, her and Gumshoe have a pretty cute relationship.
Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans!
Full of beans! Oh shit, just like Matthew.
Oh, sprite quality's great, right?
Full of beans!
So, Kay, are you really here to save the day?
Yep, hey, prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang.
Did you now? Then you better show them to me right now.
Wow, John didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here's about as much fun as a dang toothpick. Won't even let me call him Chief. Oh, I forget my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time he...
You two can talk about how great I am later. Okay, can I see his pictures?
Boo! Fine, here.
Uh-oh.
I took this one right when the gun went off.
Tim, oh fucking high res. It's usually like the suitcases are meant to be like riot shields essentially. So they open up, it's like bulletproof or whatever to guard him.
It was total chaos. People running everywhere.
The president has 2 bodyguards. The names of the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think.
That's actually the same, isn't it? That's the same as the fan translation as well. Probably because it was literally a knight and a rook on the picture. Yeah. Yeah, it was knightly and rook with an E at the end. They might just be pretty on the nose with this one. I don't know. Yeah. What's that? Makes sense because they probably had a picture of a knight and a rook there, so it was kind of like, yeah. Their surnames are their first names are their first names are different. What's this?
Thank you indeed, Kay. Thank you for providing us with a vital clue.
Hoo-wee! You guys is lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, can you tell the readers what you spotted?
A contradiction.
Oh, what now? I don't see nothing strange.
Allow me to show you. Picture shows the moment of the incident. Another piece of evidence shows something different. Need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. Yes, this is it. I'll slowly press the Y to make a deduction. Ah! Present the evidence that proves the contradiction.
Trying to remember specifically which one of these it is. Oh, it's not him. That's right.
Look closely at the picture of the president. I wish I could go back.
Yeah.
Mr. Clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully.
Huh? What am I looking for here? I'll be.
Indeed. There's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture.
This is the other thing. I haven't done an Ace Attorney game in a while. I forgot how, like, we were just like, yes. Like, you really have to, sometimes you have to go at it at such a baby's pace. We're just like, yes, obviously.
It's not that his face looks different. It's like his face looks different because there's a red mark on it. What is this? What is this piece of makeup here?
It's like, we're just like, okay. Like, to me, it was like, all right. Like, I already clearly could see that as a laser pointer. So I'm like, okay, am I it was at the wrong trajectory to it? No, you have to compare it to his other face to see that this is not the same face. What? He doesn't normally have a giant red glowing spot on his head.
What is that? Some kind of birthmark?
Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead.
Ah, yes. I only got a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken.
Really? Oh my God.
You get bitten by a bug then, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. It's right there, the big old bug bite.
And everyone else is so fucking stupid about it too. Like, here's the thing too, that like, it's hard to believe that nobody would have any idea what a fucking sniper dot would look like in this day and age either.
But then again, I guess this is Japanifornia here, where guns are not common.
Here, I thought it was something important. Look on your face.
Huh, you should know that the road to the truth is paved with just seemingly trivial details. That's right, I'm a god. Never forget that.
Ooh, get with the face. All right, duly noted, Chief.
Okay. It takes a while before we get to the point of, like, you know. It's fine. We do eventually get there where, like, it's not, like, so insanely obvious. And you really have to be like, okay, what the fuck? But it's like, it's the first case, so they gotta really ease you into it. I saw the mystery of the red birthmark. I know, it's crazy.
Really? So it wasn't a bug bite?
No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. Is in fact the beam of a laser sight.
Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead.
And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out.
Yeah, it's getting more than itch.
Indeed, for the president may be even more danger than we thought. And that gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Okay.
Why would the perp use a laser sight, though?
He's right. You sounded like a crazy to sound like that. Pew, pew, pew. It's like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place.
No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter.
Seems like a pretty bad idea all around.
Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures.
You almost forgot, really?
Hey, laser sight's in one of them.
It's a long shot, ha! But it's worth a look at least. All right, Kay, let's see these other pictures.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, there's one I took just before everything started going south.
Yeah! Happy Kay!
It might just be more useful.
Or it might be more useful to us if half the frame was taken up by your fucking face. I missed you, Kay.
How can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president?
There's Winston down there, by the way.
Lucky for you, this is right before the gun went off.
Oh yeah, you see it. You see the guy down there.
And this one I showed you before is just from the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's...
What's this? I can only see anything. Nothing but chaos! Chaos!
I got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident.
Not sure this was gonna be much use, kid.
Wrong.
And that's all of them.
Time to take a closer look. Examine the picture. Yes, before. So any hint on the laser sight here? It's the back of Winston's head right here. No, it's the giant key on Kay's head.
Take that!
There, I see it. Look, behold.
What is it, sir? I don't see it anywhere. I don't fucking. I'm turning it upside down, flipping it up. Where is it? Where could it possibly be?
Look closely at the person with the red hood.
Whoa, there it is.
Indeed. Fucking.
Indeed!
That's our laser sight right there.
So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be.
The shooter, yes.
We found them. All thanks to yours truly.
And again,
Indeed!
you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. You may have captured a would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. A radar suspect could be another one of these photographs. After the shooting. But red hurt somewhere. Where could they be? Definitely this person's ass. Damn. Damn, boy. This man's butt is a huge clue to this case.
You're right, sir. Where does he work out? I must know.
Take that!
Look right there.
A red jacket. That must be our suspect.
Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway.
Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed.
Ah, the samurai dog stand.
Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Lieutenant Gumshoe, get these people out of my way.
On it, sir. Consider it clear.
Good. I'm counting on you. Get a plow, push them right out of the way.
Get out of the way, people! Get out of here! Ah!
Oh, that's right. This fucking picture. That's right. This dank picture. Look at this person. Who could this mysterious individual be? Who? We see this image a lot in this game. Who could it possibly be? Who? We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off. We know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. It begins. Yeah, it's funny. Mostly in the last case, you're right. It's like, technically, we don't actually... I don't think we even solve who that person is in this case at all, right? Yeah, that guy is not brought up again until way later, I think. We do? I thought that was Simeon. I'm trying to remember how that shit ends, like the flow that the story goes. Or maybe it ends up being used for like a different thing. I don't know. I thought it was Simeon Saint. This case is a different person. There's a lot of red coats in this game. Yeah. Oh, there are 3 red hoods in this game. yeah. That's why like it gets to be a lot. That's why you end up seeing this so many times. That's right. There's so many hoods. Then the last case is keys, yeah. Now let's continue our investigation.
There's evidence here somewhere. All we do is find it.
Let's go, team. Oh, damn it. Case is chasing me. I'm like, when's this still standing over there, by the way? Look at this hat. There are toy rifles lined up along the counter.
Oh, a rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. A regular sharpshooter.
Thought you said you hated guns.
Oh, I don't hate them. I just don't really like them.
Isn't that basically the same thing?
Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Any nook and butthole, like this. Behold!
What's this?
A red button. Hey, do you think?
Straw something found near Samurai Dog Stand. Examine the signpost behind Winston. We've been dropped by a red-hooded suspect, because it certainly seems likely. Got a fucking shoe. There it is. There's something red down there.
That a gumshoe. Can you see what this is under the stand, please? There's something down there here, all right. Let's see. A red raincoat. This must be
the one the suspect was wearing.
They must have taken it off and hid it under there before they made their escape. Samurai dogs. It's a flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood, and it sells samurai dogs.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $1.50 if you know.
You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job.
No, I didn't mean to. I'm so hungry, sir. I'm starving. I haven't eaten in 3 weeks.
I don't give a shit, Gumshoe. Get back to work.
That is, maybe when we're done?
Fine. We have finished investigating. You can have one. And only one, understood? I'm not... What is this, Costco? It's $1.50 for a samurai dog?
Sorry, sir. I never should have... Wait, did you say I can have one?
Yes. Why? Is something the matter?
No, it's just... I wasn't expecting you to... Thank you, sir.
Gumshoe, you crying?
No, sir. I'm just so happy. So fucking happy.
So, yeah, actually, it's $3. The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. Something useful about the left sleeve.
Nope, it's inside out and the button's still attached.
Seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown on the ground. What else do you need from me here? I think we're done. Hold on. Someone's looking at a signpost here. This wooden sign looks almost brand new. Imagine it was placed here recently.
What's it say? 50 yards to the Gordy Museum? And 70 yards to the... never mind. What's the matter, detective? Just read it, will you? 70 yards to the boathouse. Feels like a million years since that whole sorry affair unfolded. God, fond memories, detective. Yeah, fond memories, sir. Sure. For examining the signpost. Hey, I got an achievement. I'll never forget that day. Turnabout goodbyes. God damn it all. Fuck that case and fuck you, Gumshoe. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Bye. The hand of the Steel Samurai balloon, or rather the fan in the hand that's holding it.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's no dying message, sir.
Why would there be? President isn't dead.
Not from the president, from the Steel Samurai.
Let me break this to you gently, detective. The Steel Samurai here is just a balloon. He's not the real one. I'm the real one.
But you said it yourself 1,000 times. Every piece of evidence has a tale to tell. Which means the Steel Samurai must have something to tell us too.
Dare I delve into what else you've misconstrued? That's why I don't ever rely on you for anything, Gumshoe. There's no check mark on this. Think about balloons, though. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta do this. Go for it! Connect button! The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off.
Ah, her right sleeve's inside out too.
Seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from left to right, to the left to right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off.
Yep, and the missing button.
The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve?
Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out.
Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached.
So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I'm so angry again for some reason.
If we answer that question, detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Woo! Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe, lift it for me!
Yes, sir. Ah!
Oh, shit. This is a blood stain! And considering where it's located, I say it belongs to our would-be assassin.
So we're looking for someone with an injury.
Not just any injury, detective. An injury on their left arm.
Huh? How do we know that?
It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place, just kind of dangling down. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, detective, there's a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because
the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Oh my God!
Precisely. Or at least we can say that there is a good probability that was the case. Woo! Ketchup! The pieces are starting to fall into place. Like checkers. I mean, chess. Damn it. Heal me! Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects.
Yes, sir.
Suspicious characters on your left arms coming right up, sir! Ah!
You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles.
What are you talking about? I look very smart. I'm exactly as smart as I look.
Taking all the bitty pieces and put them together like that. You have your man no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Hey, I get to see Kay's classic fist pump, but now in beautiful high definition. The park is so cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere.
Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe, you sack of shit. I let you down, sir. Damn it! March 25th, 3:27 p.m. Gourd Lake, spectator area. Mr. Edward, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir.
Way to have the assassin, Gummy.
Hold on, Kay. It's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood?
Okay. No jumping.
He's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president.
In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Yeah, I think I'm like, who is this? No, it's him. It is him.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth.
There he is. That's right. He shows up in the first case. I think I remember the voice I gave him. His funny ice cream cone. No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm.
Well, pal, say your name already.
Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure.
John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. It's Duh Killer.
That's correct.
I think this is the voice I gave him. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it.
And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth.
You know my name. How do you know?
Dude, everyone knows you. Of course. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me.
As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. It's funny how this guy always ends up being like, well, actually, technically, I think he's only shown up in 2 cases, but he's always like, he's the killer guy that's never actually the real killer, you know? He's like, I mean, because he is like technically an assassin, but he's never actually the guy that does things. Yeah, he's always the red herring guy. A little smoother. Yeah, let me hear my first time I gave this guy a voice. What we gotta do here, guys, is we're going back. He showed up in the final case of Justice for All. It could be Justice for All. Probably in the thumbnail, right? No, maybe not. Let's see. Where does he show up here? Oh, that's right. He was the recording up here.
First aid. Yeah. All right, bring it on, somebody. I don't know. Images will come down. Very well, trial continued. More. Has a verdict been reached? Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor.
Old Edgeworth voice.
Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more about. All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else would you need from me? Well, actually, we'd
Damn, my voice has come a long way.
like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done here. Wait, what is he talking about usually done? Shut up, what do you think I'm doing? I'm bullshitting. I'm doing what that kid does over there all the time. Ha, he's right.
Oh god, I'd already gotten the tomatoes shit going here. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's actually, I'm doing a little smoother here.
Back then, all my deep voices kind of sound like this. Forgive me, but I am afraid I did not.
Yeah, no, I'll stick with what I had. Do you recognize this raincoat by any chance?
Forgive me, but I am afraid I do not.
Turkey sandwiches?
I see, but I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking.
That was an old Edgeworth voice, man. My. Well, isn't that just shocking? The ice cream, the way the ice cream cone in most of this is actually really funny.
And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm, just like you.
All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
Two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers.
Bro is just living his life. He really is.
Can't tell the readers what happens next.
A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits, a battle of words.
Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail?
Sure, let the man blather on. In a battle of wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you stop an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it.
Oh, interesting. That was like, this is actually the tutorial, I say. Yeah, that's right. He did kill the victim, but he was hired by on guard, right? Doesn't he? He kills on. I think doesn't he kill on guard, or does it suggest that he kills on guard at the end too? Because like he basically makes an enemy of on guard. Oh, that's one of the endings. That's right. That's not that. I don't think that's the true ending though. Yeah, on guard. That's right. The idea is that he's fucked either way. That's right. That's the point, right? That's how they get him in the end, was that he's completely fucked either way. Either he goes free and the assassin kills him, or he goes to jail, where he's technically safe from him. That's right. That's how it goes. Yeah, he asked to be locked up. Yeah. That was a really cool case. Like that, honestly, that case does so much lifting for Justice for All, because it was actually like the first instance, and honestly there's not really been too many instances of this afterwards where Phoenix is actually defending a guy who is guilty. You know, it's like a guy that is actually guilty and you're like, oh fuck. Yeah. Oh, and McGundle, you're right McGundle, the McGundle, I don't think you really realized McGundle did it until later. Right? I think right. McGundle. Yeah. Good old McGundle. Yeah, till after he dies. You actually don't think he did it, but no, he did. Good old McGundle. The McGundle voice, that one came out pretty good too. But that was like, again, the McGundle voice was like, that one I did, and I'm like, this one really fits his character great. Sometimes I'll come up with a voice where I feel like, damn, I don't know where this came from. This actually fits him perfect. McGundle was one of that one felt like this feels right. Paul Anderson. Rondelita? No, Rondelita is just a thief. He is the funny thing is he is the Phantom Thief. That's the joke of that whole thing, is that nobody believes him because he's just such a wimpy loser. But it's like, no, he actually is the cool, suave Phantom Thief. Yeah, come best, Do that. I first opened my orders or RB and press the Y thing.
What if there ain't no inconsistencies to find?
Then you change the tack. Press for more information. See what you can shake loose. Indeed. I can press my opponent with the LB. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth?
Stepping up to bat. Now he's just top prosecutor.
Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. Shut up. Here we go.
Doe's deposition.
I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required.
So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct?
It is. Is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team Raincoat over here. The perfect for when your girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. You all get out of here!
So you see, I'm not your would-be killer.
And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe.
Please, I'm just a simple ice cream sip.
That's right.
Excuse me. Forgive me, my wounds seem to have begun bleeding. Again, all in the excitement.
Damn. You know, I think what the most impressive thing is, right, is that through all of this, that ice cream never melts. Look at that thing. What kind of ice cream is that? I know he bit the ice cream, by the way. Ow! And he held it in his mouth. He kept that shit in his mouth. That's impressive. That's the real, like, actual talent this guy has. Like, fuck. That's, you know, he's a stone cold killer. Stone cold ice cream. No, cold stone. Oh, I get it. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin, and said owner has an injured left arm.
Just a coincidence.
I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. I'll show you my power.
Yeah. Fuck, that hurts. All right, hold on a second. So let's go ahead and just hop to... You have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it started raining, what do you mean, what rain? And yet, you don't seem to have an umbrella on you at the moment. Didn't the rain stop only a short while ago? Just for the shooting.
It did indeed. I remember because I was suddenly inundated with customers.
That was less than an hour ago. Are you trying to tell me you lost your umbrella in that short of a span of time?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm trying to tell you. After all, it only takes a moment for someone to steal an umbrella, especially in a crowd of that size.
That's entirely possible, I suppose.
I had my umbrella when it was raining, Mr. Edgeworth. That is a fact.
And then he lost that umbrella to the crowd, huh? Guess just one of those things. So you're going to tell me that his wound reopening is just one of those things too? Well, it kind of is now. The assassin's left arm is injured.
Excuse me.
As Mr. Doe's. Why, it's even bleeding as we speak. You're right. That is pretty suspicious. And I'm angry again.
I think that's the thing. That's what the gumshoe angry pose gets me, because it, like, it's used for so many different things, but he just looks so fucking pissed. He looks so fucking mad. Like Inquisitive Gumshoe, angry! Nonetheless, we need to find something concrete that will link Mr. Doe to the crime. You check my organizer. You have no proof this person is injured as you claim.
Objection!
Oh, silly little Billy, you. You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance.
I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else.
I like this very normal looking man, right? Very normal looking man.
The coat does not belong to me. Or you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation.
Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again.
I'll survive.
Also, very surprised that he's able to just get all that blood out of there with just a single wipe.
Although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience.
You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway.
What exactly are you insinuating?
As we already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you with this decisive piece of evidence.
Oh, that's right. That's right. This was so clever. The ice cream does melt, but only when he's, like, sweating. Literally, the ice cream is his emotions. Ooh! That's right. His face doesn't change with the ice cream emotes. This was so clever.
You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin.
Woo! Damn, that shit came down like a dainty butterfly.
Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident. They'll throw the book at you, pal. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhengfa.
I'm not your assassin.
You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now, do the honorable thing and admit defeat.
No.
He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play.
Very well. You have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat.
He confessed. Say the word, and I'll slap the cuss on him right now, pal.
But I did not shoot at the president.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. As far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. I'm no assassin. I'm a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now, are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth?
As if your story stinks.
So do you.
You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there. Yeah, right next to my face. Plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat.
Intriguing. But that is not me.
Oh, come on.
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today?
I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself?
I'm no assassin. I'm a simple ice cream salesman.
Hold it! A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least.
But of course, ask me anything you wish.
I don't know the first thing about ice cream. You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart.
And what does virtue have to do with anything?
Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are sweetened crystals of ice. There, I hope that you now see. I'm nothing more than an ice cream seller.
Damn it all! I don't even like ice cream. Let's see. One happened to wear a raincoat. I was surprised anyone with the bodyguards sprang into action and the shots ring out. Hold it! So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots.
Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did.
You're rather observant, Mr. Doe.
I am blessed with keen eyes.
The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. The one on the left was Rook.
That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from the laser sight. The man is no amateur.
Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony if you don't mind.
As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was especially quick to respond. Let's see.
Shit. Look at this shit. Look at this size of my finger. It's pretty amazing, right?
It sure is. That is a big ass finger you got there.
Ah!
Is there a way for me to... Hold on. There's a way for me to allow me to skip dialogue that I've already read. Oh, there we go. Yes, thank you. Good. Because I was like, I forgot you can't do it technically until after that. Sweetheart. Sorry, Brittany was licking her foot.
Hold it!
So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move.
By the smallest fraction, yes. He reacted admirably swift. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say?
It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely.
No more so than anyone else, I'm sure.
He's good. He didn't even flinch.
That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives.
Hold it!
So you yourself didn't start running and screaming.
I was hardly in a position to.
Oh, yeah? What position were you in?
One of extreme pain. Somebody bumped right into my wounded arm. Hard. It was excruciating. I thought my eyes would pop out of my head.
Yeah? Well, they clearly didn't.
Of course they didn't, Kay. That's not the point. In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have photographic proof of that, and yet...
Mr. John Doe swears it wasn't him.
This guy's like those teeth, I'll tell you. I'm getting his answer.
Blah, 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 blah.
Why not be wearing a red raincoat? Why a raincoat? Why were you not using an umbrella?
Is that so strange? It was already morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind.
Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it.
Better than having one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all.
Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place?
Forgive me. I simply hadn't remembered until now. It's been an eventful day after all.
Eventful?
Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of St. Fa was shot at.
So what's the... I don't really say what's wrong with this. What is that? Okay. Oh, that's right. How do you know the name of Rook? I guess his name was He said the name, right? That's, I guess, yeah. Yeah, you're right. He did literally. But does he even say it in that? But the thing is, he says Bastion Rook was it? But he said it in his statement before I had told him. That's all it was. Oh fuck. You overestimate me, or as suspected. You're more than what you claim, Mr. Doe.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names.
What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Yeah, how'd you get Bastion? Yeah. We all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How'd you come to possess such information? Information ourselves didn't have.
Sweaty ice cream.
Seems pretty unsuspicious to me.
Well, check out my pointing. Yeah, you can always tell when Edgeworth is about to do his point because his portrait slides backward a bit so he can fit his hand up there. Now, look at this. Ah! Well, how'd you know? Explain yourself. I wish I could like move the text backward and then forward again so I could see him do that like a bunch of times. Ha! 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 Ha!
It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said.
Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. Look how mad you're making my ice cream. I didn't know their names, yes. The reason for that is,
Well,
I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted.
what?
We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget.
You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying!
I am not lying. I am, as I always have been, a simple ice cream seller. An acquaintance of Bastion Rook.
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct?
Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How would that help you prove I was the shooter?
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat?
Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm.
George Ellis Clive with 100 bits, thank you. We played this game. Thank you through all these years, bringing back a lot of great memories, and thanks for SC and all your wonderful content over the years. Thank you, dude.
Far better to let my wound breathe, though. Would you rather I'd let it fester?
No, no! He's actually going to worm his way out of this. No, not today. What are you waiting for, Mr. Eric? Get out of there! Get! Hurry up and arrest the man! He's fairly guilty. If I were you, I'd be in jail already. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not.
No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. It's gotta be something you can do. Shocking scenes here. The culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. All because Edgeworth can't do shit.
Seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I may as well share what I know.
What you know? What's this angle here?
I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood.
Yeah, that's right.
What? Are you kidding me?
Oh, excuse me.
It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head.
He's claiming there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous! It's outrageous and greatest preposterous!
I knew if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally I removed my red hood.
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. Huh. How very convenient.
I thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor.
Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting.
No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Yeah. Ah! Me? Ah!
He's doing the pose, guys.
Ah!
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure.
Oh my God, there I am!
You see, right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What's his end game here? It's almost like a dab. The Winston Payne dab!
As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange.
Strange? What exactly?
Come now, a man of your town should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this.
Afraid I don't follow.
Picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's
But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here.
What's Mr. Joe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what is in this prosecutor picture? Also, how do you know what's in my evidence anyway?
Take that!
If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure why, but I think this is collecting me as evidence.
Oh my god, Mr. Edgeworth, you're right! It's totally that thing! Blah!
I can't remember what the fuck it is. The circumstances of the speech. I don't remember exactly. Why is this consistent?
Take that!
No? Yeah, watch my old place. It's definitely my badge.
Take that!
Damn, we fucked up here. I would say it's muddy, but this thing was put underneath a thing. Oh, there's a piece of evidence I haven't examined yet? Oh, this. Yeah. The president thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer.
Take that!
No, it isn't. Oh, never mind. Yes, it is. Ah, of course! The tape. It contradicts the photograph.
Ah, so you have noticed it last.
So how the fuck do you even know about that, by the way?
What's going on about Mr. Edgeworth?
Someone's missing. Someone who should be here.
Huh? But who?
Oh, indeed.
The person who was missing from this photograph is...
Take that!
Behold! Wait, what? Oh, because the reporter should be there. But I thought she was on the right side.
Take that!
I thought she was on the other side, though. Well, when she approached us before, she was on the right side of the right side of the partition. Remember? Oh, you're right. She was on the right side. She couldn't hear Payne whispering. Right. Right. So where the hell was she?
Huh?
Miss Lloyd.
How do you figure that?
Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard in Miss Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor.
Oh, there were these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the old darn time.
She must have been very close indeed to capture on tape.
You're right. She's not in the picture.
Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person?
Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions?
Whoa, y'all are fixing me under the microscope now. All right, sure. Knock yourselves out. Got nothing to hide. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, rolling reporter style. That was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken when I was on one spot, and it tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
There's no doubt about their voices on the tape. Yeah, her code is reversible, right? That one was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it.
Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But she did. That would mean...
Okay, come on. We met her all for all of 5 minutes.
That she's our perp.
Y'all quit messing with me. See if I could have done a thing like that. Little old me.
Might be inclined to believe you. Your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does. I thought it was pretty good.
So there's no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Okay. And like I was standing still the whole time, nah, I was running all over the place, roving reporter style. That was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye, ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. Better save. Yeah, you can see it around her neck. Yeah. Oh, silly Billy, you. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say?
You dang right it is, and I don't lie.
And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
What? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. Well, part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording. This man. See here, the president has his fist raised.
And what about it?
Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again?
I see. It ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice?
You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles?
Remember, we're concerned with the moment that the president raised his fist. No criminal organization about big is above the law.
The president thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
There! That's the bar right there! I fucking heard it, sir!
Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording.
which means Tabby should be in the picture too.
And she is, right there for all to see. Check this out. I'm going to point at you. Ah! For Miss Lloyd is, in fact, the person with the red hood. Ah! So you're our shooter, huh? Kill her!
No. I don't even own jacket like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is... you. The person in the red hood was you, Miss Lloyd. And therefore, the owner of the red raincoat must be you. You are the only person who can make it belong to.
Perhaps you could show us her injury to prove it.
Huh? Oh, we're talking about the other red raincoat. John Doe. We have already proven that the raincoat belongs to John Doe. I got confused. I thought it meant like the other one. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. So there were two people with red hoods all along. Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true.
Wait, we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one?
Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd.
This old thing? Well, best thing about it, like I said, say if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see?
She's just like telling me this shit.
So you just turn this up.
Just as I thought.
The inside of her hood, it's red.
That's right. When the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on? You really up to, what are you really up to, pal?
Wait, I never even wore it that way around.
Perhaps you allow us to examine it. We're gonna confirm that for ourselves.
Yo, we're gonna confirm that. How exactly?
We're gonna frisk you. It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said.
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, or snow, or shine. It's my trusty parka every time.
If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on, see? So I can't take off my jacket, yeah.
Shut up. Get naked for us right now.
Maybe I can show you some other time. Yeah.
You think an excuse like this is gonna wash up with Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get naked right now! Pearson, take it off and show us your naked body!
It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. Something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
No, you must fucking die! Die! Eat my truth bullet, bitch! Hold it! Who was that mysterious person? Was this person? Or maybe it was you. Or maybe it was me? Who said that? Who are you? Where are you? Hold your horses. It's a little soon for the end game. Could it fucking be? Oh my god, yes! Oh, no, it's not him. It's just some guy. It's just this guy.
That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor.
I think he gave him a voice like this.
You lost this one the moment you made your opening move.
That's one of the men from Case Photograph. Yeah, Mr. Inferiority Complex.
Guess I better introduce myself.
Yeah, Revolver Ocelot.
Yeah. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And it's second in command of the security detail.
Point that sign somewhere else, pal. What's the heck's wrong with you?
I'll tell you what is wrong with me. I'm fucking crazy. Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. Damn, look at this shit.
You're not a member of the law enforcement, so how'd you get a gun?
This old girl's on loan from Zing 5. Temporarily issued as presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got two tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours.
I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer.
Really? Giving up the first move advantage. Just like that. Whatever. You're lost. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then.
What are you doing? So you play a little chess, I take it.
Ah, fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit?
The name's Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. And you could say I dabble. I could diddly-doo-da-ba-doo-da-ba.
Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch.
He didn't? Ah, that's a relief.
Particularly for the young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table.
That is good news. Huh, Tabby? Yeah, 'cause I never.
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyhow. Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire.
You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook.
Yeah, it's game over for him.
Because there always has to be a dead body, right? Can't just have a case and then just like, no, he was fine.
No way.
Rook is dead. A genuine loss.
So, you're saying that Tabby?
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms.
Oh, heck no. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I could never.
Shut your dumb, dirty whore mouth! Do you feel lucky, you dumb lot of heart ripoff? I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had to. Sacrificed one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a casting, it's a real shame.
Or castling. Castling? What does that even mean? It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Then why didn't you just say so? Mr. Knight, was it?
Yeah, what?
We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions.
Sorry, no can do.
And why not?
That's the third piece of news, and it's the piece you're gonna like the least.
Thought you said where there were only two.
The National Police Force of Zhangfa will be handling things from here.
What? Nani? You better be kidding me! This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over.
You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case. The president mentioned you.
I'm honored to have warranted his attention.
Makes sense that the chief prosecutor assigned this one to you.
Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president?
But that was a mistake. A big one.
By the way, isn't the chief prosecutor is Blaze, right? Isn't it? Yeah. No, it's an unknown guy? Oh, that's right. Blaze is the head of the PIC. He was the former chief prosecutor. Right.
You should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is.
Extraterritorial rights! Ah, no, not that shit again!
You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No, no. I never did nothing, nobody, I swear.
We can do this the hard way, if you like, but Zhangfa just is served one way or the other.
Like, you just immediately know this guy's a crazy psycho, right? Like, they're not very subtle about it. This guy's just like, yeah.
Ruffles, come, you gotta help me out here, please.
Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. No, she didn't. Let her die.
I'm innocent, you gotta believe me.
Shoot her right there.
Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends?
Yes, let this man kill her.
The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared.
Well, to be fair, I think even a criminal could be afraid when they have literally a loaded gun pointed at their fucking head. If I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. We'll never know what happened that day. And they shot her. Fuck, I probably should have said something instead of contemplating the whole thing. Eek!
What?
Ah! What the hell's happening?
Get your filthy hands off me, you damn dirty ape!
Oh, shit.
Quiet now. Is there really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal. You've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
That's right. That's right. This is such a cool case, dude. I'm remembering, like, why did I think this case was good? That's right. I'm remembering now. This is how we get on the plane, is because of him. Because John Doe, the killer, had a connection to the man that died. So he wants this to get solved. So essentially he like he gives us the opportunity. This is what this is a cool case. This is actually a really cool one.
Well, it's you.
Ah, so you do remember.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give up. You're going nowhere. I'm gonna use my dirty coat to strangle you. You got some nerve, pull a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers?
Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Who are you really, Mr. Doe?
Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller.
Guy's a pro hitman. His name, Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer.
The killer. I'll never forget that day. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. I'll never forget that day. 8 billion years ago.
It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face.
You're the assassin we've been looking for.
In a sense, yes. Someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang.
I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? Damn it all! Damn you, Phoenix! It's all your fault!
My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected.
Thank God for lack of metal detectors here, I guess.
But I miscalculated in certain other regards.
Huh? He didn't bring a gun.
Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life?
What do you want from me?
I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case.
He what?
What are you up to, the killer?
I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion.
Huh? But why?
Bastian Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It was only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely.
You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president.
Am I really? Suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane.
You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard.
Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command.
Rook's not around. Means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
You. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me!
If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Yeah.
Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? Winston back there. Ah!
You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let's continue the investigation.
What do we do, sir? Ah! Should I take the shot, sir? With what? Your finger, Gumshoe? It would seem we have little choice what to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. This man is a god. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers, have them surround the plane, and make absolutely certain that there's no way he can escape. Yes, sir. You got it, sir.
That's right, we do get to be continueds in this.
Be fair, if I was at Wisdom, my pose would be the same. Yeah, be second. Ah! Ah!
Nice spot with 100 bits. In the live-action Ace Attorney movie, Gumshoe is played by Sunsei Daito. Baba's actor in Yakuza 5, so you look for a live-action Gumshoe, it's literally Baba. Really.
With the death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Sheldon Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could never have predicted, unless you played the previous game and knew who that guy was already. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard.
Ow, fuck. Damn, it's so detailed, dude. Even that dead body.
March 25th, 4:15 p.m., Zengfa presidential plane.
No president in sight. Now, where could he be?
Oh, that's right, guys. Look, there's the Moo Cow. There's the Moo Cow plushie.
This is the first time we see him, and he comes into play in many ways. Mr. Moo Cow.
Who knows?
Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever.
Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin?
As we've already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, will you be so kind as to examine the body?
All right. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe.
So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not that I need it, but yes.
That's what I thought. There's nothing else for it.
You know what that means, guys. Times for K's insane plot-breaking bullshit that's like, this technology that we're over here using fucking rotary phones and shit, and then K's got this technology that was like ripped right out of Blade Runner.
Can't fair it. Great things extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here.
Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me?
Nope.
I thought not.
But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get scared of this crime scene from top to bottom.
It'll take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Begin investigation. And only Miles has access to it. Check out this dead guy. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Nothing here, just a pink floor. A beautiful pink floor and a cool suitcase. It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There were some encased photographed too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one.
Oh, hey, that's the photo I snatched.
You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay.
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know?
I take it snatch is your new favorite word.
Yeah,
Snatch.
maybe.
You know that can also mean other things, all right?
What?
The bullet seems to have entered just under this armpit when clean through his body. He was in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Like it was on purpose or something, huh?
The cause of death would appear to be a loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but to no avail. Ah, fuck.
The Mexicans have been brought in to try and save him.
Sadly, it was too little too late. Damn, look at this guy's cool face. It's the victim, Mr. Bastion Rook, bodyguard of the president of Zengfa.
He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started.
Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
At least he'll get posthumously promoted.
Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than end up with your foot in your fucking mouth.
What do you mean?
I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. They're just some dickheads. So the victim was also carrying a revolver.
Looks like he was trying to use it.
He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check it to see if they managed to fire any rounds off. All there. No signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zengfa 2?
Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun.
I'll check his dick. Two gas masks. Case of poison, a gas tag, I suppose. President certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times.
Wow, gas masks. Never seen one before. Heard plenty about them, of course.
Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume.
No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids show, TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but Toss Ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns.
And time to tune out. Might say myself a brain cell or two. What are you talking about? You love the fucking ninja shit. Miles. Mascara, every specific look at butthole.
That looks heavy. So this is what the president wears, huh? Must be something super special.
Yes, protect him from bullets.
What? So it's not just for show?
Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest, dummy.
Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why don't you just say so? I feel like a silly Billy.
You are a silly Billy. I know he likes this. That's right. He likes to steal samurai, not ninja. Jamming ninja. That's right. Jamming ninja is like the rival or something of the samurai. Yeah, Juan Corrida was the jamming ninja. He's fucking dead. Documents of some kind.
You can always steal a glance.
Waka waka. Also covered in case amphibious assault. President safety is paramount. Spectator areas should be covered at all times. Another security plan.
Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can.
Precisely. Yeah, it's a rival show. But wait, something feels off. Same rough diagram in the stage area.
Yeah, like the other security plan we found.
The one from earlier, you mean? Something's different, I'm sure of it. What could it mean? Yeah. Probably pick either one of these.
Eureka!
The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Rook and Knight are in two different places.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
Why the urgency?
Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail. Posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within strike distance of the president.
Damn! So sick looking. And that's right. That's how he got his, look at all these dudes attacking to kill her and him not giving a shit. That's so cool seeing this shit in, like, now beautiful high resolution. That's how he injures his neck.
If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. But he made it. And our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Brooke put a bullet in it for a good measure, too.
Yeah. That's his connection to the guy, right?
And where were you while this was happening?
You were the first one I overpowered, were you not?
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Shut up, kid.
Ah, now I get it.
Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
What? It's you! Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right.
I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. As testament to Mr. Rook's skill, he was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention.
Huh. I'm just as good as he ever was.
You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend.
The heck do you know?
So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admire his skill as a bodyguard.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, he dropped like a bitch.
Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. He joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me.
So that's the connection he was talking about.
And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more sasses in the ranks. President didn't want anyone on stage he didn't trust. He only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook.
Okay. How does that explain your change of position?
Oh, yeah. You switched over to the right-hand side.
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
It's a doggy. A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me.
And look, there's a big lever right up by its butt.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear.
I imagine the lever opens the panels between my feet, or beneath my feet.
Ah, I see. Just sitting on top of a trap door.
I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it.
I mean, will we? I will die and no one will give a shit. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. These personal safety alarms were very colorful, so I get a lot of use as well.
I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too.
Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use.
Objection, Your Honor! It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human, and therefore possesses only 2 hands.
20 hands will be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection.
Okay, I think that's everything.
Bird.
Bird up.
A riot shield. And next to it, a canary in a cage.
Ah, she's so sweet. I want one now. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime?
Partner in crime.
Yeah, she can help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, so what is it actually for that? Is it? Bird. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. And Mr. Mookow. Must scour the scene and inspect everything just looking at about all. What on earth is this?
Oh, that is the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch.
But if that's the case, then why has it been...
Left up there like nobody cares about it. Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? That something seems strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor here. Down. Foreshadowing. Oh, this is actually kind of cute. Look. They actually have it in a way where you can see that it's Edgeworth looking at the monitors right now. It's actually nice in detail. This monitor's displaying a feed of this very room.
They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res.
Oh? I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself.
I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. Just the usual deeply etched lines. You know, on your forehead.
You've quite finished. Leave me alone. I'm displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. That's the outside of the plane.
Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case.
Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen?
Of course, with ease.
You have to teach me how, please! Are you taking out our princess by any chance?
Kay, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you?
Sorry. Had to ask, though. What a great skill for a great thief to know.
Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understudies, unless you feel like killing a motherfucker.
Do I? You're not, huh? Shame.
Shame? What way exactly? God damn it. Damn it, Kay. Stop cohorting with the criminal.
Oh, she's big sad. Ah, whatever. Her shit.
Someone's left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time.
Wait, but there's only one oar.
You can still row with one oar, you know. Go for it! Connect fire! 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life.
But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How's that possible?
How indeed? The numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation.
There is? What?
Really, Kate? You don't have to... Come on, just think about it. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1!
No way!
That's right. If the president had been wearing that thing, things could have been a lot worse.
And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage.
Sure, no guys have gotten broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff.
Yeah, muscle. Nothing but fucking muscle and protein.
Sounds like he didn't even need a vest.
Gonna flex this shit off. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed.
Remind me what those are again?
Yeah, goddamn it, you're not gumshoe. You don't know anything. Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sword.
You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away.
Might be easier said than done. That bullet's hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find.
What? But I was all set for some analyzing.
Let's see. Yeah, Rook's gun, 6 revolving shooter. Behold! The 2 guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely the one who we found is also from Zheng Fa.
Bye guys, they're all got the guns from the Zheng Fa authorities, right?
Yes.
Are they like super rare or something?
No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either.
Boo! Hero thought they might be valuable treasures.
Yes, it is something of a shame.
Whoa! Such treasures and you actually responded for once?
Let me point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them, which would have been made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose.
Ha! I see! Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another. Putting this investigation...
God damn it, can't you fucking focus? You could say that.
Alright then. It's treasure hunted time. On with the investigation.
She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic of all of a sudden.
That's quite enough investigating for now.
Stop doing that.
No! Why is it taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? God damn you! You useless fat fuck!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case?
No, not yet.
Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so.
Another witness? Who?
You don't mean...
The most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door.
Really just had me question the president.
Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop right there, killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you.
Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Grr.
Why is K even here? To give us her insanely most busted equipment ever. Most insane bullshit. Fuck Maya's magical shit. No. Science all the way. Her crazy little like woo thing. Here comes that. Here comes President Beefcake.
Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are.
Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this! So let's calm down, alright?
Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? The lights! What's happening?
Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. Seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip.
No, stop!
Kay! You'll get away with this to kill her!
I've seen enough, and now I know the truth.
Where are you? Where'd you go? Ah! Ah, he's tickling me!
Damn, look at this mother. Look at this absolute Giga Chad. This boss.
I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Fare thee well.
I know exactly how to turn the lights off.
He did with his mind.
Worth, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, that a gumshoe.
Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, wake up.
Don't stand aside. I'll give him CPR. Ah, your lips are so warm, Mr. Edgeworth. March 25th, 4:45 p.m.
Look at Kay not giving a fuck about Edgeworth, by the way. His face is like down in the blood and giblets of the guy next to him.
Zing Fa presidential plane. Ow. I must have been knocked unconscious.
Sir, are you okay? Are you all right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, thanks for worrying about me, Kay. Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay?
No, I'm fine. I just woke up myself. I will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Oh, excuse me.
Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? No, he ran by me and I just didn't, I didn't want to be rude and stop him. Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and she told us he'd flown the coop. And we were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. He seems there's an inflatable boat missing by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake.
Dude, here's the thing. Was this whole place supposed to be fucking surrounded? They made an official shirt of that dead pose. That's funny. Like, shit, this place was supposed to be surrounded by officers.
Well, then he just got on a boat and went away, I guess.
I guess we didn't have people on the other side of the lake or something. Ah, fuck, whatever.
Well, the court order around the park. Yeah, exactly. I called everybody back and stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. No, you dumb dickhead. So he's completely slipped through our fingers. We suck at this. No, wait, not we. You suck at this gumshoe. Not the best look for the department, but yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth. Look what I'm doing.
The fuck are you doing? You look like an asshole. Mr. Knight, you're alive.
Yeah, no thanks to that murder. Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. A calling card.
Shelley's Day Shell.
Marked with a seashell. Guess you want to leave a message.
Left behind by the assassin Shelley the Killer when he made his escape, adorned with his distinctive shell emblem. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
But you're not dead, sir.
But I could have been. I could have been.
Maybe that's the message.
Can't stop thinking about his parting words.
I've seen enough. Now I know the truth. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Worth.
He's just that good.
Now we know the truth. The truth about what?
Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over.
What's going on?
That was the president. He's coming out.
Now?
Damn, look at this man. That is a big man. Her.
For whatever reason, he's like elf ears, too. Look at him. This is literally like Ganondorf or some shit. Damn, look at the size of that wang. So he's the president of Zing Fa, Mr. Dijon Wang.
And you are?
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Boy! Boy! The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijon Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zing Fa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis.
Must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir. But all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. Yeah, it's just a usual weekend for me.
You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away.
Yeah, my bad. Picked Belladonna for the 21 months. Welcome back, dude. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed.
Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes.
What do you mean?
Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Night has apprised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zing Fa Police Force, the finest in the world.
And with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. Damn you!
What do you think you're doing, pal? No, don't start Mr. Edgeworth like that. No, especially not me.
If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective! Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zing Fa's jurisdiction.
You failed to see. Enough, puny prosecutor! You seek explanations for a head of state. I say no. 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this plane.
I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
This can't really be the end of the line, can it? On a tutorial case? God damn it all! Case evidence handed over to Mr. Knight. Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Do I actually lose it? Oh, that's such a... Look at what a cool detail that is. It actually does remove it from your inventory. That's a really cool detail. The end. Give me a second, guys. I need to take a piss. I also get some chapstick. I forgot how much... When I'm like really reading out voices and stuff like that, my lips get really chapped. I don't know why it is exactly. I'm talking a bunch, doing voices and stuff. My lips get so fucking chapped. It's like, oh, chapstick feels so good. Ugh. All right, while let's get you to pull the chaos from under us.
Now you may leave, bitch. Knight, detain the suspect.
Yes, sir, right away.
This man Royden to make an attempt on my life, to murder one of my faithful servants. The effrontery, the villainy.
I didn't murder nobody.
You will die by my hand, small girl. I will break you like a twig.
Cause
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. I'm gonna shoot you right in the brain. Here we go. Fucking.
Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? Can we? I'm looking up at you, God. I will eat you with my big mouth. I say no, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you.
Is he okay?
Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah.
This shit will never not be funny to me. Look at him dance exactly like the picky pop, right? He's just popping off. He's hiding something, I'm certain of it. Look at him go. It's like Pac-Man. If it probably did this shit in the original game, and I bet I made the exact same joke back then. If I leave now, we'll never know the truth. He's yapping for real.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do.
Extraterritorial rights, okay? Yes, you have, of course. Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you Actually, I'm actually legit curious. You know, I just want to go back in time. Let's see it. See if I made the exact same stupid investigations to.
My nipples! Ow, ow! Nintendo, you what? I must be too fast. Hey, Mr. Pratt! Ow, ow! Oh, shit.
I will, and then Tom-Toms now. Holy shit. I will yell at the heavens now. Is this what you asked for, God? What are you waiting for? And then
World with deceit. We should shoot my. Wow, is he still talking?
blah, blah, blah.
I knew I did. I knew I did. Nicoception.
Thing. Wow, is he still talking?
Blah, 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 blah.
Wow, God, he is a big fucking mouth, doesn't he? Look at that, look at that jawline. If I turn back now, the truth will be lost forever. Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Edgeworth!
I'm like, there's no way I went through the whole game and I did. Look, by the way, this is what it used to look like. I look at my. What fucking quality is this? Okay, there we go. I'm like, maybe it's weren't that bad looking old. That old. Very pixely. But I mean, it looked good. Don't get me wrong, but now compare that. Oh, I had to cover the window up when I did that. Shit. So this. Damn it, we're all covered up now. How many times have you faced this situation in the courtroom? Well, never mind, whatever. My body unconsciously remembers. Ah, la, 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 la. You guys remember when we went back and listened to, while I was playing through Replicant, when we went and listened to my old recording of me reading the whole, the whole, like, fucking, like, World of Words section. And we just literally, like, went and listened to it and shit. That was really funny. I mean, some of the lines were actually, and that's what we knew, some of the lines were actually different, which was interesting. But all my dumb, like ad-libs were left in, so we're just like, shut up, old Nico. I should go react to that, to my reacting to my reaction. There we go. Let's go find that. Let's go find me reacting to my reaction. Here we go. We're just going to keep doing that every few years, and we'll just keep stacking it up. You confronted the lies of witnesses and the counter of the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid out at your feet? No! No! You always got to the truth of the situation at the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words! Ooh, my finger smells funny. I'm over here now. Now, let's analyze the state of play.
I'm so mad. Be gone, beauty prosecutor. Do you dare defy a direct order of a president?
He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objections by pure rhetorical force.
Puny man.
When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing to do is bide time and wait for an opponent, or an opening. As he said himself, he's head of state. He's a politician. He won't open him up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into a submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zhang Fa take over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Here's the thing, I say gambit a lot now. So anyway, I'm off the case. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case?
Imbecile. Cease your insolent jabbering. I will arrest you here with my muscles. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own. They are none of your concern.
If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind, okay? Please, about the case.
Did I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times no.
Yet I will be heard!
I am the leader of Zhang Fa. I have no time for your insolent backchat.
I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force.
I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Huh. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. You have no rights here.
Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. At least give me a blah, blah, blah. I was going to employ my clue. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. Ah!
Big breaths. Yeah, big sniffs.
Extraterritorial rights.
You smarmy, smart aleck boy.
As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? God damn it. How I hope never to hear that again.
Enough. Cease your objectionable whining.
Are things getting hot in here?
You have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time and get out of my sight.
Oh, shit. Oh, I bid too much time. Shit. Yeah, wait till he's sweating. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. Boom! 2 weeks is way too short for that drama, right?
You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true, extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here.
Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all this. Huh. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? I'm gonna lose my sanity every time I go more big man. This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it?
Do you even understand what you are asking?
Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it, dummy.
Have you no shame, calling into question a good word of one such as myself? I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness.
You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime.
Your chivalry is admirable,
But she's just nothing.
the right to extraterritoriality died. This is thankful.
That feels like a reference.
This is thankful.
If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind, okay? Surely see you've overplayed your hand.
Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else.
I won't obey you, now die!
You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead. You dare contradict me! How dare you! I will eat you alive!
On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guild, yes, I do.
No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate.
Yes, of course she is the culprit.
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect.
Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. All right, here we go. Rah, 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 rah. Oh, silly Billy. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. Not that I ever fucking would. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Ah! Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detained Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. Take this! Yeah!
How could I have? Bested by me, a prosecutor. I am the president. The president. I'm fucking riding out right now.
Ha! Checkmate, bitch. My chess. My quad. We'll be right back. I trust you don't mind. Will you continue our investigation now, Mr. President?
Talk to the hand. I hereby officially and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts, such as this, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby... There can be no other outcome, for all goes allowed to hit our hearts. People of St. Paul, I swear to you here and now, the military will continue.
All that one he could have just said, okay, you got me.
Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence.
Take it. I'm gonna finger you so good.
All right.
We did, Mr. Edgeworth.
We sure ding-dong doodly did. Now the investigation can continue.
Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns, boy. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play.
Huh. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you will be so kind.
What is it?
Would you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself?
Now you want me to testify?
Whoa. That's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you have to take him to court.
All in good time, Mr. Knight. But as we know, this is Edgeworth Investigations, and I fucking don't need a courtroom. He will get this day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate in the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to the reason for doing so.
That's...
What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know?
Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks.
Thank you for your cooperation. I bow to thee.
Now listen and listen well. I'm going to tell you the story of my youth. It's going to be glorious. Where I was when the incident occurred, the stage of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me, and then bang! I saw a ring out in a plane, and a plane of blowing balloon, a brand exploded nearby. I was not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then the second shot, the bullet went through right through Rook and lodged itself in the bullet vest I was wearing.
You see, look at it one way. The president is also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation?
My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. And cover up, huh? It makes Gumshoe so angry. Guess there's more to this case than Missy. The president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Rebootal. Where I was in the incident. Suddenly Rook and I jumped in front of me. Shot rang out a plane. An unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby.
Hold it.
About that red balloon.
Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember.
Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, like a big old pair of titties right there in your face, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hues stark against the sky. Yeah, just as God's face does mock me every day of the every day of my life. Curse you! Just as the security plan said they would.
The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume.
Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded.
Yeah, like, I assume he means, like, the samurai balloon.
Objection!
Oh, silly Billy, you. You say it was plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to ding-dong doodly differ.
What?
Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you?
No! I'm gonna fucking be sick. What? Oh, I was sick. Bleh. Who is that?
Ha! Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai, the greatest fucking hero that ever existed. I would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country.
Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing.
No, fuck him, and fuck you, Kay. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact the Steel Samurai.
Sorry, I let out a big burpee do, but the briefing mentioned two plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. President. Seems the steel samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir.
Borrowed?
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
So they swapped it as an emergency replacement?
Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. And very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said.
A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a steel samurai balloon to spare, huh? Who could that demon be?
They filled just the bottom of the part with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon.
Oh, yeah. So while it was a steel samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one from above water. Is that the long and short of it?
Knight, why was I not informed of this?
Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. We didn't think it fucking mattered.
And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct?
Yes, I suppose so.
You're really mistaking the steel samurai's pants for a plain red balloon. Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon.
Of course!
What's that outburst for?
Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon.
You couldn't see it.
That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view.
Is that so?
Yes, those two flags. They were being blown back toward me.
There would have been strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in such a fashion. But does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Yes. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction.
It has?
Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case around. Blah, 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 blah. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down. The flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the president describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated conditions of the stage at the time of the murder? It's this shit right here, boo. Earlier, we deduced that the bullet struck the steel samurai balloon. And the bullet that passed through the flag were the one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. Finks would be so fucking proud. And we conclude that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But the flags were blowing as the president describes. Our conclusion becomes quite different.
No way! The flags were pointing in the other direction.
Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace the trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot.
Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean...
Yes, I know. We have not yet understand the reason why. There can only have been one person who did it. Who is the bullet? But the trajectory implicated as the one that fired it. You.
Take that!
The person who fired this shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight.
What?
The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. Dun, 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 dun.
The guy's one of the president's bodyguards. What is he doing? I like when he go around shooting balloons.
This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? Mr. Knight. Oh my god. I love this fucking bicep. Oh yeah. Yeah, your blood. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I love these guns so much.
Sir, will you please stop?
No, I can't stop looking at them. Oh, my big bulgy bag of breath. Man, saved my life countless times with my would-be assassin.
Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king.
Oh, yeah. I'll handle this night.
Is this gonna be on YouTube? It's already on YouTube. I did this Let's Play like 4 years ago. Actually, let me see. I think I have. Has it? No. God damn it. I'm sorry. Not 4 years ago. 7 years ago. It's been 7 years since I did this game's fuck. Oh, Jesus.
I'll handle this night.
Sorry, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment.
First shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us that what is happening to the flag. Is in here? I don't actually see it there. Not actually in here either. Eight actually, it's set. Based on what YouTube says it's 7, so it's probably like 7 in like a few months, maybe closer to 8. Either way, fuck. Oh, no, it's right there. It is actually there. You see right there.
Take that!
Your proof is in this picture right here.
Huh, this should be good. What's picture? Yeah, show me picture my sexy bod. Where?
We see where the flag was really blowing right here.
Take that!
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon?
Making him the assassin?
Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. I was trying to ricochet it off a wall. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss.
Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? Yeah. And watch how you answer. I might aim for something else next. Yeah, I might just shoot your brains out right here.
There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I could figure out what it was, perhaps I could finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. That fact alone changes everything about the case. Ah! So, go for it! Get it far! Why didn't I assign position change?
Told you, get your medic to the right. Can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
But is that the only reason? Now, suppose that the plan hadn't changed, then I'd remain posted on the left. Given that, he was unable to turn his head to the right. Would he even be able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. The president was targeted during his speech, pre-attack.
Change the order so you can pop the balloon. Oh my god. Go for it! Conduct assassin! If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. If that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider, and I'm getting ready to point my finger. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. Check this out. Ah! To create the illusion of an assassination attempt.
What?
Huh?
Idiot, you do understand what you're saying.
Oh, I understand all too demon well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. Excuse me. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden.
How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke?
Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It's simply the truth, as revealed by a careful application of logic and reasoning, nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again.
He did?
Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit.
So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest?
I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred.
Heh, so Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all.
Hold it! That's not true. I was shot, I tell you.
We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct?
But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in a photograph. The person with the red hood.
Objection! I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight.
Then where does Tabby fit into all this?
She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood.
Or that's this person with the red hood.
I've yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in this whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president.
That's right. Then I was
Tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air.
But then the case would have gone cold. Oh my God!
Exactly what our friends were hoping for.
Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case.
Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Behold my beautiful face. Oh no. He's actually fat as fuck. See, guys, that's all you gotta do. Did you not know that if you just suck in a bunch of fucking air, suck your gut in so hard that you'll just have a fucking you just get ripped like that? That's all you gotta do. It's not weightlifting or protein or eating food or anything. No, bitch. Just suck in some air. Just suck that shit into your guts all the way into you. And then hold that shit and never let it go. It's destroyed.
No, my muscles, my beautiful muscles.
The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it! The entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
That stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on citing you. How could I let this happen?
Objection!
Objection. Hey, look at me. I got my own objection sound. That's enough, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight.
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now, bitch.
Yeah, well, I've got bullets in my gun. Actually, wait, no, I don't. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. Go ahead. Keep running your mouth.
Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words.
He wouldn't, would he?
Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. All right, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands?
An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions.
Certain something, huh? Mighty specific.
What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? I'll tell you. It's this. Behold.
My attaché case.
Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection! You don't like to let facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed.
Noticed what?
And theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I had my gun with my attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it.
No!
If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, that might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You're gonna go dredge it up, boy.
I just say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete.
I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your dirty whore mouth.
Hold it!
Oh, that was me.
Miss Lloyd! Of course, she should shed some light on this whole situation. I was thinking you're going to talk.
What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? Or should I shoot you right in your fucking brain? Make me do it. Come on, give me an excuse.
Nah, never mind.
That's what I thought.
Miss Lloyd! I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. I don't care if he does have a loaded gun pointed at your brain right now. You are a journalist after all, are you not?
Dang it all! I can't stay quiet any longer.
Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? And think carefully before opening that mouth of yours.
I was so focused on bagging me a big-ass, fat-ass, thick-ass scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before.
What is it?
It's the laser pointer I used on the president. That's all I've done. I never shot anybody.
You stupid bitch. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. You know what that means. I'm afraid you gotta die now.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was at St. Paul's embassy sniffing out a story like I was told. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out, I'll give you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff.
You should know something was up when he asked you to have a laser pointer pointed at them. Like, what else did you think that would be for? That's definitely not going to lead to good things, Tabby. What about the gun in the trash can?
I don't know nothing about it, I swear. All he's told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that there pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute I'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, truly I am.
Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. And I'll go a long way towards proving the assassination was a sham.
Yeah, what's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you?
My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you intended, perhaps this could have been kept your pawn quiet,
So let me get this straight. You told Tabby if you let this slip about her fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder? Or something like that.
All the dirty goddamn doodly pants!
Which is kind of funny because she was literally about to be convicted for murder, so I don't know why she wouldn't have said anything in the instance where she was about to be convicted.
They told me to do it.
Which would be like, when you sort of think about it, yeah, like, you think at that moment, she, instead of saying quiet, she probably should have said, wait, they told me to do it. I have the laser pointer right here.
I said no such thing.
Oh, that brr.
President Wang?
Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice.
So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt.
I do. Brr. I'm sorry. Brr.
But why? Why'd you do something like that?
My popularity has been on the way back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it.
And the bullet in the vest.
It was planted ahead of time. It wasn't hit by anything today.
But then what was up with the killer?
Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one.
Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hope to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job.
There is one thing I don't understand, though.
Oh? And what would that be?
Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real?
That's true. And therein lies the real question.
He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Zheng Fa, but he was someone I could fully trust.
Mr. Rook must have been really summoned to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow.
Sounds like he was a trustworthy to the president as I am to you, sir. Ah, sir.
Chop, come shoot. I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct?
He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused.
And you would have done well to listen to him, you dumb fat fuck.
This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted.
I don't give a shit. Huh. What's so great about him anyway?
What's gotten into him?
He was just another piece on the board. There to protect you, nothing more.
Mr. Knight, how could you?
Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you need him to step up the most.
I value your support too, of course, but...
Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that the spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team.
We're all well aware of your ambition, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little impudent to you?
Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and as they always will be.
That's quite a statement, dummy. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure.
Yeah, no thanks to you and that buffoon Rook.
And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault?
If he hadn't died, the killer would never have come after me, and I wouldn't have had to lay you on this plane.
Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that.
Fine, God died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted.
But did he die protecting the president?
Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake.
Ah, come on. You have to say everything twice. We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second, that wasn't me.
Oh, really? Then who did fire it?
The real assassin, but not the killer.
Yeah, his amazing plan.
His plan was to come after the prosecutor with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd, you did it! I fucking knew it! I knew it all along!
Get with this? I'm not the dang assassin.
But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can can only belong to you.
Or is it? Knight's Gambit.
As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook in here in this room while I secure the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. Yeah.
So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you?
The knight doesn't protect the rook, Edgeworth.
We love talking about chess. All the chess metaphors. Or chess metaphors.
He protects the king.
You want to translate?
He means that his only concern was protecting the president.
Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess?
But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed, a hollow victory indeed.
Doesn't matter. It's still a victory. I get the president safe. I win.
Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case, for this is where our battle really begins. It's time!
All right, as soon as I shot the white balloon, I rushed over the escort to the president, back to the train. Left.
Hold it!
Press here.
The victim really didn't take part in your little plan, then did he?
Nope. And we kept him in the dark on the details.
So he really thought the president was in danger. Wait, he must have noticed that the shot came from right next to him.
Maybe he did. Guess we'll never know. Even if he did know it was a sham. He still had a job to do. He still had to protect his king.
And he was able to make a judgment like that in a split second. Impressive. He really was as capable as they say.
Not so capable that I couldn't read him like a book. Made it so he had no choice to go along with our little performance.
I left Rook here in this room while I secure the president in the safe room.
Hold it!
Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real.
But it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who'd just been shot at, hanging out in his plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world.
And what was the victim doing during all this?
Who knows? I was in the safe room, like I said. Anyway.
When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground.
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly?
Right where he is now, middle of the floor. Door to the outside was shut, though. Guess the bullet.
Yeah, grape juice. Definitely grape juice.
Guess the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. And thanks to his little blunder, my whole plan fell apart.
Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk that way.
He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I'd call that dereliction of duty. What would you call it?
An honorable try, which is more than what you'd give, I'd say.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Mr. Owens was to shot the Rook while we were escorting the president off stage.
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying the bulletproof attaché cases?
Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into covering positions and used them to shield the president.
So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled a marksman?
No, she was aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot.
So it was pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit. And the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attaché cases and through the gap in his vest.
Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million, but the shooter hit the bullseye, and the proof is in your hands.
The single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can.
Oh,
Objection!
Sorry, I already had the answer there. I didn't need to press anything.
ooh, but there's 2 bullets fired. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
While what you proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard, the gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime.
Somebody faked the evidence?
Yes, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon.
I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spin rounds, huh?
Precisely. As we've already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either.
Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. Why don't you get to the point? You come this far, spit it out, boy.
Oh, I intend to, don't worry. I'm gonna sock Tua right in your face. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... Da 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 da.
Take that!
You, Mr. Knight! You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook!
Ooh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh?
Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have.
It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed. It was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body. Jesus. This poor dude, by the way. Don't say, wait, what did I say?
Objection. Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. You close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire.
Wasn't the president right next door?
Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President.
I didn't hear anything.
But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not?
The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
And that's what you did this time too, right?
That is...
What's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Suck that gut back in and become a beefcake again.
Please, Mr. President Wang.
Fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real?
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns.
That's right, he's just a complete coward.
Just the slightest hint of that awful sound. It's just too much.
You're a bitch.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed for him.
Oof, that there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish, I tell you what, Bobby.
Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed like a little bitch.
Yeah, that's what he does all the time.
And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on, which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook.
Knight, now could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly?
You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day.
I want to believe you, but...
I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What? You don't believe that the girl over there could have done it?
No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired.
Yeah? Well, how do you know that there wasn't a spent bullet from the start?
What?
Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today I got another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook.
That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it.
Maybe. But can you prove it's not true?
Not with any certainty, no.
You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. Single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? Shoot me right now.
No!
There must be something. Mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If you can't prove it, Tabby's just going to jail. Please, Ruffles, save me. I messed up. I know I did. I should never have done what I did. Now I'm for a scoop. Murder? Nah, that ain't me. I ain't a murderous bone in my body.
Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait a goddamn demon minute. Perhaps I can.
If you had at least the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could run forensics to see if it matched my gun.
If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. No, excuse me. Forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. And
Wouldn't you know it, guys? It's behind Mr. Moo Cow. No proof, no case. End of conversation.
objection! Hold it right there! Ha!
What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof.
Ha! Of course I do.
This ought to be good. All right, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours.
The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well, my conclusive evidence is... It's not actually in my possession, right? Oh, no, it is. It is. You want proof? Very well. Here. Oh, no, never mind. No, it isn't. I thought I just showed him a picture of the monitors. Not currently in my possession.
All right, then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over.
However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation.
Yeah, you're right, Angel. It is like it's the Cowardly Lion spiel. You're right. It's exactly what they were going for there.
After passing through his body, the bullet took Mr. Rook's life, then found itself lodged in the vest.
He's right. If the president had been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse.
But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where's the real bullet?
Good that we never decided to like pick up that fucking weird plushie over there. We just settled with looking at it.
I like it, a twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on, then. Don't keep us in suspense.
Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have been? Yes. Okay, there we go. Fuck. Technically, it is in my possession. Right here. There's something very clearly missing from this room.
Yes, prosecutor with some common sense. Ha ha, got him.
Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh. I see you cut on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President?
There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. I love Mr. Moo Cow.
It appears someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where'd it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed.
So, where did the missing monitor go?
Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there would have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Lieutenant Gumshoe, conduct a search of it if you would. Oh, I thought the idea was that simply not just the monitors. I thought it just shattered the glass. And that was like the inside of the monitor. But I guess if it was, it would have been full of a bunch of electronics and shit.
Right away, sir.
Probably the trapdoor.
Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember?
I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. If it would help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will set it away.
What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Did you ever think about anybody else?
The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind.
Sir, I found the monitor. Look at this. Ah!
Excellent work. Now, go ahead and extract the bullet.
All right, I'm gonna just jam my hand in here. Ah! Oh my God, hurts so bad, Mr. Edward. Ah!
Let's see. If I put my hand in there and just go, come on, come on, come on. Ah, I got it. He comes out, his hand's all fucking covered in blood. Ah, fuck. I got it for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you love me now? Do you love me? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel sick.
Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Behold. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Excuse me. You must now admit if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found.
Yes, sir. With the evidence you need, you got it.
All right, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. Probably when he handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. If they're not a match, Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, striations of the bullet are a match with this weapon. What? How could that be?
No way. Oh, calm the fuck on, bitch.
There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How?
Ha! Hey, yeah, look what I can do. Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. Yeah. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one who backed into a corner here is you.
And the key here, right, is that the fact that they're both the same fucking model gun and similar. So he's probably just switched out his gun with that one, right?
There's no denying it.
Oh, here we go. This usually marks as like the final one.
Forensics prove that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage. It was your little friend. The hat killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. You're a move, Edgeworth. If you just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter.
How did it come to this?
Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is.
There's no way Tabby did it. Is there?
Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them.
Okay, let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Which means time to press. For their match, the bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area.
Hold it!
Mr. Knight.
No, you hold it. You were the one who proved this. Or are you saying that forensics was wrong?
The bullet had the victim's blood on it, which means it must be the one that took his life. And it does seem to have been fired from the gun we found in the trash can.
Don't you just love this? Your face, Edgeworth. What a picture.
Of a man in dire straits, yes. Well spotted, you.
Let's just agree the facts are what they are and move on. Gunfire the fate in your fatal bullet.
So who pulled the trigger?
Hold it!
Yes, who indeed?
Still can't bring yourself to admit the truth, huh? I get it. I was in your shoes just a few minutes ago. Burned me up on the inside, you know. Made me really want to shoot someone. Sorry. It's no laughing matter, I know. But we both know who really did shoot someone, don't we?
It can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend.
Hold it!
What proof is there that Miss Lloyd fired that gun?
What proof? How about the forensic you ordered?
They didn't find her prints, though, did they?
Yeah, the only prints they found were yours, pal.
Objection!
From when I confiscated the evidence, probably. Anyway, say it wasn't Miss Journalist. Who was it? Because it can't have been me. Your own investigation with the shooter in the spectator area, didn't it?
Ah!
Are you ready to admit it yet? All the evidence points in one direction. The hat killed the Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it.
That's not what I proved at all.
Oh, yeah? So what did you prove? So trying to make this about how I fired the first shot. Sure, you proved that, and I admitted it. But so what? You're forgetting that you're here to do one thing, and one thing only.
Got that right. To uncover the truth.
You think ruining your country's relationship with Zheng Fa is gonna do that? No, your job's to solve an attempted assassination. Nothing else.
I'll decide what my job is. Thank you very much. You don't get to tell me what to do.
Oh, sure. Let the trail go cold while you flip your wing over who gets to say what to who. Or your wig. Or could you finally do the right thing and admit that your little friend is guilty?
Never. You're the guilty one here. There's no doubt about it. The marks of the bullet are consistent with these left by the weapon from the trash can. But Mr. Knight were to have a tamper with the gun somehow. He could only done it once I'd handed over the evidence, and not a moment before.
Is there anything we do, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah. Reading this far has been sound, I'm sure of it. So tonight, forensics proved the gun.
Hold it!
I didn't press that one yet. No, that's...
Objection!
What was he said? That forensics would back you up?
Ah!
How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
Even so, I simply cannot accept that.
Sir, still deny the evidence!
There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't match. What is it, Kay?
I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it.
You asked me to call the evidence into question.
Oh, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Go on, my great thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I said we don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... Huh, as someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but ha-ha! If I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... the gun. Something untoward is going on here. It would involve the weapon, not the bullet. So essentially what he ended up doing, right, is when he took our evidence from us, he switched out the gun. Somehow, I don't know how he did that exactly without us noticing. But he ended up unscrewing, taking off the laser pointer, putting it on the other gun, and then putting it back. I guess behind his back, I guess. I mean, he had a whole pile of shit in his hands. Whatever, I never really think about the evidence as anything but like like they're holding air. Here's all my evidence. A weightless object, the evidence. Well, the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. No, excuse me. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun.
Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane.
I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
Ah! This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime, which means it must belong to...
Take that!
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. The bullet killed Mr. Rook was found from the gun that he found in the spectator area.
Objection!
Admit it! You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in the question. It was yours all along.
Heh. Intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And?
You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. Yeah, I guess it was behind the back. Everyone carries a giant bag of holding shit. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found.
I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run, for instance, on the bullets that sometime in the future?
Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. Yeah.
Flattered, but as much as it pays me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what you expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out from mine, huh? None. That's what.
Well, maybe show us how many bullets you have left in your gun that you're holding currently, right? You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me.
What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is.
Huh. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you?
Shame. Still, I guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence.
I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I'd imagine. The 2 spent bullets, this is what you expect to see. I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder?
This old girl here? Well, now. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw.
He reloads his gun every time he fires it.
But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying that.
Of course. In order to swap the guns properly, you have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. You didn't have the chance to put on any gloves, though, which means...
Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see? What proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine? None, that's what.
Objection!
Oh, shit. I was thinking we check the fingerprints on the bullet. Oh, maybe I have to... Oh, I can't examine the bullet. His animations are evidence.
Objection!
There we go. I have your proof right here.
That's your proof.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we're checking the casings themselves. Yeah.
I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth.
Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. The evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you.
I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely.
The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of fingerprints. Fingerprints. Namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection!
My prints? Ha! Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there?
Objection!
What if I told you there are prints on part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point?
What? Where? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective.
2 bullets fire, but
We're the prince we were looking for, sir.
You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different.
There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found.
Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun?
We know that he fired 2 bullets on the stage into the balloon. He fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he lets loose in shock during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. Well, dude, then why didn't you solve this case earlier? Because I'm a fucking idiot, sir. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight.
That's...
And there we have it, proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin.
I didn't...
Get showtime, guys. Here we go. Checkmate, bitch.
No.
I saw the blue badger.
I was gonna be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I've been in charge by now. We've been in control of the whole team. Plan was perfect. The assassination was supposed to be flawless.
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
Arrest this man.
Curse you, Edgeworth. I'm gonna shoot you right in the brain. Our game isn't over yet. Aye.
I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. Oh, silly Billy, you. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom.
But it's not fair. It's not fair.
Come on, pal. You're going to prison, pal.
Ah, back to being buff again.
Oh, the president sucked his shit back in again.
March 25th, 5:12 p.m. Gordon Lakeside Stage.
God, I'm so awesome. Look at me. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again. Now we're back outside the plane. Looks like he's getting ready to take a big shit.
I saw it, you know, when I first opposed the fake assassination to him.
You want me to handle it, not Rook?
Rook refused, but I could rely on you, can't I?
Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. Ha 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 ha!
The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life, you dumb ding-dong. That was your crime. And it is a crime you will have to live with.
Boy, you are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhengfa. You will always be welcome. Edgeworth.
Well, immediately walks in the plane and goes, Let's that gut back out.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in this staged assassination attempt, you dumbass. Police will no doubt wish to speak to you about that matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm awful sorry about everything. Truly, I am. I just wanted my big dumb scoop.
Tomboy save! Yeah! I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
They sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do in jail. You did, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude to the president.
And we didn't even have to use your completely plot-breaking bullshit. I guess those happen in later cases, I guess. When she whips out her little doodad. Huzzah!
How's that for a headline? Hey, there's there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how's it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon.
Certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a bitch.
And so I should be. This case is not over yet. It's not over yet, Snake.
It isn't? How come, sir?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely solved.
Let's see. Yeah, Shelly the Killer.
The killer's calling card.
Mr. the Killer has yet to complete his assignment.
You mean he might still try to murder the president?
Hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect, with the attempted assassination of our president, this was just a tutorial to an even bigger case. The case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person on the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. Even Nick. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could ever even demon imagine.
The end, or is it? It's a really good tutorial case. I like this one. All right, real quick, I do want to hop a little bit into the next one, because the next one is really where like most of the new characters that are interesting show up. So we're gonna have just like a little look-see doodle at that.
Hey, look, it's me. And look, it's her.
And it's me. I'm gonna show up here though.
Now for the final case. Let's hop into the final case now. Ding dong.
Uncle Ray. Oh, that's right. I forgot he was the victim in this one. Damn, that's what makes this game so fucking cool, dude. I forgot, man. I forgot he's actually the victim in this one. Yeah. He did not last long. I forgot. Doggo! Doggo ate him. Pork. Guys, look, it's the security guard. That's not I've always, it was always a cardboard cutout for like all those years. He's real. He's real. Yeah, that's right. He fucking dies. He dies in jail.
Yeah, we didn't take that to court, did we? March 27, 10:16 a.m. to center visitor's room. Where the hell is this guy?
So sign of them, huh?
Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
No, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so fucking long? You there! What's going on? Cardboard cutout security guy.
Oh my god, I can move. I'm alive. I'm a real boy. Oh, we got a situation. It's not. He's been killed.
Ah! Killed? The detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for?
Right, guard. Take us to the scene of the crime at once.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, team. Damn, look at all this beautifully animated shit. Look how everything, God, everything's so clean now. So it didn't happen in the holding cells. For sure that's where he was being held.
What's all up with the crime scene this way? Come on.
Little team running.
Where are you taking us?
Doesn't the store lead to? The prison proper, yes.
You mean the cells aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly, no. Those are the detention centers, holding cells. That's where the defendants are kept while they are waiting trial. The area beyond this door, so there's a rather different purpose. Yes, where the people who are convicted serve out their time. Suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be.
I'm locked, sir. Please follow me.
Look at all these folks I'll talk to later.
There he is, fucking dead.
Right next to his dirty glove. That's not all right, but he's dead. Dead. How could this have happened? And how could he wind up inside the prison proper? March 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison workshop.
And I'm also not used to the loading being so fast. Like, everything's loading so insanely fast, where before it would be like these fades to black and it would take like 5 seconds before the next scene loaded in. It's like, holy shit, it's like so quickly.
This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no?
He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. So we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this.
Again.
Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. Better take a closer look.
Huh, is that?
Oh, seeing that one of those in your office, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. He left chess after all.
Yeah, would have been a good way to pass the time. Also his dirty OJ glove. Remember? A rubber glove.
Yep, just the one, though.
I should examine in more detail. There's mud all over it.
Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies, and then I eat them afterwards.
Ew. Why? Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Oh, shit. Inmate use only. Inmate use only. Guess that means...
That must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right?
Yes, we would certainly imagine so. Also blood. Fingertips are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilled.
Can? How come?
Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it.
Oh, maybe there had to be a band of blood around the edges of the finger, and not on the backside.
I mean, yeah, I guess. If it was like really pressed against the floor. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe our murder was dished after they did the deed.
It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there!
Yes, sir! Oh, God!
Have you seen that glove before?
Yes, sir! The prisoners wear them for work! It's strange, though. Prisoners issue with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They're allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check.
I suppose that would explain why there aren't any gloves in the workshop.
So it's that goddamn bloody glove.
Ugh, his neck brace is stuck with blood from the hole in his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death. That's the cause of death, and it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have had any chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he'd been stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, right, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so they can photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Just don't save it on there because I don't want to see that by accident later.
Thanks. All right, here we go. His clothes are a mess, though. Huh, indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Dirt. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. The body's partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Let's take a look under the sheet as well.
Ah, look at all that red stuff.
Yes, I'd say that's blood.
Just keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure.
Nice shoes. Oh yeah, the hand. There's something on his finger.
Take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive-looking one, too.
You don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything.
I think it might be everything. Yep.
Don't expect every suspicious-looking nook and butthole.
Yeah, she said it! She said it! Indeed. Sarah's too big to take it all in at once. Which I can use the right stick to look up and down. I'll scour every little book and nook and butthole.
She carries the legacy.
Looks like a pulley of some kind.
Did the prisoners use it for work?
Suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but...
Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope.
Ah, knew it.
Should have known you were being serious. God dang doodly pants.
We're doing something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage?
Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells.
What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more.
Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Look, it's Von Calmer's whip. These tarps are rather colorful.
They gotta stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. Don't worry, she'll get her time. There's a rope near Knight's body, too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy?
Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She's genuinely disappointed. I think that's it. Burnt, burnt. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good boy, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Granted, I'm also standing in it, but you know. But I'm Edgeworth. I can do whatever the hell I want.
What's all the weird equipment?
Not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
Smells weird though. Kinda musky, like wet fur.
I didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I never steal any of your stuff.
But you would happily steal someone else's. Not sure that's entirely reassuring. Go for it. Connect, tarp. These tarps have plenty of distinctive designs. In fact, it's the same
design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say that.
That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
I thought you were on a sabbatical. What the hell are you talking about? Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy?
You bet your biscuits. We're unstoppable. Regular Three Musketeers. Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
Huh? What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? A murder weapon. I see no signs of a murder weapon anywhere.
Right. I didn't even think of that.
Come now, Detective. These are the basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Oh, don't give me those puppy dog eyes. You know I can't be mad at you.
Don't worry, Gummy. It didn't cross my mind either.
The fact that Harley puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Didn't know the whole guy had an entourage. Oh yeah! He's back, bitch! Yeah! This is who I was waiting for, baby.
Hey guys, it's me, Uncle Ray. Wait, no, Uncle Ray's dead. It's me, Uncle Fender Bender. Uncle Ray.
It's gonna be weird being this nothing. Like, funny enough, this voice I gave him, I really have not used it for like much for anybody else. It's just kind of like his own thing. But it came out pretty good. I was pretty happy with that, the Uncle Ray voice.
Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow.
Mr. Fender. It has been far too long.
I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And that neck wears obs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
What?
Hold it. What are you talking about, pal? It's Mr. Edgeworth. That's that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth, wow. Guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. He was a spitting image of the old devil in his day.
I see you haven't changed. I think everyone liked the voice that I picked for him already, TNU. Like, you're not wrong. Like, it wouldn't have been necessarily a bad pick for him. But I think the one I ended up picking, I was like, I kind of like it, but I'm like, I'm not sure. Let's see what the penguins think. And then all the penguins are all really happy with it. So I think it's okay. How many years has it been?
Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long, I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Yeah. Because he remembers the days he was Manfred von Karma's disciple.
Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney.
No, it's okay. It's all right, you. It's not like it means you're not wrong. I'm like, yeah, it's like not. That would not have been a bad pick, I think. Sometimes I just go with what I think of feeling in the moment, but sometimes I change my mind later. But I think that this one, in this case, I think it's fine. You like it with a southern accent, yeah.
Ashante, as they say. Fender's the name and defendant's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
Haha, he said the thing! Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. And I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
All right, we're going to get one of classic Uncle Ray hugs.
A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys, if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool and...
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah. Come on, bring it in. Come on, give Uncle Ray a hug.
He's doing it.
You gotta be kidding.
My bad. Just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it?
This is partially what makes this game good, right? Is like there's so many callbacks to like who Edgeworth used to be. Because remember, Edgeworth was not always like this, right? He was like Von Karma at a point.
Hug.
Hey, quit it with all of our cow stuff, pal. What gives? Hold it. Detective, calm yourself. Calm your pants. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, as it was supposed to be anyway.
So he was planning to represent Knight if his client had been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. Current case. So the victim asked you to represent him.
Sure did. We're supposed to have a little chat today.
As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found.
I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
What the? It's like a little. It's a hot dog shaped like a squid or octopus. It's kind of cute, actually. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So, moreish.
Does he still, by the way, does he still in this one still ask, like, Kay and everyone else to call him Uncle Fender? Does he still do that in this? Or Uncle, or, you know, I mean, obviously, Uncle Ray was what it was before, but I assume he does. Or would it be Uncle Eddie? What, you know, whatever. Uncle Eddie, Uncle. Oh, he doesn't? There's no Uncle Eddie? He hasn't done it yet? Interesting.
Uncle Ray.
Because that was something he actually ended up doing. In the Advanced Choice situation, which I always thought I liked, you know, that's why we always call him Uncle Ray. No, thank you.
Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. But Karma was always more of a convict to the defended at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that.
That was a long time ago.
If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxter called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though.
Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitors' room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas.
Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey. Don't get in the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitors' room is usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either.
Yeah, actually, I think the way it was framed here, because I remember, I don't think Kay ever actually called, or any of the girls actually called him Uncle Ray. I think he just kept saying, "Give Uncle Ray a hug," right? That's what they usually did. I don't know if anyone ever actually called him that.
I'll give Uncle Ray a hug.
And this time he just said, "Hey, come on, bring it in here." In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime?
Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices.
Or what? A classroom, a morgue, a recreation room. Is it a recreation room?
Whoa! I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination. Probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop.
So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile.
Cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too. Make some qualifications when they're back on the street.
I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key?
Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre?
Yes, sir. Workshops aren't locked with physical keys. The doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensors check their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ting-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, a shock 3 times worse than that.
What? That's brutal.
I guess I need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules. That sounds a bit excessive. It's like a dog collar. If you wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners should be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in.
You get all that?
Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I know if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Oh, it's definitely a translate. It's just a localization thing. So it might be he never actually said, calls himself like Uncle Fender or something. I just thought that, to me, that like, it's just funny because in the grand scheme, whenever I think about this guy, I always just call him Uncle Ray. I don't know. Something's just like gets stuck in my head like that. Just like how I keep calling On Lady On, even though like obviously the only person that called her that was fucking Morgana. And it's not like I'm simping for On. I don't know why. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene. Employ my powers of action to solve this mystery. Did I check it again? Or no, I just present it to him. Actually, I am done with him. Edge gave me the 56 months. Thank you, man. It's almost 5 years. Holy shit. And Bear Trio for the 100 bits from earlier. Thank you, dude. So I can talk to her too. What do I gotta do here? I mean, I get it. I know the glove isn't supposed to be in here. I'm asking because I'm like, I'm honestly just trying to get to the part where other characters show up. We got Uncle Eddie here. Oh, you do see Uncle Eddie? Okay, so at some point he will refer to himself as Uncle Eddie. I already played and beat this game, so I just, you know, like, I'm like, what do I need to do to progress here? I'm trying to remember. Because I've already looked at the body. Talk to him again? Deduce on the... Oh. Oh, that's right.
Eureka!
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Prisoners are able to come and go from the workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the cars, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction.
So where did the glove come from, sir?
I don't know, detective. Not yet. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. There we go. You, apart from our prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. It's a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender.
Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here.
Huh? Oh, you mean... But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are we talking about?
What, you don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in. Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds. I bet you if you mosey on out that door right now, you trip over one of them before you've taken a step.
Listen, pal, we just about had enough of your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a white fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you?
Hold it!
Detective.
Ah, sorry, sir. God, I just get so amped up and angry. My big angry face.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say?
Eddie got that swagger. March 27th, 11:06 a.m. Prison corridor.
Dude. This is no ordinary slammer. Here the humans share their space with some special friends.
Oh, that's right. Animal friends. That's right. I forgot about this plot point. Nico voiced the game, same game twice as evidence that the voice of characters comes to say. I mean, I've been doing this for 12 years, so yeah, I'm very used to it. I'm so goddamn used to it. Not to mention some of these. I love some of these voices, dude. I love voicing Uncle Ray, Uncle Eddie here. I haven't done this voice in a while, so I'm actually really happy to be doing it again. Thanks, man. Yeah, animal friends. Look at them now in beautiful high definition.
Here, the humans share the space with special friends.
Animals?
Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back.
Dude, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This would make prison way better. I mean, granted, I don't know if I'd trust like a bunch of crazy inmates or something, right? With like a bunch of murderous inmates with like a bunch of animals. But like, look at it, it's a little piggy. It's like, and they have a monkey in here, and a kitty, and a bunny, and a whole pony. That pony's gonna be pooping everywhere, though. Yeah, it depends on the convicts. It depends what they were convicted of. Because come on, who doesn't love little animals, right? It's like, oh, look at the little piggy. The piggy's my favorite.
The gods are each assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up.
Billy, wow, this is like so much fun. I want to go to jail.
Plus, inmates can even earn a pet care qualifications as they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for.
Oh, excuse me.
You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff.
So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime.
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
And that means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Oh, there it is. Ooh, giddy, giddy, giddy. That's right, that animation. Ooh, giddy, 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 drops. Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if we want to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison?
You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walk about. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up.
They are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila.
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Ah, right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them.
It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. It's so funny, dude.
They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sense they're in that big mother of a door out there, you see.
This person's got to stink, though, man. There's gonna be a lot of animal duty. Society. What's that tinkling sound?
Sir?
Big dog. Big grumpy looking dog. Just look at that thing. Is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Big dog.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog. I will not lose to you, Fido.
Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know to treat them right. Come on now. Come to Gummy.
That's right. You goes well with Missile, right?
Man, ignored by a dog.
The dog was certainly different to the other animals. They seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me.
Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next?
Guess we better interview some witnesses.
Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found.
Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell.
This boxer guy, I think.
Ignore it again.
Hello. We're wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
a little afraid of this guy?
Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here, just like nationwide. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice. See, it's not just the girls I want hugs from. It's the dudes. I'm a huggy kind of guy.
Seconds out.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. But, you know, why not?
Hey, not Balrog, yeah.
Ugh. And I got a panda. Round 1, 10 reps each.
What is this man up to? I'm better see what he has to say for himself. Your name?
From the blue corner, it's Rocco the Diffa.
Oh, wait. Is it? No, from the blue corner. I'm doing Arnold, not Sylvester.
From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259. Garcia Serrano. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? I can't let his heart rate drop, see?
Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that.
Gotta make weight for a fight, boss. Or you make it to the ring if you don't.
So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right?
Was back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. At least ways that's how I see it.
So is the bear part you're training too? Looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute.
He's stuck to him.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. He's my partner, see? You see, his polar bear keeps me on my toes.
That's dude, this prison is insane, all right? Polar bears are fucking crazy. They will absolutely mutilate you. Yeah, it's just a baby polar bear. Its mama comes fucking bursting in and fucking rips you in half. That's right. So his name, yeah, so originally he was J. Ailbird. So now he's Carcerato for incarcerated. Seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. I don't know nothing, no how.
I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question.
Yeah, so it's now Rocco Carcerato. Rocco, so it's just, I guess it's just a joke for incarcerated. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rocco like Rocky. I got you. I think they're both pretty good. Jailbird and incarcerated. They're both pretty good. But this one, yeah, it's kind of more for like his boxing thing.
You punch jug or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip.
So we won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. All right, let's see exactly what you do and don't know. Shall we, Mr. Carcerato? Now, behold, into my mindscape. Ah! Now, sensualize the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on a high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent's on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements and bring his fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato.
What? You want to shout the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal.
Prepare for my right straight punch. Edward literally beats the shit. Ah!
Throw the towel ready. It's got to be a record.
Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on my game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I don't get a stamina kit? Oh, you just try me.
Oh, I will, believe me.
Ain't tired? Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Having some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? Tired. Yeah, real tired.
You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Ah!
Ugh, you gotta be careful here, Teddy. This guy lands, he lands. Ugh, gotta take my weights off. Yeah.
He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. So try asking about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside the cell. Edgeworth Punt and MVC3, yeah. That would get Phoenix fighting Edgeworth. I want to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was, catching some Z's. Both was.
The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Answer me!
Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. But he's abusive too. Builds muscle.
Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime.
You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep and that you were lying again. Ah!
Ah, my fucking queen, Rara. You're a good kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, admit it. I wasn't catching those Z's. But what? Guy can't work out a cell no matter without lawyers getting involved. Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. If I could well prove, it could well prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange?
Have you noticed yet? You're back to the corner. Die! Oh, shit. Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was.
Time to deploy my clue. You know about your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
Ugh. Counterpunch, huh? Should've seen that one coming.
It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know.
Alright. Don't got shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy's pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Already? Oh! You fell into my trap. You've done well to endure it this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, how was it, Mr. Carcerado? Ha!
Quit, I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yell, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Ha! Checkmate, bitch. My chess. My chess complete. I think we now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun.
Hold it. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today, after all these years, Edgeworth. Yeah, goody. And it's a real privilege watching you how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you who what you become.
Who know who?
Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well,
Hold it.
That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay.
whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know, how you been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right?
What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado.
So I think he's talking about his dad, right? Isn't his? But his dad is his dad already dead at this point, or is he still alive? I can't remember. I think his dad is dead already. There's more like I'm gonna go like to his grave and tell him or something. Oh, that's right. His dad. That's right. Dad. Sorry, it's been a while, man. Yeah, his dad. It literally Von Karma killed him. Yeah. Yeah, that was. I forgot he was also the victim of that case. Yeah, he shot him, so he's pretty dead. Yeah, he saw his dad get shot as a kid. I think he's referring to like going to his grave and telling him or something.
Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
You won't let a glove on me, kid.
Yeah, it takes a while for the other two characters I'm waiting on to show up, doesn't it? We have to do a bit of talking here before we get there.
It was a show. Finished fight around 10 a.m. Came back here after. To do some training. At least ways I tried to. They got to the count of 2 before somebody screams. What the? Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? Locked up in here, right? So the tune's out and I get back to work.
I find it curious that we would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
I mean, I'm in fucking prison. What do you think? Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is a joint. Don't nobody think nobody for getting involved in what ain't no one the concern.
I hear you, brother. Best you can do is rub a neck from in there anyway, am I right?
You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
There's a guy, a fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fellow who can get his hands on with just about anything you need for a price.
No way. Think you can find
Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1.
Yeah, put me down. You try, you bum.
What am I? Chopped liver?
Yeah, the show after the okay. The show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here. Did he see me some training? So as I tried to, I barely got through the room for the count of 10 for so many screams. Oh shit.
Hold it.
Yeah, this will like just be a single stream because I've already played these games, but I did want to check it out, you know?
You're able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming.
Look, if he was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd see what I could. What I could. But this ain't the outside. Can't go no place even if I want to.
You didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek?
I don't think anyone else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay.
If this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived.
I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no one saving him.
What? But somebody could have just gotten him.
Mr. Crossrow is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. See who I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Oh.
Objection!
Yeah. Oh, silly Billy, he died instantaneously. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Caserato?
Huh? You trying to be cute or something?
The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
It must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was.
Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? The guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell.
You mean?
By the way, did you see the parrots over there?
What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? Came back from the show. They put us in our cells. Same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard a scream. A real scary one.
Scary how exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like, aye! Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's...
Something like that.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed. Sounds more likely to have been the person who found the body.
Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Carserato was telling the truth, more or less.
Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? The very new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carserato?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day?
Yeah, see, he screamed just like that. What do you think I did? The crime or something, huh? Went inside this here cell? Got down over in the workshop in case you forgot.
Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it.
He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could have get out of this cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast.
Ain't that true? The bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if anyone else can help it.
I almost forgot these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
Guess this wasn't how this was going. You saw this going, huh, Edgeworth?
What's my next move here? We'll get much more out of them in this state. Here we go.
Overruled! Oh, suitability!
Here we go.
Who's there?
Oh my god, look how beautiful we are.
Order in the court.
Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here?
Shush! Shut up! Hush now, silence is golden.
It is?
Your hand, if you please. Put your hand out so I may break it. With my gavel! Put your hand down.
Ah! She fucking smashed his hand. Oh my god!
By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always.
Eat the shit out of you.
Yes, mommy.
God, if you would.
Just let me spend the night in solitary, buddy.
What? Come on. Please, boss. Any place but there.
There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
No!
God, look at Sebastian's smug ass face. He's just in permanent douche face. I'm sorry, it's not Sebastian anymore. It's Eustace.
O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are? Tell me your new name.
No longer Judge Courtney, she is.
Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law.
And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that?
That's the thing that Blaze is the head of, right? That's the thing. It's called something. I think it's called something different in this, though. Yeah, this takes me got used to that name. The original was, they called it something a little different, I think. It was like the PEC or something. Yeah, the PIC. Yeah. Excelsior! Yeah, it's PIC. But it's not quite the same thing here. Alright, and Blaze's new name is Excelsior. I already know.
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
Still call him exactly the goddess of justice, though.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest.
And there's the man in the middle. You can see his goggles.
In other words, to make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
Where the hell were they, like, in all the previous years? The panel is comprised of both legal and political professions. A panel in which you are a member, I assume.
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Overruled. Overruled. Don't fucking touch me. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Lighten the mood.
Yeah, where were you in the dark age of law?
So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And, should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
And what was committee for prosecutory, whatever you said, what with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection! Objection! Oh, it's me. Here I am. Oh my God, look at me. I'm so beautiful. Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. Oh my God, look at him.
Look at him now in glorious high definition. The question mark on his head, even sharper than ever before. Even more prominent.
And who are you, pal?
Tell me your actual true name.
Winner, Eustace Winner, prosecutor extraordinaire. Not Sebastian de Best. He was a bitch. Eustace Winner is the best.
He's the real best.
Though you might know me as the Winner, a name that they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add.
I've never heard of you. Yep, useless whiner.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. Name means nothing to me.
Ha! Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss, winner, and I don't think sweet nothings mean what you think it means.
It's entirely natural that you want to get acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month.
So he's nothing but a rookie.
I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. It's in my name.
Which he will prove himself to be in due time.
Now let's get to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect to know what you're getting at, winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavelle?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is on the case? Just like that? But we just got started!
Judge Gavelle, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in, the goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection! And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. I thought we instilled that shit into you real good last game! And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Big hammer. Oh!
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Then what you are saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored. That's a very dangerous way of thinking.
The ends justify the means, that fucking dude from fucking Dual Destinies. The ends justify the means. She said the thing.
Dark age of law.
The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims.
Ooh, bitch, shut up. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be your defendant or attorney. Even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks to the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal.
I want her to hit me.
To do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along.
Whoa! Tough break, Edgeworth.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No! Stop! What are you doing?
What are you doing, detective?
Don't you lay a fucking finger on Edgeworth! He's more beautiful and more fucking justly than any of you piece of shit! I'd fucking die for it!
I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. Don't make me smack you with my amazing stick.
What? You're not the boss of me?
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says.
But sir!
Judge Gavelle,
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
the committee's decision is beyond irrational. So yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this.
Leave my dead dad out of this. The ends justify the means. The ends justify the memes, yes. We got to see them. We didn't get quite enough of best boy Eustace Winner here. Because like it really gets his best when you like face him off and you find out he's just so stupid. He's so stupid. But it's also getting kind of late at this point. And I don't think we run into him for a while after this. Cool references coming out. I know, man. But like I said, I wasn't really planning to do the whole game. Like I wasn't. This game is great, all right? This game is, like I said, this game is legitimately one of the best games in the entire franchise. It's just... And what makes it so good is the fact that all the cases actually tie to each other. They're all significant in some way. Like, none of them feel like there's... What's the point of doing this? You know? It's great. Someone later calls him Winnie Pooh. That's funny. But I just wanted to run into them. I wanted to run to not Judge Courtney Gavelle and not Sebastian DeBest Winner. But it gets better. Like, and when you face them off, like it's like literally. I say Judge Courtney. Judge Gavelle is literally like it's like Sebastian's mom, basically. And you're kind of like, well, why is she like that? But then you find out later. It's like, and it's just the fucking best, man. This game's the best. And then, by the way, yeah, this is just like, yeah, this localization is great. I think the name changes are honestly pretty great. And I also think the thing that really is like, damn, the visuals look amazing. This looks so much better than the original did. And the fact that they even left in the option that you could change it back to the original if you really just wanted to is really cool. So, yeah, fucking amazing work, Capcom. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for just bringing this game over, because now people over here get to experience this. You know, some people have just never got to experience how great that game was. And it is one of the best in the franchise. So. I hope they continue to do that for some of their older catalog, Mega Man Legends. But also, I hope that also suggests that potentially in the future, because now most things, aside from Professor Layton, the Professor Layton crossover, are now available on modern systems. Of all the Ace Attorney games, like everything pretty much is. So I really hope that means that maybe in the future, sometime down the line, we're gonna get a new Ace Attorney. Fuck, please. I need it. Oh, tired, man. Ooh. Getting those voices, it's fun, but it takes a lot out of you. Make Ace Attorney 7 or a new Grace Attorney. I'd take either one. Honestly, Grace Attorney, yes, I'd be like so over the moon, but like at the same time, I think realistically, we're more likely we get like a Phoenix game than it would be to continue from there. With Sebastian as the new MC, yeah, that'd be funny, right? Sebastian's redemption story. Or I mean, Eustace's redemption story. I think I'm caught up for everybody here, but thank you to everyone who gift sub, resub, donated. For the mod sub, keep the chat clean for you guys to join me on another Saturday live stream. So. But we'll back this week again with some more SC and some more Yakuza 5. Just barely getting started on FC here. Can't wait to see where things go. And I'll mention where things go with Akiyama and Haruka and their big adventures. But we'll definitely also need to be checking out the IGUS DLC, and that will be a live stream game. I'm not gonna do people were thinking that was gonna be like a Let's Play thing. Nah, because the thing about it is that unless they did some big overall thing, it's the majority of that DLC of the answers, what it is, right? It's just dungeon crawling, you know? So unless that suddenly changed, which, I mean, anyone can tell me, is it like, does it have like way more story than the original? It doesn't, right? It's just mostly just the dungeon crawling with just the bits in between. You beat it, it's way better. It's fun for once. I mean, I'm sure they probably made it like I'm sure the dungeon crawler probably has a bit more to it, but I don't imagine it's gonna have like social links or anything. Either way, I still think it makes a better stream game than it does like an actual like. Can't wait. It's 2 weeks of 8-hour Yakuza videos who bum rush to finish. Yeah, that's right, dude. 8 hours. Let's fucking go. It's gonna be hype. Nah, man, I'm not really gonna be like trying so fucking hard to get it done before Metaphor. If it's like if I can't, it's not the end of the world. We'll be all right. So it is a bit more stuff, but it's still mainly dungeons. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So it's like it's fine. Maybe I'll finally beat it because, like I said, I never actually beat the original Answer because I was just kind of like, I got kind of bored pretty fast. Yeah, you don't need FES. You don't. Unless you really miss the old voice actors, the old art. But I still wish we had the ability to play as the female protagonist. That does kind of suck. So we still got a decent number of people here. Hold on. Oh, Max is streaming. He's actually doing UFDG. That's good. I guess we could rate Max. Max, it's like this. Like I rate Max all the time. Most times because like he's the only one like the people that I follow, they're still awake, and I follow a lot of people. Nobody else is as crazy as we are. So all right, I guess we can go raid him. He's just hanging out with the dudes, playing some. Because this is a big week for him. With Marvel vs. Capcom. So, and I'm glad to see that it is a fucking awesome port of the game. So. Yeah, check those. If you haven't checked that out, by the way, Capcom has reached a new level of Cap God. By the way, they are truly cooking so goddamn hard. So huge thank you to Capcom again. Thank you to Capcom for bringing back this beloved game, for Ace Attorney Investigations 2 getting localized, and also the other game as well, the Ace Attorney Investigations 1, getting it revamped, bring it over, and now having all the Ace Attorney games available to us. And thank you again for this crazy shit. This is amazing. So I don't even feel worthy of this, but thank you regardless. For my very own hammer. My hammer of justice. All right, penguins. Go stand and max the dudes for me. That's it for me tonight. I'll see y'all this next week for some more videos. And as always, till next time, guys, stay classy. All right, guys, so have a good one. I'll see y'all soon.